Autolite and its 96,000 dealers present Suspense. Tonight, Autolite brings you Fly By Night, a suspense play starring Mr. Joseph Cotten.
Well, Manning, how about signing this confession?
I want my lawyer.
You don't need a lawyer, not if you tell the truth.
Well, my wife's cousin, Charles Borden, he's the lawyer. I want him.
Look, Manning, we know you killed Garvin. All you have to do is admit it.
I didn't do it. It's a frame, I told you.
Just as soon as you confess, you can go to sleep. A bargain?
I didn't kill Garvin.
Don't be stubborn, Manning.
I didn't do it. A frame.
Then how come that boy Venuti saw you? He says he saw you leave Garvin's apartment at 11:30, just after the shooting.
I left at 10. Venuti's a liar.
Why should Venuti lie?
Let me talk to him. I'll find out.
What's to find out? You hated Garvin. You don't deny that, do you?
Garvin accuses you of stealing money from the business, throws you out, so you kill him.
Couldn't throw me out. Full partner, let me alone.
You killed him.
Sleep.
Not until you sign this confession.
Sign this confession and we won't bother you anymore. You can lie down on my bed here in my apartment and sleep till you can't look sleep in the face anymore. Come on, Manning, be smart.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
He's asleep.
Oh? Come on, Manning. Confess or I'll keep you awake forever.
All right.
You'll sign the confession?
Yeah. I'll sign it. Sleep.
Put the killer to bed, Kobe.
In just a moment, Mr. Joseph Cotten in the first act of Fly By Night.
Say, Harlow, I went to a carnival last night, and that human skeleton...
Thin, huh?
Oh, practically transparent. Lives on bread and drinks water only once a week.
Once a week? Well, that's nothing, Hap. Autolite Stay-Full batteries need water only 3 times a year in normal car use.
And they had a strong man who lifted a horse.
1 horse? Oh, listen, Hap. The Autolite Stay-Full battery can snap up 100 horses in your car's engine without even half trying. But they have a big advantage.
Oh, and what's that?
Autolite Stay-Full batteries have fiberglass retaining mats to help reduce flaking and shedding, and thus protect the power of every positive plate.
And there was a flagpole sitter at the carnival, too. He's out to break the record.
Now, he'll never break the Autolite Stay-Full battery record, Hap, because you can't buy a better battery for your car.
Now, you're sharper than a sword swallower's supper, Harlow.
Thank you, Hap. And, friends, see your Autolite battery dealer and ask him for an Autolite Stay-Full battery, the battery that needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use. And remember, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, with Fly By Night and the performance of Mr. Joseph Cotten, Autolite hopes once again to keep you in suspense.
Wake up. Wake up, Manning, wake up. Come on, get up. You had your 8 hours sleep. Let's go calling.
What?
Don't you remember? You signed a confession. Admitted you murdered Leo Garvin.
Oh. I didn't do it. I didn't kill Garvin.
Come on, into the bathroom and shave. Here, Lieutenant Driscoll left this shirt for you to change into. Want you to look nice for the photographer.
I didn't do it. When I left Garvin, it was 10 o'clock and he was alive.
Yeah, save it for the courtroom. They'll be real impressed with a signed confession.
I'll swear you forced me.
Sure, so what? You can't swear Venuti out of existence. He saw you leave at 11:30. He'll testify, he saw you.
He's a liar. He's part of the frame. I want to see him.
Go on, shave. You'll see Venuti in court. Shaving mug, soap, brush.
All right.
Come on. How much lather do you need?
Hey!
My eyes! Oh.
It worked. The shaving brush in Cogan's eyes and hitting him with all the strength I had left in me, it worked. And I got out of there, out and into the streets. They didn't have to torture me. Lieutenant Driscoll and Sergeant Cogan didn't have to beat me with a rubber hose to make me confess to a crime I never committed. All they had to do was keep me without sleep for 72 hours. After that, a man will do anything just to be allowed to shut his eyes. So I signed a confession because I just wanted to sleep. Now I was awake and on the streets outside Lieutenant Driscoll's apartment. It was 8:15 in the morning. And for the next 4 hours, I walked, trying to recall everything I'd known about Venuti, trying to figure just one reason why he wanted to frame me, why he said I left Garvin's at 11:30. But it was no use. I couldn't think of anything. And suddenly it occurred to me they were looking at me. The people on the street were staring. Then I remembered it was October and I had no coat. I was in shirt sleeves. I'd left my coat in Lieutenant Driscoll's apartment.
Can I help you, mister?
Yeah, you got a phone in here.
Or down that aisle to your left.
Hello? Hello? Who is this?
I'm all right, Mary. Don't worry.
Where are you?
I don't know, a drugstore downtown. I escaped, Mary. I got away from them.
You're an idiot. You'll only make it worse for yourself.
Now, listen, Mary. I didn't kill Garvin. I need your help. I need a coat.
I can't help you, Mickey.
What?
You're a murderer. Even if you are my husband, I'm not going to be involved.
I didn't kill him. It's all a frame, Mary. All I've got to do is find a guy named Venuti and beat it out of him. Mary. Mary. I couldn't blame her much. The shock of finding that her husband was wanted for murder. I had to get to Venuti to prove it was a lie. But now was no time to think about it because it was a few minutes before 1 o'clock, and that was good because I was near Charlie Borden's office. And he went out to lunch at 1 o'clock. Charlie was my lawyer, my wife's cousin. And now he was the man I had to see. There was an alley next to his office building, and I waited there. Charlie. Charlie. Over here. Come here.
What happened to you? Where have you been these past 3 days?
Listen, Charlie. 2 cops had me in an apartment uptown.
Cops? What for?
Trying to get a confession out of me.
What kind of confession?
They say I killed Leo Garvin.
Oh.
They've got a witness named Venuti. He said I left Garvin's place at 11:30. But I left at 10.
Oh, then you got nothing to worry about, Mickey. Mary will testify you were home a little after 10.
I didn't get home till after 12.
Huh?
Well, after I left Garvin, I walked. We had an argument. I was upset. I spent a couple of hours walking.
Well, then you didn't do it.
No, of course I didn't. They got a confession out of me anyway.
You mean to say you signed a confession when you didn't do it?
Well, they kept me without sleep for 72
well,
hours.
They can't do that. That's illegal.
Listen, Charlie, I need your help.
Of course. Let's go back to my office. I'll arrange to surrender you directly to the DA. And I'm going to raise the roof about that confession.
I'm not going to surrender. I've been framed, Charlie. I've got to find this Venuti.
Now, listen, Mickey, you leave that to me. You can't wander around where any cop might take a shot at you.
Got to find me first. Listen, I need a jacket and a coat. Can you get them for me?
Sure. I'll phone Mary right away. Where'll you be?
Remember that movie we went to last week?
The Rivoli?
Yeah. I'll be there. Back row. Make sure they're not following you.
Okay, give me a half hour. What will you do meantime?
I'll give you an hour because I'm going to Venuti's. I'm going to make him tell me who paid him for that lie.
Mickey, don't do it. Better leave things to me.
Just get me the coat and the jacket. Venuti is the one thing I can take care of better than you. I caught a streetcar, and 20 minutes later I was walking toward the swayback 2-story building where Venuti had his insurance office, just across the street from Garvin's house. I opened the door and walked in.
You want something?
Oh.
Drink, maybe?
Venuti. Where is he?
Who shall I say is calling?
Where's Venuti?
You look like you want him real bad.
Come on. Where is he?
Take it easy. Slow down. You want to see Venuti? I'll take you to Venuti. Come on. There he is. There's Venuti. Sure you don't want that drink?
He was sitting at his desk, natty as ever, disinterested as ever. I walked over to him, stopped. There was a bullet hole in his forehead. He was dead. There was a gun lying on the floor. I picked it up, examined it. 2 bullets had been fired. And it was my gun.
Autolite is bringing you Mr. Joseph Cotten in Fly By Night. Tonight's production in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Hey, Hap, was there a barker at the carnival?
Sure was, Harlow.
Ah, I can hear him. Right this way to the 9th wonder of the world. Step right up, folks, and see the Autolite Stay Full battery. This sensational specialist of sure starts needs water not 10, not 5, but only 3 times a year in normal car use.
Yep, the barker's always a big attraction.
Well, not as big as the Autolite Stay Full battery, Hap. It attracts hundreds of thousands of discriminating drivers every year.
Plays to a full house, huh, Harlow?
You said it, Hap. And no one-night stands either. Autolite Stay Full batteries are always good for a long run.
How come, Harlow?
Well, Autolite Stay Full batteries have fiberglass retaining mats protecting each positive plate. These mats help reduce flaking and shedding.
They get top billing with me, Harlow.
Attaboy, Hap. So, friends, see your neighborhood Autolite battery dealer, and when you pay your money and you take your choice, choose an Autolite Stay Full battery. The battery that needs water only 3 times a year. Remember, you're always right with Autolite.
And now Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Mr. Joseph Cotten in Elliott Lewis's production of Fly By Night, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
I told you I'd take you to Venuti. What do you think of him?
What happened?
Found him dead when I came in. A couple of minutes before you did. By the way, who are you?
Did you kill him?
I know who you are. Your name is Manning.
How do you know me?
Fell in the picture.
What picture?
Never mind.
Well, you still haven't told me what you're doing here.
Venuti's girl. My name's Irene Conway. We had a cocktail date. What kind of date did you keep with him?
He swore he saw me leave Garvin's apartment at 11:30 the night Garvin was killed. He lied.
He lied about a lot of things.
I came here to get the truth out of him, but someone's been here first to shut him up.
You never got anything out of him. I'll prove it to you. Garvin was shot on Monday night, wasn't he?
That's right. Why?
Venuti couldn't have seen you leaving Garvin's place. We were together in my apartment on the other side of town till close to 2.
And what made him lie? Why did he do it? Why did he frame me? What? Tell me. Someone paid him to say he saw me leave Garvin's house that night.
Maybe.
Who paid him?
Maybe the man.
What man?
On Monday, Venuti called me to meet him here at about 5 o'clock. There was a man with him. They were looking at some pictures. And when I came in, the man put him away in a hurry. Went right out without even saying goodbye. I know everybody Venuti knows. This man was a stranger.
But his name? Didn't Venuti mention his name?
No, he wouldn't talk about him. When I asked him what the pictures were, he got mad. But I saw one of them.
Who was it?
You. That's how I recognized you when you came in.
Can you describe this man?
He was a blonde man. He wasn't pretty. You're pretty. Venuti was pretty. Venuti was prettier than anybody.
Listen, Irene, you've got to talk to Charles Borden, my cousin. He's a lawyer. You've got to tell him everything you told me. Will you do that for me?
Venuti isn't pretty
Listen,
anymore.
Irene, Venuti's dead.
Somebody's knocking on the door, Mr. Manning. Must be the police. I called the police.
Look, my cousin's name is Charles Borden. He's in the Taft building. You go right down to his office and tell him.
I know, that's the police. But you think you better run?
Don't you understand? You've got to do it now. Right now.
No, I couldn't right now. I've got to talk to the police. Just a minute.
Charles Borden in the Taft building. Will you do it?
You better run, Mr. Manning. Run fast.
I ran out the back way and into the streets. Now it was time to meet Charlie in the movie theater. Get the jacket and coat from him. Tell him about Irene and the man with my picture. I got settled in one of the empty seats in the back row of the movie and waited. In a little while, Charlie came in and sat down next to me. He had the extra coat and jacket with him.
Did you find Venuti?
I found him. He was dead when I found him, shot with my pistol. Here, you take it. Someone's trying to get me, Charlie, and I think I have a lead on it.
What kind of lead?
A girl named Irene Conway, friend of Venuti's. She saw the man who paid Venuti to put the finger on me. If she doesn't come to you, you've got to find her, Charlie.
Okay.
Make her tell you what she knows, then follow it up. Hire detectives if you have to. Mary can sign checks for me. I've got about $1,500 in my account.
Don't worry about the money. I'll take care of it.
I need some cash now. I used what I had on phones and streetcars.
I put $25 in the jacket.
Thanks, Charlie.
I hope it fits you. It's my jacket. Mary wouldn't give me one of yours.
I'll keep in touch with you by phone.
Okay. I'm going. You stay for another 10 minutes or so.
Right. Thanks again.
Good luck, Mickey.
Charlie walked out, leaving the coat and jacket on the seat. I waited 10 minutes, then picked up the clothes and started to leave when a woman sitting 3 seats away carefully closed her bag of popcorn, leaned over and grabbed me by the arm.
What do you think you're doing?
Pardon me, please.
Stop that man. He's stealing the gentleman's coat. He's a thief.
Shh. Wait a minute, you. What do you think you're going?
Now, let go of me. Let go.
Let him go, Usher. That's him. That coat and jacket he's carrying don't belong to him. He's trying to sneak out with
what
them.
are you talking about? These are my things.
Oh, no, they're not. I saw you come in. You didn't have them then. That other man sat beside you, and when he went to the men's lounge, you grabbed his clothes.
You're
I saw
mistaken.
You.
These are my things.
Are you sure they don't belong to him, madam?
What have I got eyes in my head for? I was sitting only 3 seats away. Of course I'm sure. Go to the men's lounge and find that other gentleman, and you'll see whether I'm mistaken. I tell you, call the police.
Let's go to the office and get this straightened out.
I don't have time. These are my clothes, and
I remember you came in your shirt sleeves. Come on.
All right. Take me to the manager right now.
That's better.
You want me to come too? I saw him.
Yes, madam. And please don't talk too loud. You're disturbing the patrons.
Yeah.
Yes? What is it?
Mr. Schreier, this woman claims that this man is trying to walk out with a coat and jacket belonging to another patron. She says he's in the lounge.
Is that so? Go get the gentleman in the lounge.
Yes, sir.
This is all a mistake. The coat's mine, so's the jacket.
It is not. You came in without a coat or a
I
jacket.
don't deny that. The man who brought them was my cousin. I'd left them in his office, and you won't find him in the lounge. He's gone back to his office.
You say this coat and jacket are yours?
Yes.
Can you identify them by the contents of the pockets?
Well, there should be $25 in the jacket.
In which pocket?
I don't remember one of them.
Well, we'll soon see. Nothing in this pocket. Ah, here's something. Bills.
Yeah, I told you.
5, 10, 15, 25.
He could have put the money there. That's no proof the coat's his.
I told you it was my jacket. Now, may I have it, please?
Oh, just a moment. There's a letter here in the inside pocket. I presume it's yours.
Sure, it's mine.
And the name on it? If it's your letter, it should have your name on it.
Oh, of course. The name is Charles Borden.
Yes, it's addressed in care of Charles Borden, but not to Charles Borden.
Oh, yeah, I'd forgotten.
It's addressed to Manning. Mrs. Michael Manning.
Yes, Mrs. Manning is my cousin.
Uh-huh. And what is your address?
5437 Booth Street, Forest Hills.
Well, that's the address, all right, madam. I'm afraid you've made a mistake. This man can identify the clothing.
This man's a thief.
Oh.
I don't think he is, madam. My apologies, sir.
It's quite all right. I walked out of the theater, lost myself in the crowd, and didn't stop until I was 10 blocks away. Then I slipped into a lunchroom and had my first meal of the day. While I was eating, I took the letter out of the pocket of Charles' jacket. Why hadn't he turned this letter over to my wife? What was in it he didn't want Mary to see? I opened and read it.
Leeds, Fulbright, and Benning, attorneys at law, 1312 Q Street, Sacramento, California, 12 August 1950. Dear Mrs. Manning, this is to inform you that you have been named sole beneficiary under the last will and testament of your late uncle, Benjamin Williams. We request that you or your attorney appear in the probate proceedings by means of the enclosed waiver of citation, so that we may make distribution. In our opinion, after taxes, your inheritance will be upwards of $200,000. Sincerely yours, Judy Benning.
$200,000. I was stunned at first. Then it suddenly occurred to me. Charlie hadn't said a word about it. Charlie hadn't even shown the letter to Mary. Then I took another look at the date. August 12th. Over a month ago. Then it came into focus. Cousin Charlie was playing the hand alone. He didn't want Mary to have any of that money. Charlie was the one who had framed me. Get me out of the way, then Mary. Then Charlie would be the sole survivor of our late uncle. Charlie had stolen my gun. Then I'd helped him. I'd put my fingerprints on the gun at Venuti's and then given it to Charlie. Charlie was the man with the pictures who paid Venuti to put me on the spot. Huh. I paid my check and grabbed the cab outside. At 8:30, I was running up the steps of Charlie's house.
Mickey.
I want to talk to you, Charlie.
Did anyone see you come here?
I didn't bother to look. I want to talk to you.
All right, Mickey.
You had me fooled, Charlie. Framed me and fooled me.
What are you talking about?
You knew Mary had inherited $200,000.
$200,000?
You knew it. Never told Mary about it. Killed Garvin to get rid of me. Killed Venuti because you were afraid I'd beat the truth out of him. When were you planning to kill Mary?
Oh, you're going crazy, Mickey. Now, look, listen to me.
Now I'm going to beat a confession out of you, cousin.
I swear to you, I don't know what you're talking about.
Confess, Charlie. I confessed once. Confess. Confess. You didn't confess, Charlie. Well, I'll get someone who'll make you do it. Someone who's an expert at it. Driscoll, West 80th. Here.
Oh?
Driscoll?
Yeah?
Mickey Manning.
Where are you, killer?
Charlie Borden's apartment. I've got your murderer for you. Come in, Lieutenant. Come in.
Thanks, Manning. I brought somebody. Your wife.
Hello, Mickey. Mr. Driscoll called me and said you found Garvin's killer. Have you really, Mickey?
Yes. Venuti's, too. I told you it was a frame, Mary.
Who's the killer, Manning?
Cousin Charlie.
Now, why should Charlie kill them, Mickey?
Because he wanted all that money for himself, don't you see?
Because he wanted that $200,000 for himself. Is that why?
Yes, that... Wait a minute. How did you know about that $200,000, Mary?
I knew it from the day I got the letter from the lawyers. And I said to myself, now there's no sense in sharing all that money when there's a way to get it all to myself.
So you framed me, Mary.
So I framed you. Driscoll and I framed you. Driscoll killed Garvin, killed Venuti. Now...
Driscoll. What's your salary for killing off duty?
Always off duty, killer. Hogan and I don't have badges. People like Mary here pay us to play act at being cops.
Well, that confession I made to you is worthless.
No, not at all, Mickey. I have it in my purse. It's a confession a husband made to his wife.
Well, tell me something, wife. How did you plant that letter from the lawyers so I'd find it in Charlie's jacket?
Well, Charlie called me and told me you needed a jacket. I came to Charlie and persuaded him to take one of his own. Then I slipped the letter in the pocket so you'd find it.
Had 2 people killed for that money just to get rid of me. Why didn't you just kill me and leave the others alone?
I like it this way, Mickey. I like testifying at your trial. I like being all broken up because they'll hang you for murder. Driscoll?
Yeah. Let's go say hello to Cousin Charlie. Hello, Cousin Charlie. Huh? Cousin Charlie doesn't answer. My, you really beat him up, Manning.
Charlie did.
No, Cousin Charlie is still alive. He'll be able to talk soon. And if he talks, Mary, we'll be in trouble. Hold this gun on your husband, Mary.
All right.
Close your eyes if you can't stand this, Manning. I'm going to start on Cousin Charlie where you left off.
Leave Charlie alone. Leave him alone. I'll kill you, Driscoll.
Mary!
Kill you.
Mary! Get him off me!
Drop it, gun. Drop it, or so help me, I'll break every bone. Drop it, Mary.
Mickey! Oh, Mickey. Now, Mickey.
Mary, you go over to that phone. Go over to the phone.
All right, Mickey.
I call the police. Tell them you're calling for me. Then tell them I know who killed my partner, Garvin.
All right, Mickey.
Police Department. Lieutenant Randall speaking.
This is Mary Manning. I'm calling for my husband, Mickey Manning.
Tell them how you framed me, Mary.
My husband wants me to tell you how Leo Garvin and a man named Venuti were murdered. It started with a letter I got in which I inherited $200,000.
Suspense, presented by Autolite. Tonight's star, Joseph Cotten.
We all enjoyed your performance very much, Mr. Cotten.
Thanks, Hap.
Thank you, Joe. We hope you'll return to Suspense again soon.
I hope so, too, Harlow. It's always a pleasure to be associated with Autolite.
He sounds like you, Wilcox.
Of course, like me and hundreds of thousands of satisfied Autolite customers. Why, Hap, you'll find Autolite friends everywhere because Autolite makes more than 400 products for cars, trucks, planes, and boats in 28 plants from coast to coast. These include complete electrical systems used as original equipment on many makes of America's finest cars. Generators, coils, distributors, voltage regulators, wire and cable, starting motors, and electric windshield wipers. All engineered to fit together perfectly, work together perfectly, because they're a perfect team. So, friends, don't accept electrical parts supposed to be as good. Ask for and insist on Autolite original factory parts at your neighborhood service station, car dealer, garage, or repair shop. Remember, you're always right with Autolite.
Next week on Suspense, Miss Miriam Hopkins as star of Miss Bone, the story of 3 women living in a small-town boarding house and the unusual murder that took place there. And in weeks to come, you will hear such famous stars as Milton Berle and Howard Duff appearing in tales well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Tonight's Suspense play was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with music composed by Lucien Morawek and conducted by Lud Gluskin. Parts of this program were transcribed. Fly by Night by George and Gertrude Fass was adapted for Suspense by Morton Fine and David Friedkin. Joseph Cotten may soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox production 2 Flags West.
And remember next week on Suspense, Miss Miriam Hopkins in Miss Bone.
You can buy Autolite Stay Full batteries, Autolite Standard Type, or Resistor Type spark plugs, Autolite electrical parts at your neighborhood Autolite dealers. Switch to Autolite. Good night.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, the Hollywood Radio Theater. Starring Joseph Cotten and Teresa Wright in The Steel Trap. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Whenever you've gone to a bank to deposit your paycheck or withdraw extra funds, have you ever thought what a temptation it might be to hold thousands of dollars in your own two hands day after day? In tonight's play, The Steel Trap, the temptation leads to a careful plan, a unique plan which requires perfect timing to succeed. And as our stars of this engrossing story, produced by Bert Friedlob of 20th Century Fox, we have Joseph Cotten and Teresa Wright recreating their original roles. Now, The Steel Trap, starring Joseph Cotten as Jim Osborne and Teresa Wright as Laurie.
I left the same house at approximately the same hour, every working day for over 11 years. I caught the same trolley car in the same rush. I emerged at the same terminal and dodged the same traffic, rounded the same corner, and entered the same bank. My name is James Osborne. I started at the bank as an assistant teller. Now I'm assistant manager, and today I'm breaking in another assistant teller. In 11 years, he'll probably be doing what I'm doing. Who knows? Anyway, I've just taken him downstairs to the vault.
I hate to put you to all this trouble, Mr. Osborne. I know how busy you are.
Now, forget it now. There's one thing to remember. You can't get into this vault before 8 a.m.
Time lock, huh?
Right. Now, this large safe here is for Mr. Bradley, the chief teller. Inside are 6 smaller safes, one for each assistant teller. Oh, you know your combination?
Yes, sir.
Good. Then you know more than I do.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I know only the first half of the combinations. Each teller knows only the last half of the combination of his own safe. That's yours to the left there. And go ahead and open it.
And that's all there is to it, huh? Well, here goes.
That's all there is to it. How often that thought had entered my mind. What a cinch it would be to watch a teller and memorize his half of the combination. Must have occurred to others, and I wondered if anyone had ever taken advantage of it.
Well, I've got it open, Mr. Osborne.
You take your money tray to Mr. Bradley. He'll give you whatever you'll need for the day's business.
Thanks again, Mr. Osborne.
The idea of robbing the safes had occurred to me before often, in fact, an amusing thought to dwell on while shaving or riding to work.
That's all there is to it, huh?
Funny how that innocent remark acted on me like a psychological blockbuster. Slowly, insidiously, an idea began taking possession of my mind. I was upstairs now at my desk, and someone was talking to me, but I didn't hear a word he said.
What's the matter, Jim? Anything wrong?
Oh, sorry, Ken.
Here, you wanted the file on that Burbank housing project.
Thanks.
You got a problem? Something on your mind?
No, I've been thinking. I have a wonderful wife and a wonderful little girl. My health's good. I've got a steady job and a reasonably secure future. You know something, Ken? I should be a pretty contented man.
So?
So? That's what was on my mind.
Well, I'll see you in the conference room. 11:30.
Yes. There was a strange fascination to the idea of stealing the money. It was exciting, stimulating, just to think about it. And I couldn't get it out of my mind. There it was. There it grew, and there it stayed. That noon, instead of lunch, I dropped by the local office of the State Department.
I'm afraid we can't help you very much. Better write our office in Washington. Extradition laws are pretty complicated.
How long before I get an answer?
Oh, a couple of weeks. Extradition's loaded with red tape, international treaties, and court procedure. You're in a hurry, huh?
Well, I'm writing a thesis on forensic banking. It's for my M.A. degree. It covers every phase of crime in connection with banking.
Why not try the public library? You can find all our treaties in the Statutes at Large volumes.
That's a good idea. Thanks very much. There were moments that afternoon when I was shocked by the enormity of my own thoughts, and a terrible fear would come over me. And then again I found myself restlessly watching the clock, waiting for the closing time so I could get to that library. But first there was Laurie. I'd have to telephone Laurie.
Oh, but Jim, I've got dinner all planned.
I'm sorry, darling, but they've Well, just called a meeting, and I've got to stay over for it. I doubt if I can get home before 11.
Well, just be careful, dear.
How's Susan?
She's fine. She's out playing.
I'll phone again later on.
Thanks. She'll want to talk to you. See you later, dear.
Right. In all the years we'd been married, Laurie and I, I'd never lied to her before. That night at the library, I checked a dozen different countries, but they all had extradition treaties. In any one of them, I'd be subject to arrest and returned to the United States. And suddenly, I made an incredible discovery. In 1913, for some unaccountable reason, Brazil revoked her extradition treaty. There actually was a country without an extradition law, a choice country, close enough to be reached between the time that the bank would close on Friday and its opening on Monday morning. There in black and white lay the turning point in my thinking. The idea now became an obsession. Then I remembered something. An office memorandum.
To all employees, summer banking hours will terminate on September 1st. Starting on this date, the bank again will be open on Saturdays until noon.
I had no choice. This weekend was the deadline, my last chance for a 48-hour getaway. I left the library. I knew Laurie would be up waiting for me. And I had to decide on exactly what I'd tell her.
Come in the kitchen, dear. I've got coffee all ready. Tired?
It's been a long day. How's Susan?
Oh, she's fine. I let her stay up and watch television.
Thought it was broken.
Well, that's one thing I did today. I had it fixed.
Good.
The first man I called in wanted $18. The next one said $32, and the third one said all that was wrong was a loose wire. He didn't charge me anything.
$32?
It's getting so you just can't trust anybody. I don't know. Integrity seems to be a thing of the past. Well, now what was your meeting all about?
Brazil.
Brazil?
Sit down, Laurie. There's a big deal cooking, and the bank selected me to go.
To Brazil?
Well, it's only for a couple of weeks.
Well, I don't understand. Wouldn't this come more under Ken Woodley's department?
Oh, actually, yes, and that's one of the reasons to keep it quiet. Now, the bank's given me a kind of a jump over Ken. They haven't told him about it yet. Besides, it's a confidential mission.
Oh, darling, that's terrific.
That's not all. I'm taking you and Susan with me.
Oh, Jim, now, please, you wouldn't kid me about a thing like that.
We leave by plane for Rio Friday night.
Oh, darling, how exciting, and right out of the blue. But how does the bank feel about paying our way down there?
Well, I'll pay it. What difference does it make?
Oh, there's nothing I'd rather do than go naturally, but won't it put an awful hole in our savings?
Laurie, I wouldn't go without you.
If you said no, I'd understand.
We've never been separated. That's the way we planned it before we were married. And I still feel the same way about it.
You do, really?
Mm-hmm. I want you with me always, Laurie.
And you know what I want? All I want is... Holy smoke! Friday? Well, that only gives us 2 days. What about... about passports and everything?
Oh, in an emergency, they can rush them through. Now, I'll have to be at the Passport Bureau at 9 in the morning. I want you and Susan to meet me there.
Oh, Jim, do you really think it's wise to take Susan? She's still such a little girl, and so many things can happen.
What can happen?
Well, a long trip by air and strange food, strange water. We can send her to Mother, or Mother can come here.
Oh, well, she'd love to go.
No, please, dear. I just wouldn't feel right about it.
I want her to go, Laurie.
You think about it, dear. You'll see. It would be silly to take her, really.
I could see that Laura's mind was made up, but, then I realized that once we were in Brazil, no one in the world could stop me from sending for my own daughter. At 9 the next morning, Laurie and I were in the passport office.
Don't misunderstand me, Mr. Osborne. I recognize the urgency, but emergency passports have to be screened very carefully.
But I've shown you my credentials from the bank.
Credentials can be forged.
Really, Mr. Greer?
I don't mean to be rude, but you don't mind if I phone the bank, do you?
Yes. I'm going to Brazil on a very confidential matter. There are people at the bank who don't know about it, and, if word gets out that I'm going, they may have...
I'll be discreet, Mr. Osborne. There's no occasion to... hello. Will you connect me with Mr. James Osborne, please?
Well, he's standing right here.
I'm sorry, but it's my business to verify that. May I speak to Mr. Osborne, please? Oh, I see.
If you have any doubts, ask for Mr. Bowers. He's the manager.
Laurie, please.
No, that's not necessary, thank you.
Well?
I'll have your passports by 4 o'clock Friday afternoon. That'll give you time to pick them up and have your visas stamped at the Brazilian consulate.
We can definitely rely on that?
Yes, I think so.
Thank you.
You're quite welcome, Mr. Osmond.
I reached the bank about an hour later. I made my excuses for being late and went about my duties. If I was nervous, no one seemed to notice it. That evening, Laurie had the news I was waiting for.
They called this afternoon, dear, the airline. They're holding tickets for us. They've cleared us straight through to Rio.
Oh, wonderful.
We leave tomorrow night at 7:30.
What time do we get to New Orleans?
Oh, kind of a funny hour, dear, 3 a.m.
Well, couldn't be better. Plenty of leeway to catch the other plane.
I've been packing all afternoon. I had the cleaner do a rush job on your new blue suit, and... Oh, I phoned Mother.
Well?
She'll drive down in the morning. You see, darling, everything's working out perfectly.
You didn't tell her we were going to Rio, did you?
Well, of course I told her. Suppose she wanted to reach us or something happened to Susan.
Oh, sorry.
Don't worry, dear. Mother won't say a word to anyone.
Now, Laurie, about our passports. I won't be able to leave the bank in time to pick them up, but I've made arrangements with Mr. Greer. He'll send them directly to the Brazilian consulate.
Well, I'll just go down there and pick them up.
You'll have to. Now, the consulate closes at 5 o'clock, so it's most important that you get there before 5.
You bet I'll be there.
And I'll meet you at the Biltmore Hotel. But try to get to the consulate a little early, dear. There must be no slip-up on this.
Darling, don't make it sound so grim.
Grim? Me? Now, give me a kiss.
It's more like it. Now, hurry up and find Susan. I'll have dinner ready in 5 minutes.
At noon the next day, I went for a long walk. Once again, I went over everything carefully. This was it, Friday. A few hours from now, I'd go down to the vault and clean it out. It was the end of the month. There'd be payroll money on hand. I'd need something to put the money in. I bought a suitcase, had it wrapped, and left it under my desk. Then the phone rang. Tom Bowers, the manager, wanted to see me.
I saw you come in, Jim. Been shopping, huh? Box of candy for the wife.
Could be.
Anything wrong, Jim?
Wrong? Why, no.
They tell me you left before 12.
I had an errand to attend to.
You had a 12:15 appointment here with a man named Farrington.
Oh, sorry, Tom. I forgot it completely.
I understand he was pretty annoyed. I think you'd better... Hello. Yes, he's here. For you, Jim. It's your wife.
I'll call her later.
It's all right. Go ahead. Talk to her.
Thank you. Laurie? Oh, look, dear, let me call you back later.
But it can't wait, Jim. I've had bad news. Mother just phoned. Her car broke down. She may not be able to get here for hours.
Where is she?
In Ventura, and I haven't had any luck finding someone else to stay with Susan until she gets here.
Okay, keep trying. Goodbye.
Oh, just a minute, dear. If I don't find someone soon, I'll never make the consulate by 5.
You'll have to. I'll call you later.
Trouble?
Oh, you know women, Tom. They get upset over the least little things.
Well, just be sure to call Farrington.
I'll call him right away. The Farrington matter was unimportant, a routine apology, a promise to see him on Monday. I called the passport office. They'd come through. Our passports were on their way to the Brazilian consulate. And then I phoned Laurie.
So I think everything's settled, dear. I reached Mrs. Cook. She said she'd come right over.
Mrs. Cook, but can you rely on her?
I expect her any second. She'll stay until Mother arrives. Oh, darling, please, everything's going to be all right.
I guess so, sure. I'm sorry I sounded cross, but I've had a gruesome day. I'll meet you in the lobby of the Biltmore Hotel.
When, dear? What time?
As soon after 5 as I can make it. I'll call later and talk to Susan.
Oh, good. She's been hoping so you would. I won't keep you any longer.
See you soon, darling. Bye. When I next looked at the clock, the time was 4:40. The tellers had taken their cash down to the vault and gone home. The bank was practically deserted. But Tom Bowers, the manager, was still in his office. His last official act of the banking day was to supervise the closing of the vault door with me. I couldn't make a move till he made up his mind to go home. A cold wave of panic broke over me. What if Bowers... Hello?
Hello, dear? Oh, Mrs. Cook just arrived just now.
Where are you, Laurie?
I'm still home. Mrs. Cook was delayed. I can't possibly get to the consulate in time.
What are you talking about?
I'll never get there by 5, dear.
But I'm counting on it.
I don't understand, Jim. Certainly the bank can send someone to pick up our passport.
Okay, I'll manage, but I can't talk now.
I'll go straight to the Biltmore, dear. Bye.
I had no alternative, no time even to try to figure one out. I picked up the phone and called the consulate.
Yes, Mr. Osborne. Your passports are here, but our office closes at 5 o'clock.
Yes, I know, but can't you please have someone wait till I get there?
We will do the best we can,
I
sir.
promise to be there as soon as I possibly can.
Well, perhaps we can arrange something, but please do not count on it. We will try.
Thanks. Thanks very much.
Jim, what do you say we close the vault and call it a day?
Whenever you're ready, Tom.
Aren't you going to answer it? Jim, that's your phone.
It wasn't that I didn't hear it, but who could be calling but Laurie, and how could I talk to her with the manager of the bank standing over me?
Well, if you won't answer it, I will.
I've got it. Hello? Oh. It's for you, Tom.
Thanks. Hello? Oh, hello, Dick. Sure, I plan on going to the club on Sunday. Oh, now wait, that's pretty early in the morning for me. Yeah, I suppose I could make it by 9.
8 minutes to 5.
Hey, by
Another
the way,
delay.
you hear
This
about
ridiculous
Charlie shooting a
talk about
68
golf.
last
I wanted
week?
to yell to bars, hang up,
Yeah, I know he likes
close the
to
vault and go
represent
home where you belong.
But Al's got a 4 handicap, and he never shot a 68 in his life. Well, why not? I haven't played him explosive in months.
He went on and on. There was nothing I could do about it.
Oh, Ella's improved tremendously. Yes, you should see her now. Fine. Okay. See you both on Sunday. Sorry.
It's okay.
Let's go, Jim.
We were downstairs now at the vault. And for a moment, I was quite calm again. I turned the 2 big wheels that fastened the huge steel door in position, but the actual locking of the door was not accomplished until the small combination dial was flipped. And if it were not flipped, the door could be opened any time. Bowers lighted a cigarette, and I pretended to turn the dial. That was all there was to it.
Have a nice weekend, Jim.
Thanks.
Going right home?
I've got a few things to clean up first.
Well, see you Monday.
Good night, Tom. 20 minutes later, I left the bank. I carried the suitcase I'd bought that noon. It was very heavy, and in it was almost $1 million in cash.
Now, our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of The Steel Trap, starring Joseph Cotten as Jim and Teresa Wright as Laurie.
The next hour was a nightmare. Everything went wrong. I'd taken a cab, but the streets were jammed with rush hour traffic and the consulate was closed. I found the superintendent of the building. He had keys to the office, and I begged him to call the consul himself. It was 10 minutes to 7 when I left the building. Yes, I had our passports, but there wasn't a chance now of reaching the airport in time. We'd missed our plane. I went to the Biltmore, met Laurie, and called the airline.
That's too bad, Mr. Osborne. There's a chance, though, that we can get you aboard our next flight.
When? What time?
12 o'clock midnight.
Well, that's impossible. I have to make connections in New Orleans with another flight, and it leaves New Orleans at 3 a.m.
Well, I believe one of the other airlines has a flight leaving here at 9:05.
What airline? How can I reach them?
Sure, hold on. I'll connect you with the general information desk.
Over here, Jim. Any luck?
Oh, they've transferred our tickets. There's another plane at 9:05.
That still isn't enough time
Oh,
for...
Laurie, please. We've got to make it. Now, hang on to me and we'll find a cab. Very important, driver. Go as fast as you can. You've 40 minutes to get us to the airport.
That can't be done, mister.
Get us there by 9:05, and there's $50 in it.
$50, mister. We got wings.
Oh, Jim, there's just no sense to this. We can't possibly get there.
Can't you go any faster?
Look, you think you can do any better, you drive.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Jim, for heaven's sakes, calm down.
Road's lousy with cops this time of night. Yeah, see what I mean?
If we get stopped, I'll pay the fine.
Oh, this is insane, Jim. I'm...
All right, driver. Pull over and stop.
It's okay, mister. Looking back here, just an ambulance that is turning off.
We can still make it then. You get us there in time, and I'll double that 50.
$100?
You heard me.
$100? Are you out of your mind?
I know it sounds crazy, Laurie, but there's a fortune involved in this deal, and it all depends on my being in Rio by Monday. What I spend to get there is immaterial.
Oh, you're getting hysterical. Now let the driver alone. If we don't get there, we'll just have to wait.
You don't understand, Laurie. You just don't understand. We were 6 minutes late reaching the airport, but we made it. The plane had been delayed. Otherwise, I don't know what would have happened. But at long last, we were on our way.
Oh, I don't believe it. I just don't believe it.
Excited?
Uh-huh. Silly, isn't it?
Not at all. When I made my first flight, I was
good grief.
What, Laurie?
Our bags. We forgot our bags are still at the Biltmore.
Oh, I didn't forget that. There just wasn't time. I'll send for them.
What do we do?
Oh, Laurie, I'm sorry. Our first real trip, and it was not getting started with laughter and confetti, is it?
I've never seen such a scramble. Jim, what about the bag you were carrying?
Like it? Cost me $60.
Why'd you buy it?
Well, there were things I had to take along from the office. All sorts of reports and surveys. Too much for a briefcase, so I just...
115 pounds of reports?
What do you mean by that?
Well, the clerk at the airport, when he weighed the bag, I heard him say that...
Well, I guess he should know. Laurie, listen, I'm on a very special trip. It's quite involved and important.
It must be. And it's quite a tribute to you, darling. I'm proud of you. And I really admired you tonight.
Oh?
Yes, no matter how impossible this passport mix-up became, you kept on trying. I'd have given up hours ago, but here we are in the plane and on our way. I think you're wonderful. Jim, what's our first stop?
Amarillo, I think.
It'll be hours yet. Why don't you close your eyes and get some sleep? Here, put your head down. Isn't that better?
Oh, much better. Oh, I wonder how Susie's doing.
Sound asleep, I hope. Anyway, Mother's there by now, thank goodness. Don't you worry about a thing, dear. Just try to relax and go to sleep.
It was a 10-minute stop at Amarillo, just time enough for a cup of coffee. We were in the lunchroom when a voice came over the public address speaker.
The departure of Flight 88 for New Orleans will be delayed approximately 1/2 hour. Flight 88 is now scheduled to leave in 35 minutes.
I wonder why. What about our connecting plane to Rio?
You wait here, I'll see what I can find out.
I'm sorry you think we're being difficult, Mr. Osborne, but all I can tell you
please,
is...
I'm not saying you are difficult. All I'm trying to do is get an answer to a very simple question. And since you're the pilot of the plane, I thought
There's
you
a storm between here and New Orleans. The weather reports are rather discouraging.
Can't you fly around the storm?
The area's too extensive. Electrical storms interfere with our radio and instruments. When that happens, flying can become dangerous.
I've simply got to get there. Now listen, Captain. I know how you fellows bend over backwards to play it safe, but supposing you went through that storm, how much risk would you really be taking?
It would be a risk. The degree doesn't matter.
We were in the air again, but they'd kept us in Amarillo for almost an hour. 50 vital, precious minutes gone down the drain. Only that wasn't enough. Headwinds all the way. Well, the pilot was very considerate. He came back just to tell us about it.
So I'm afraid we'll be about 2 hours late getting into New Orleans. I radioed about your connecting flight to Rio, Mr. Osborne.
Well?
They left on schedule. Sorry, sir, but there was nothing we could do about it.
Jim.
Oh, this is just ridiculous. It's insane. These absurd frustrations, one on top of another.
Jim, please, this isn't like you. This isn't like you at
My
all.
one big opportunity. All I can do is sit here and watch it crumble to bits.
You know, I still don't know what this business in Rio is all about.
I told you it's an important deal I'm handling for the bank.
I mean specifically.
Well, it involves a big loan on a construction job down there, and Monday's the deadline. Don't you believe me?
Of course I do.
Then why all the questions?
Oh, I didn't mean that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Look, Laurie, neither of us has slept a wink. I mean, not really. Don't you think it's about time we did?
I'm exhausted. You must be, too.
Yeah. Let me move your seat back. Now, give me a hand. There. How's that?
Just fine.
We reached New Orleans, and I went to the reservations counter. I tried to be calm, patient with the clerk. I just couldn't make her understand.
The best we can do, Mr. Osborne, is to try and put you and Mrs. Osborne on our first flight tomorrow.
Tomorrow, but I've told you it was vital, absolutely vital.
I'm afraid there just isn't any other flight today.
Jim, why don't we find a hotel?
Laurie, please.
And I can't promise to get you on the next flight. It's booked solid. There's a good chance, though, of cancellation.
I'll buy our tickets from some of the other passengers. I'll pay anything they ask.
I'm sorry. It's strictly against company policy to release the names of other passengers.
Well, how about chartering a private plane?
To Rio? That's quite a procedure. You'd have to get a police certificate, health certificate, and permission from every country you'd be flying over.
Okay, that's out.
As a matter of fact, your chances aren't too bad. Right now, you're fifth on the waiting list. There are only 4 people ahead of you. We can almost count on more cancellations than that coming through. At any rate, I don't know what else you can do.
Come on, dear.
Just let us know where we can reach you. What hotel?
Thank you, we will.
I picked up the suitcase. I had $1 million in it, and it didn't help. Everything now depended on the whims of 4 complete strangers, whether they canceled their reservations or not.
Looks like a very nice hotel, Jim. Oh, before we go to our rooms, isn't that a drugstore across the lobby there?
Oh, yeah, I'd better get some shaving things.
Get me a toothbrush, dear, and I'll want some postcards to send to Susan.
Aren't you coming along?
I want to send a telegram to Mother and tell her where we are.
Oh, you won't have to. We'll only be here for the night.
I'd feel better, darling, if she knew where to reach us.
Maybe you're right. I'd better wire the bank, too. I'll tell them to ship our bags directly to Rio. Look, you go to the drugstore and get whatever we need, and I'll send the telegrams.
Just so Mother knows, dear. I'll wait for you over there.
It was just one more lie. I couldn't possibly risk a telegram to her mother. But I told Laurie that I sent it, and we went up to the room. She was taking a shower when the bellboy came. I'd sent for him. I told him I'd give him $1,000 to get us on that plane to Rio.
Oh, did that shower feel good? I hate to put on the same clothes, though. Jim, who were you talking to just now?
The bellboy captain. They always have a lot of connections. I told him to try to buy someone else's tickets.
Darling, are you sure there isn't more to all this than you've told me?
Oh, listen. Laurie, you know I've never kept anything from you. Why are you so concerned?
Mostly because of the way you're acting.
Darling, please, don't make me go over it all again.
But you've done everything humanly possible to get to Brazil by Monday. The bank can't expect more than that. How could they hold it against you?
You still don't understand.
No, Jim. No, I don't. Come here. Sit down.
What's on your mind?
I wish I knew what was on yours. I suppose somehow or other being this upset makes sense to you.
Oh, please. Now stop trying to make something out of nothing. Look, we've got less than a day in New Orleans. You've always wanted to see the French Quarter. Let's make this a day to remember. And you can start off by giving me a kiss.
Darling.
There's nothing more I want than to make every day a holiday.
You're a crazy man. I don't understand you, but I love you.
We took a taxi to the French Quarter and started walking, just a couple of tourists in this wonderful old city, seeing the sights and being duly impressed.
Jim, look, there in that shop window.
Oh.
Oh, what beautiful antiques. And that silverware. Oh, well, they're not for us. Maybe someday when we've got $1 million.
That's very funny.
Jim, you told me the bellboy had good connections. Well, what did he say?
He said there was a pretty good chance we'd get aboard that airplane.
There, that should relieve your mind. Now, come on, I want to see what's around the corner.
We saw the famous old Absinthe House, and we strolled down Pirates Alley and bought a flower from a vendor. And Laurie loved every minute of it. And then for dinner, we went to Antoine's, a private dining room, no less. Laurie thought it extravagant, but it thrilled her. And then the head waiter came in.
Pardon me, sir, but is your name James Osborne?
Yes.
There's a gentleman asking for you.
How did you know who I was?
He described you perfectly, sir.
Who is he?
I don't know, sir, but he seems very insistent.
Show him in, please.
Thank you.
How could anyone know we were here?
What do you suppose he wants?
I don't know.
Here he comes.
What's he look like?
Well, turn around,
Well,
dear.
I'd rather not.
Well, he seems very businesslike, sort of grim-looking, too.
Mr. Osborne?
Yes? It's all right to talk. This is my wife. If you have anything to say, say it.
Oh, sorry. I heard you've offered a $1,000 bonus for 2 tickets on tomorrow's flight to Rio.
Jim.
I'm not responsible for what you happen to hear.
I never heard of anybody offering that kind of money before.
Who are you?
My name's Valcourt.
How did you know we were here?
The bellboy at the hotel, Miss Osborne. He gave me your husband's description. Doesn't take much detective work to find strangers in New Orleans at dinner time.
What do you want?
Well, I'm with the Bayou Travel Agency.
Oh, travel agency. I see. Then you can take care of us.
Well, not exactly, but by switching places with 2 of our clients, I can put you first on the list. What's it worth to you?
On the list?
Yes, sir.
Well, I don't know. It's not the same as getting 2 seats. But I suppose it would improve our chances.
It'll cinch your chances. At least 2 people always cancel.
How about $300?
Fine. Here's my card. You'll hear from me in the morning. Good night, Mr. Osborne. Mr. Osborne.
We wound up the evening at the Court of 2 Sisters, and Laurie thought it was the most beautiful place she'd ever seen. She'd never looked so happy. We drank champagne, we danced.
I'm dreaming, darling. I know I'm dreaming.
Supposing this never ended, Laurie. Supposing we could go on like this forever.
I'm afraid all dreams must end.
Maybe not. This Rio deal could develop into something more than a 2-week assignment. The opportunity's there. Of course, it would mean living in Rio permanently.
As long as we're together, darling, you and Susan and I, that's all that matters.
But I mean, for the rest of our lives.
We'd have each other, wouldn't we? What more do I want?
Valcourt phoned in the morning. He didn't actually have the tickets, but our chances looked very good. And we were at the airport in plenty of time. The clerk suggested that I check my bag and not to worry. As we left the counter, I saw her pick up a telephone.
Customs Inspector, please. Hello? This is Briggs with the Chicago Southern. There's a passenger going on 501 named Osborne. He seems quite nervous. He has 1 piece of luggage that weighs 115 pounds. Just thought you might like to know. Right.
Passenger Osborne, please. Passenger James Osborne. Will you please report to the Customs office? Passenger Osborne wanted at the Customs office.
Mr. Osborne, sit down, won't you?
This is Mrs. Osborne.
I'm Inspector Lattimore. You're leaving the country, is that correct?
We're going to Brazil. There's very little time, so if you don't mind telling us
You're constantly on guard for people trying to smuggle gold out of the country, as well as...
What's that got to do with us?
I'm just explaining why your suitcase is here behind my desk.
You've opened it?
Yes. When we heard it weighed 115 pounds, we were a little curious.
I don't understand this at all. What's it all about?
Mrs. Osborne, your husband's bag contains almost $1 million in cash.
$1 million?
We didn't count it, of course, but it appears to be nearly that much.
Laurie, don't you see? That's why I've been so jittery. I didn't want you to know. I thought it might frighten you. That money's in currency, Mr. Lattimore, and there's no law against that.
But you'll agree it's a little unusual?
I work for the City Bank of Los Angeles. The money belongs to them. I'm transporting it to Rio for them.
Can you prove it?
Prove it? Why should I have to?
Because banks don't transfer money in this manner.
All right. Here. Here's plenty of identification, a driver's license and everything else. Obviously, the bank has the money insured.
Insured? An insurance company would require armed guards, Mr. Osborne. As for your papers, these could be phony.
That's ridiculous.
And a bank transferring this kind of money to Brazil would operate through American Express.
I'd keep quiet, Mr. Lattimore, but I can't keep quiet
Laurie,
any longer.
No.
I'm sorry, Jim, but if he's trying to accuse you of something, why doesn't he say so? I don't like your implications, Mr. Lattimore. They're insulting.
He's right about one point, the American Express. But what you don't know, Inspector, is the necessity that this money be in Rio by Monday. That's tomorrow. Well, we simply had no time to ship it through the normal channels.
Well, that's possible, I suppose.
You suppose, indeed.
Mr. Osborne, who's the head of your bank?
Why?
Because I'm going to phone him.
But Sunday, the bank's closed.
Well, it is home then.
There's no reason to bother him.
On the contrary, I think there is, unless you have some reason for not wanting me to call him.
His name is Thomas Bowers.
This is Latimer. Get me Los Angeles information, please.
I'll save you some time. His number is Crestview 54124.
Thank you, Mr. Osborne.
We'll continue with Act 3 of The Steel Trap in a few moments.
We pause now for station identification.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of The Steel Trap, starring Joseph Cotten as Jim and Teresa Wright as Laurie.
If Tom Bowers was at home, if Inspector Lattimore spoke to him, nothing I could say or do would save me from a federal penitentiary. But as the seconds went by, it became obvious that Bowers couldn't be reached. Lattimore hung up the phone, and it was up to me to make the next move.
Your boss, he wasn't there.
Don't you understand? The bank couldn't wait for the American Express. There wasn't time.
So they send almost $1 million, uninsured, no guard?
They had to. They had no choice.
Then why did you tell me a few minutes ago that the money was insured?
I didn't have time to argue.
It seems your boss is out playing golf. The operator's trying to reach me.
Passengers now boarding the Chicago Southern Flight 501 for Caracas at Gate 2.
That's our plane.
Yes. Yes, I know it is.
And if you keep us here, if you make us miss that flight, I can not only collect damages from the government, but from you personally.
I'm well aware of that, Mr. Osborne. Hello? Yes? Oh, no, never mind. There's somewhere out on a golf course.
Well?
You win, Mr. Osborne.
Come on, Laurie. You'd better run ahead. Now take the suitcase.
Yes? But there's nothing I can do. I'm letting him go. Hold him on what grounds? He didn't violate any customs law. Well, why should I stick my neck out? If I'm right, I get a pat on the shoulder. If I'm wrong, he sues me for everything I've got. I've got worries enough as it is.
Did you ever have one of those horrible dreams in which you try to run from danger and you can't move? That's the way I felt then, because they wouldn't let us on the plane. Those cancellations, not one of them had come through, not one. And we just stood there, helpless, as the plane taxied across the field and rose and disappeared. We went back into town. Only this time I chose another hotel, smaller, not as well known.
How long will we be here, Jim?
Just till morning. We have to get up early. The plane leaves at 7:10. I told the desk to call us at 6.
Yes, I heard you talking to the clerk. Jim, why did you register under the name of Casey?
I didn't. The clerk made a mistake, that's all. Why should I use a different name?
I can think of only one reason.
Well?
To make it more difficult for anyone to find us.
Wouldn't that be a silly thing to do?
Not if you were afraid. Afraid of tomorrow, of what the bank would find out.
Find out what?
That the money in that suitcase was stolen.
Laurie.
You did steal the money, Jim, you did.
All right, I stole it. I'm a thief. I did it, and it's done.
But why? Why, Jim, why?
Look at me, Laurie. We have only so many days, so many hours, so many minutes to live. And we're suckers if we don't cram into them all the happiness we can get away with regardless of how we do it.
Oh, you actually thought we could find happiness on stolen money?
Suppose you hadn't found out the money was stolen. That's the way I planned it. I intended to call the bank the minute we got to Brazil. They couldn't touch us ever. Because there's no extradition treaty with Brazil. There'd be no need to call the police. It wouldn't even got in the newspapers. Neither you nor anyone who matters would have found out ever. As for the money, I could have alibied that in a dozen ways.
In a dozen more lies.
As long as you didn't find out, what difference would it make?
I would have known, Jim. I would have felt your lies. And Susan, what about her?
Sent for Susan. They couldn't have stopped that.
Oh, you had it all figured out, didn't you? You robbed and betrayed the people who trusted you.
Oh, the bank has the money insured. It cost them nothing.
Does that excuse what you did?
Maybe not. But the difference between the honest and the dishonest, between the stupid and the smart, well, it's a debatable line.
No, it's clear and defined.
How about the men who, and there are thousands more just like them, who tried to make a big deal out of fixing a loose wire on our television set?
They were dishonest.
Then again, maybe they were smart.
No, they were wrong, but at least they didn't break the law.
The law? Huh. That's a laugh. It's okay to place a bet at the racetrack, but give it to a bookie and you're a crook. You can shoot the works in Nevada, but get caught playing so much as penny ante at home and you go to jail. Everybody breaks the law.
How can you possibly compare playing bets and paying penny ante with what you've done?
All right. Well, I've committed a crime. Well, last New Year's Eve when I drove a car after too many drinks, that was a crime too, only in that case I was pushing my luck. It could have been manslaughter.
No matter how you twist or turn it, stealing is wrong, terribly, horribly wrong.
So is drunk driving wrong? You didn't object then? The stakes were only a drive home. Now they are $1 million, security for life, everything we've hoped for, prayed for.
Prayed for? Oh, stealing can never be the answer to a prayer. Oh, Jim, darling.
Laurie, what difference does it make? I'm in it now. I'm in it all the way. What can we do?
I don't know. All I know is I can't be a part of all this.
If I get on that plane tomorrow, if I go to Brazil, I go alone.
Do you think it'd be any easier on me?
No, darling. Darling, why leave me? Why?
Jim, do you know what you're asking? You're asking me to give up my self-respect, my country, everything I believe in.
No, we have other things to believe in.
Yes, Jim. And there are other men besides you. Only I could never love anyone else. Oh, don't you see? A woman who could walk out on her ideals could walk out on her husband if she met another man with $1 million.
No, you can't walk out on me. After all these years, we're too much a part of each other. You just don't break up a marriage like ours.
Oh, you have it backwards. I'm going home to our child. You're walking out on us. Bye, Jim.
I let her go. I let her walk out. From the window, I saw her get into a taxi. An hour later, I called the airport, but it was too late. Laurie had taken a plane back to Los Angeles.
Mommy!
Oh, darling, how's my baby?
You came home, Mommy. Where's Daddy?
Laurie, for heaven's sake, dear, I thought you were in Brazil.
Hello, Mother.
But where's Daddy?
Oh, Daddy couldn't get back tonight, darling, but he sends you a big hug.
Laurie, you look worn out, dear. Is anything wrong?
I'm just tired, I guess. Everything all right here?
Oh, yes, of course.
I'm glad you're home, Mommy.
So am I, sweetheart. But it's way past your bedtime.
I was almost asleep, but then I heard a taxi cab.
You run right back to bed, darling. I'll be up in a little while.
Will Daddy come home tomorrow?
We'll talk about that in the morning. Sleep well, baby.
Laurie, what's wrong?
Please, Mother, not tonight.
Have you had dinner?
No, I'm not hungry.
Well, how about a cup of coffee with me?
I love a cup of coffee.
Oh, Laurie.
Please, I'll be all right in a minute.
We had company tonight. Some friends of yours dropped by.
Oh?
Mr. and Mrs. Woodley. He's the one from Jim's bank, isn't he?
Yes, he is. They must have been surprised to find we'd left town.
They seemed quite surprised, dear.
You didn't tell them where we went?
Well, in a way, yes, I did. Was that wrong?
No, of course not.
Well, as a matter of fact, it was Susan. She couldn't wait to tell them all about Rio de Janeiro. And then when they asked me, well, at first they thought it was a joke.
And later?
Well, I'm not sure. He seemed so surprised. He couldn't understand why Jim hadn't told him, or why the bank manager hadn't mentioned it.
Oh, what did he do about it, Ken Woodley?
Why, nothing as far as I know. But they left a few minutes later.
I know Ken. He's called Mr. Bowers.
Oh, Laurie, Is this something serious?
I'm too confused right now to know what's serious and what isn't. Come on, dear. Let's go have that coffee.
I spent most of the day walking, just walking. And with each step, I realized more and more what it meant to be a thief, a man without honor, without self-respect. A man without a wife, without a daughter, without a home. It was dark when I returned to the hotel. I took the suitcase and rushed out to the airport and phoned Laurie.
Hello?
Laurie.
Oh, Jim.
If I can get back to the bank early in the morning, maybe I can return the money.
Jim.
I've only used our own funds. The bank's money hasn't been touched.
How soon can you leave there?
I'm at the airport now. The plane's ready to leave. I've got to run, Laurie. Goodbye. I love you.
Oh. Ken Woodley.
Well, I'm sure glad you called me, Laurie. I just couldn't figure it out.
Well, I'm not surprised, Ken. But how in the world could Jim and I go to Rio de Janeiro?
That's roughly what I was going to ask Tom Bowers.
Well, did you?
No. I tried to reach him, but I couldn't. You know Bowers. Sunday's his big day. Well, tell Jim I'll see him in the morning.
Right. Our best to Nancy, Ken.
Thanks, and thanks again for calling.
At 8:14 the following morning, I walked into the bank. It was a dead certainty I'd not be the first employee to arrive. The guard opened the door and I went in. At this minute, I had to appear casual at a time when speed meant everything.
Morning.
Good morning. Hello, Mrs. Carter.
Oh, good morning, Jim.
How's the wife, Sam?
Been away for the weekend, Mr. Osborne?
Oh, hello, Raglan. Yes, I went away.
You feel all right? You look sort of done in.
I just got off a plane, as a matter of fact. Not much sleep, that's all.
Well, anything I can do, just let me know, sir.
As I went downstairs to the vault room, my one last hope was that none of the tellers would be waiting there, waiting to get their money. The room was empty. My heart was pounding, my head spinning. Somehow I opened the suitcase and returned the money. There was a closet in the corner. I tossed the suitcase away and started back to the stairs. They were coming now, the tellers. Then my legs gave way and I fell to the floor.
What's the matter?
Jim. Mr. Osborne.
Oh.
Mr. Osborne.
Jim, what is it? Bill, get a chair. Get some water.
Relax, boys. I'm all right. I just slipped on the steps.
Look, fella, you better knock off and go home.
Yeah. I think I'd better. Can't tell Bowers, will you? I'm sure I'll be all right tomorrow.
Sure, I'll tell him. And take a cab, you hear? Oh, Raglan, you better walk out with him and call a taxi.
Sorry, fellas. Just all in, I guess.
So sick there, Mom. Oh, he'll be all right. Nothing's going to get him down. Just a touch of flu or something. I wonder what he did over the weekend.
Out on the sidewalk, I told Raglan to forget about a cab. I left the bank and started to walk. I rounded the same corner, dodged the same traffic, entered the same trolley car terminal, and arrived back at the same house. The front door was open, and Laurie was standing there, and Susan.
Daddy!
Jim!
And never before had the world looked so good to me.
In a moment, our stars will return. Now, Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And here they are coming forward for a well-deserved curtain call. Joseph Cotten and Teresa Wright. Joe, I was never so glad to see anyone reform in my life.
It was like a bad dream, wasn't it, when you hope you'll wake up any minute?
I've never dreamed about robbing a bank, but I've spent some horrible moments going to formal parties in my bare feet.
My favorite nightmare used to be stepping out on a stage and not knowing what play it was.
Ah, what a terrible dream. I should think gentlemen would prefer something pleasant. In fact, I've heard gentlemen prefer blonde.
Now I want to tell you about next week's stars. Two of Hollywood's finest. They have co-starred on our stage in light comedy roles. So we have invited them to appear next week in an exciting drama. Cary Grant and Phyllis Thaxter. They will co-star in Warner Brothers' intriguing story, I Confess, another screen hit for director Alfred Hitchcock.
We'll be listening, my lord. Good night.
Good night, and all our thanks.
Theater is produced by Mr. Irving Cummings. Our orchestra is under the direction of Rudy Schrager. This is Ken Carpenter inviting you to join us next week at this same time for another presentation of the Hollywood Radio Theater. Hollywood Radio Theater is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Now, Autolite and its 60,000 dealers and service stations present
Suspense. Tonight, Autolite brings you Mr. Joseph Cotten in The Day I Died, a suspense play produced and directed by Anton M. Leader.
Friends, the 4th of July weekend is coming up with a lot of reckless weekend driving. So remember, take care, don't take chances. Reckless driving can put you in a spot you can't pull out of. Yes, even a dandy, dependable Autolite Stay Full battery that needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use can't help you then.
Your life depends on normal, safe car driving. Be extra safe.
And an Autolite Stay Full battery is protected by fiberglass insulation for stronger life and longer life. Why, in recent tests conducted according to the Society of Automotive Engineers life cycle standards, Autolite Stay Full batteries gave 70% longer average life than batteries without Stay Full features. So ask your dealer for an Autolite Stay Full battery.
And this weekend and all the time, take care. Don't take chances.
Be battery right with Autolite.
And now, Autolite presents Mr. Joseph Cotten in a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Good morning, Leslie.
Good morning. Why is that window open?
I was getting stuffy in here, and
I told you to keep it closed. You might be seen from the street.
I haven't gone anywhere near it. No one
Don't
could...
argue with me, Wells. Keep that window closed. And the shade down.
Now, Jessica, you're still my wife, Leslie, and this is still my house.
You're forgetting something, aren't you, Wells? I'm not your wife. I'm your widow. And it's been my house ever since the day you died.
I had no comeback. I did what Leslie told me because, well, she was right. A dead man can't put up much of an argument. He has no authority, not even with his wife. Things had been different once. I had money, power, and there was nobody in the world who would have presumed to tell Wells Galloway what to do. But that was before a certain evening in July up at Lake Latimer. That was before Red Tuttle, my law partner, paid me a visit at my cabin up there. In other words, that was before the day I died. I was alone. I'd gone to the cabin to be alone, to try to figure things out. The money was gone by that time. I'd thrown it away, hundreds of thousands of dollars in good living and gambling. And in a sense, Leslie was gone, too. Oh, she was still my wife, but the man she loved was Norman Vale, and I knew it, and she knew I knew it, and she didn't much care. So this time I'd come up to the cabin without my rifle because I wasn't planning to do any hunting. But I brought along a revolver for reasons I didn't admit to myself. And I left it lying on the table in the living room. I was staring at it that evening when I heard the cab from the village stop down on the highway. It was still a little light, and I saw a shock of flaming red hair on the path between the trees, and I knew my partner was going to honor me with his presence. I thought I knew why, too, and I wasn't wrong.
I couldn't believe my eyes, Wells. I still can't believe it. I came all the way up here just to hear you say it isn't true.
You wasted your time, Red. It is true.
But good Lord, man, we were appointed trustees of that estate. Taking those bonds was a criminal act. Why did you do such a thing?
I needed the money.
Well, I hope you're ready to pay it back before the heirs get wind of it.
I'm not. I haven't got a cent.
Then what are you going to do?
I don't know yet.
You certainly don't expect me to... Is that what you're thinking, Wells? It is, isn't it? Well, I'll be hanged if I'll do it. I'm not going to take a beating to cover up for you. You cash those bonds and you'll make them good.
Oh, go away, will you, Rad?
What?
I said go away. I don't care what you do about those bonds. I've got more important things to worry about.
Like your wife, Wells? Well, don't expect any pity from me there, either.
I'm not asking you for anything.
You're responsible for losing Leslie. No man could treat a woman the way you've treated Leslie and get away with it. Why, you made a slave of her. You practically locked her up in your house.
Now, I think you'd better go away, Red.
I'll go when I get the money to buy back those bonds, not before.
Oh, for the love... Here's my ring. Here's my watch. Take them. They ought to be worth something. Take them, and get out.
I'll take them, Wells, but it's not enough.
That's all I've got, I tell you. Now, leave me alone.
All right. But when I leave here, I'm going to the police.
Police?
Yes. If you think I'm going to suffer for your mistakes, you're wrong. I'm going to bring charges against you before the Prescott heirs start prosecuting the firm.
Why, you dirty...
That was another mistake, Wells. I won't take that either.
He was stronger than I. His blow caught me on the chin, and I went staggering across the room. I crashed against the mantel above the fireplace. The kerosene lamp had been burning there. It toppled off and fell on the floor, but I hardly noticed it. My eyes were on something else. On that revolver that lay on the table by the window. I don't remember picking it up. I only remember how it felt in my hand.
Wells! No, Wells! Put it down! Wells!
The first shot dropped Red to the floor. But I kept on firing because I couldn't stop. This was power again, the power to kill, and I loved it. But not for long. With the last bullet, the spell was broken, and then was when the fear came. I'd never known fear before. I wasn't prepared to deal with it. It took hold of me and shook me until I was trembling from head to foot. It brought the sweat popping out of every pore. It wouldn't let me approach the body, not even to reclaim my ring and watch. It carried me out of the cabin and sent me stumbling into the darkening woods. And I spent the night there, wandering blindly through the blackness. And in my hand, I still carried the gun. Long before dawn, I began to wonder why I hadn't saved one shell, just one. For if my life had reached dead end a few hours ago, then what would you call this? Where did I go now that I was wanted for murder? It was daylight when I came out of the woods. And there was a truck rumbling toward me. Desperate men take desperate chances. Give me a lift to the city?
Why, sure, mister. Hop in.
He'd heard about me. Wells Galloway was wanted for murder. I knew that right away. I knew it from the way he looked me over, but it didn't matter. Nothing mattered. This really was dead end.
I guess you're okay, mister. Shut the door.
What do you mean, okay?
Well, I thought maybe you're the guy I heard about back at Lake Latimer.
What guy?
Well, it was a murder back there last night.
One fella shot another one in a cabin, then burned the cabin down.
Burned it down?
Sure. Right to the ground. Couldn't even have identified the body. Only they found a ring and a watch on it. I figured you might be the killer, but he's a redhead. Boy named Tuttle. The guy he killed was his law partner. A big shot with a fancy moniker. Something like, Wells Galloway.
For Suspense, Autolite is bringing you Mr. Joseph Cotten in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Hello there, Harlow. I hear you're going to speak at the 4th of July picnic.
I sure am, Hap, and by happy coincidence, I just happen to have a copy of my speech right here.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to say, on this glorious occasion, it behooves us all to think about that dandy, dynamic, dependable Autolite Stay Full battery that needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use.
Mm-hmm.
On this historic occasion, my friends, let's look at facts. An Autolite Stay Full battery practically eliminates one of the major causes of battery failure. And in addition, it's protected by fiberglass insulation for stronger life, longer life.
My.
Think, my friends, longer life. In recent tests conducted according to the Society of Automotive Engineers life cycle standards, Autolite Stay Full batteries gave 70%, yes, 70% longer average life than batteries without Stay Full features.
It's inspired, Harlow.
So remember these words that will go ringing down the corridors of time. An Autolite Stay Full battery needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use. And at this point, Hap, I take a long, cold drink of water.
Why?
Because I'm thirsty. You know, I'm not an Autolite Stay Full battery.
And at this point, suspense.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Joseph Cotten as Wells Galloway in The Day I Died, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
So the day I killed my partner turned out, as far as the law was concerned, to be the day I died. It was my body the police had decided that was lying back there in the charred ruins of my cabin on Lake Latimer. It was Red Tuttle, not Wells Galloway, who was wanted for murder. The truck driver dropped me on the outskirts of the next city. I went into a barbecue joint, sat down at the counter, and pieced the story together. The kerosene lamp I'd knocked off the mantel, that was what had started the fire, and it was the ring and the watch I'd given Red that enabled the police to identify the body that had been burned beyond recognition, to identify it as me, Wells Galloway. That much was clear. But what wasn't clear was what to do about it. What's the next step after you've been pronounced dead?
Well, here's the eggs, fella. Nice day, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yes, sirree. Beautiful day. Kind of day it's great to be alive.
He made me see the point, the man behind the counter, the point I'd been missing. It was great to be alive, especially if everybody thought you were dead, especially if the life you'd been living had reached an impasse and you were broke and your wife was in love with another man and you were wanted by the police and your only hope lay in a chance to start over, to start from scratch. That's what they were giving me, handing it to me on a silver platter, a fresh start, a clean slate. I was dead. Now I could begin living again.
Well, now, let's see. Orange juice, 2 eggs, bacon, coffee, huh? That'll be 80 cents, please. 82 with tax.
But that was another point the counterman made me see. Subtract 82 cents from $50 and you get $49.18. Not much to start a new life on, not when you're used to big money. And big money was the only thing that would make a new life worth living. A little capital was all I needed, but where do you borrow capital when you can't show your face? Who'll lend money to a corpse? In the circles where Wells Galloway had moved, friends were not to be trusted. And as for my wife, as for Leslie... Leslie. Yes, that was it. The Wells Galloway brain was beginning to click again. It kept on clicking, keeping pace with the click of the train wheels that carried me back to the city where the late Wells Galloway had lived. It was night when I got there. I was halfway up the walk when the front door opened. I hardly had time to slip behind the lilac bush before Leslie stepped out on the porch. He was with her, the man she loved, Norman Vale.
You think I'm callous, don't you, Norman? You think I'm too hard.
No, of course not, darling. You weren't happy with him. Naturally, you can't be too broken up over his death.
Happy? I was miserable with him. You know how he treated me? I wasn't his wife. I was his prisoner. I hated him, Norman. And I'm not broken up. I'm glad he's dead.
A shudder ran down my spine when I heard her, but that must have been because the night was getting cool. For, after all, this was just what I was counting on. My plan wouldn't work if she weren't glad I was dead. I waited till Norman Vale's car pulled away. Then I waited 5 minutes longer. And finally, I climbed the front steps, put my key in the lock, and let myself in.
Who is that? Who's out there? Who?
Hello, Leslie. There had been a time when she would have fainted. She didn't faint now, but she turned very white, and I noticed when she poured herself a half tumbler of bourbon that her hand was trembling. Still, she managed, after one long swallow, to say rather evenly, almost casually.
Let's have it, Wells. I'm sure it's a fascinating story.
So I told her. As I talked, I had a queer feeling that she was a stranger. Something had happened to her since I saw her last. Whether it was Norman Vale or whether it was the fact that she thought I was dead, whatever it was, she was a different person, a stronger one and braver and harder.
What do you want, Wells?
Accept my condolences, Leslie. It's a tough break.
Not at all. I'm tickled pink.
I'm sure.
Did you think I would be?
No.
Did you have any illusions I'd be heartbroken when they called and told me that you were dead?
None.
You know what I did? A jig. It's the first time I ever danced in this house.
Well, you should have done that oftener. Things might have been better between us.
I couldn't find anything to dance about. Well, why'd you come back? What are you after?
3 guesses.
Knowing you, I only need one. How much?
$25,000.
What makes you think you'll get it?
I think you could use $25,000 yourself.
Maybe you'd better explain.
Simple enough. I'm worth $50,000 dead. The insurance is payable in one lump sum to you. It should be coming through in another week or so.
And you're suggesting an even split?
Exactly. I take my half and disappear. As far as you and the rest of the world are concerned, I'm dead and I stay dead. You have $25,000 and you're free to marry Norman Vale.
I see.
Well?
Must have occurred to you I'd prefer to keep the whole 50.
If you could.
And why couldn't I? Suppose I turn you in.
Yeah?
And you're electrocuted for killing Red Tuttle. I still collect, but there's no split.
And if I'm not electrocuted? If I get life in prison?
There would be that risk.
Too big a risk, Leslie. I didn't plan Red's death. There was nothing premeditated about it. I killed him in anger. The state doesn't give the death penalty for that.
If you can prove it.
I think I could. I'd live a long time in prison, Leslie.
I wouldn't like that.
So?
I'm thinking. You'd stay here in the house till the insurance company pays off.
It's as safe a place as any.
Safer? You'd have to stay hidden.
Of course.
You couldn't step out the door.
Not very often.
Not at all. You'd be practically a prisoner in your own home.
Well, for a week or two, it'd be worth it.
Would it?
Oh.
Yes. I guess it would. All right, Wells.
You mean?
I mean, all right. It's a deal.
She was smiling when she said it, but after all, why shouldn't she smile? Things had turned out well enough for her, considering the fact that I wasn't actually dead. This was the next best thing. Naturally, she smiled. Her reasons for smiling were perfectly obvious, weren't they? She went upstairs afterward, and when she came down, she was still smiling.
I thought you must be tired after all you've been through, Wells. I made your bed.
Thanks, Leslie. Guest room?
No, not the guest room.
Well, if I'm going to stay hidden, that's the most isolated room in the house.
Not quite the most. You're forgetting the attic.
The attic?
There's an old army cot up there. You'll use that.
Oh, it's hotter than blazes in the attic.
It's only for a week or so. You said yourself it was worth it.
Oh, and I didn't mean
No, but I did. Don't you want to go up now, Wells?
That was when I started to catch on. Hadn't occurred to me that she would relish the idea of keeping me as confined as possible. I was amused as I climbed the stairs. Let her have a fun, I thought. It wouldn't be so bad. A few days in the attic, well, that wouldn't kill me. The light up there was dim, and she must have walked very quietly because I didn't know she had followed me up the stairs. I didn't know it until I opened the door to the attic room. And then just behind me, she said,
Go on in, Wells. I have the key. I'll lock the door.
Lock it? Well, there's no need to lock it.
I don't agree with you. The cleaning woman comes tomorrow.
She won't come up here.
But you might be tempted to go down.
Why should I?
You'll get lonely, Wells. You'll get bored and restless and terribly unhappy. You'll begin to think you'll go crazy if you don't get out. You'll be desperate for the sound of a human voice. Believe me, I know.
Now, look here, Leslie.
Please go in, Wells.
All right, but there's no reason to take advantage of the spot I'm in.
What do you mean, dear? I'm protecting you. I'm carrying out our bargain, the one you suggested. Now go in and let me lock the door.
I wasn't amused anymore. This wasn't funny. This was a new experience, taking orders from my own wife, and I couldn't say I liked it, but what could I do? One quick telephone call, one shout, even to the neighbors in the next house, and my game was up. I knew that, and she knew I knew it. So the trump card was in her hand, and she was playing it. She was playing it slowly and with pleasure. She was playing it for all it was worth.
Good morning, darling.
Morning. It must be almost noon. I'm starving. Why didn't you come up?
I was busy. Norman dropped over to see me.
You didn't tell him.
Of course not. This is our little secret, dear. Did you sleep well?
I didn't sleep at all.
Worried about something?
Certainly not. It was hot up here, that's all. What have I got to worry about?
Nothing that I know of.
Well, go and get me something to eat. I'm dying of hunger.
Oh, I hope not, Wells. I wouldn't want you to die of hunger.
Then I saw it. I saw it all, the whole thing. The thing I should have seen before. How could I have missed it? She was going to kill me, and why not? What was there to stop her? Wasn't I dead already? Who would ever miss me? Who would know what she had done? She could bury me in the back orchard. She could burn me in the furnace. She'd have the whole 50,000, and who would be the wiser? You can't accuse a woman of killing a corpse. Then on I paced. The room was only 8 feet square, but I walked for miles, and the sweat rolled down my face and down my body, and the walls closed in, and I waited for her to return. What do you want, Leslie?
Well, I thought you'd like to know. I just came from your funeral.
Oh, they buried Red.
Mm-hmm. It was a beautiful service. I'm sorry you weren't there.
That was the evening of the second day. She left my dinner on the table and didn't come back that night. At least I didn't think she had come back, but when I awoke the next morning, I wasn't sure. Sometime toward dawn, a shadow had moved across my dream. A lock had snapped, a door had opened. Had it been a part of the dream itself, or had Leslie... But why should she have come and gone like that? What could she have wanted? There was nothing of interest to her, nothing. Except the revolver. The gun I'd emptied into Red Tuttle's body. It was in the pocket of my coat, and my coat was hung over the back of a chair. I leaped from the bed and went for my coat, the right-hand pocket. No, it was empty. Must have been the left. The left was empty, too. The gun was gone. Leslie had taken it. And now for the second time in my life, I knew fear. I stumbled toward the door. I began to pound frantically. Leslie! 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 I heard her footsteps, and then she was just outside, hissing at me.
Quiet, you fool.
Let me out of here.
I said be quiet. Norman's downstairs. He'll hear you.
I don't care who hears me. Let me out!
Leslie, who is that? Here he comes. Will you be quiet?
Who's up there, Leslie?
It's no one, Norman. It's nothing.
Don't
really.
lie to me. I heard someone shouting. There's somebody in that room. Who is it, Leslie? Leslie, answer me. Who's in there?
It's my husband. It's Wells.
So now he knew, too. There was silence after she told him. and the sound of footsteps descending the stairs. She was leading him away. She was going to talk it over with him, tell him her plan, ask his help. They were discussing it now, just how they would do it, just how they would dispose of me afterward. I staggered to the window. She'd put a lock on it after the first time she'd found it open, and even if she hadn't, what good would it do me? Suppose I could climb down somehow. Where was I to go? The face of a dead man attracts attention on a public street. An hour passed before I heard footsteps again. And now I thought, now they would do it. The key turned in the lock. But the door didn't open. They were getting ready, checking the gun. It was loaded now. And they would empty it into me as I had emptied it into Red Tuttle. Now they were turning the knob. They were coming in. But it was only Leslie, and she had no gun, and Norman wasn't with her.
It's all right now, Wells.
What?
Everything is all right. He won't tell.
How do you know?
He wanted to. He wanted to go to the police. I persuaded him not to, so don't worry. Everything's quite all right.
Was it? Then why did she say it like that, and why was she trembling? Because she was afraid of what she and Norman Vale were planning to do. Afraid because the next time she came, he would be with her, and they'd kill me. And I was alone again now. Oh, what were they waiting for? Let them come and get it over with. I was tired of this room. It was getting smaller every minute, smaller and hotter. The heat was unbearable. I could scarcely breathe. Why, it was hotter than it had been 10 minutes ago. It was like a furnace. Just like a furnace. I didn't know what it was at first, that sound. I didn't know until I heard it again. And then I knew. There was no need even to look at the steam radiator in the corner. They had built a fire, Leslie and Norman Vale, in the middle of the summer. They had built a fire, and they had built it for me. Now the sweat really poured. Now the breath came hard. No, not alive. I thought they wouldn't put me in alive. Of course they would. That was the safest way. Gunshots could be heard, but you can't hear a man being stuffed into a furnace. Of course they would. No, they wouldn't, because I wouldn't let them. Maybe I had to die, but not that way. No, not that way. There was still the window. There were still people on the street. Help! Help me! They're going to burn me alive! Help! 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 Something happened. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was lying on the army cot. The policeman towered above. He waited until my eyes could focus, and when he said it very quietly.
You're under arrest, Mr. Galloway, for the murder of your partner, Mr. Tuttle.
You fool! You stupid fool!
She was standing in the doorway, and there was another policeman with her. His arm was linked to hers. I could almost smile at that, but Norman Vale, where was Norman Vale? He'd wanted to kill me, too. He was as guilty as she. The policeman must have seen the question in my eyes.
Your wife is under arrest, too, Mr. Galloway, for the murder of Norman Vale.
The murder of... Leslie, you killed him?
Of course I killed him. Didn't I tell you he wanted to turn you in? Did you think I'd let him rob me of all that money? Oh, you fool, you. If you'd only waited 10 minutes, there wouldn't have been a trace of him left.
Thank you, Joseph Cotten, for a splendid performance.
Well, hello. I guess that winds up Suspense for this season.
It sure does, Hap, but we'll be back in the fall on September 1st, in fact. Same time, same stations. And gosh, does that make me happy.
Oh, it does?
Yes, because then I'll have more opportunities to tell people about those dandy, dependable Autolite Stay Full batteries that need water only 3 times a year in normal car use.
Well, folks, I think he likes you.
Yeah, just the way folks like Autolite Stay Full batteries. So, friends, this is Harlow Wilcox.
And his pal Hap.
Saying so long for now and best wishes for a happy, trouble-free summer from Autolite, makers of more than 400 products for cars, trucks, airplanes, and boats.
Keep happy, folks.
And keep your car happy. Have it checked regularly at your Autolite dealers or by the dealer who services your make of car. There's one near you, no matter where you're vacationing. And be sure to ask for Autolite original factory parts, because they're engineered perfectly to fit together perfectly and work together perfectly, because they're a perfect team. So long for now, and remember, you're always right with Autolite.
And for this 4th of July weekend, remember this slogan.
Take care. Don't take chances.
And now here again is Mr. Joseph Cotten.
I've always enjoyed appearing on Suspense, and particularly so in tonight's unusual play. As you know, this is the last Suspense broadcast for this season, but I'm looking forward, and I'm sure you are, to its return to the air on September 1st, when radio's outstanding theater of thrills will again bring you Hollywood's most famous stars in these gripping studies in
Suspense.
Joseph Cotten appeared by arrangement with David O. Selznick, producer of Portrait of Jenny. Tonight's Suspense play was written by Ken Pettis and Lou Schofield, with music composed by Lucien Moraweck and conducted by Lud Gluskin. The entire production was under the direction of Anton M. Leader. In the coming weeks at this same time, be sure to hear Escape, a series of great stories of high adventure by the world's outstanding authors. Suspense, brought to you by Autolite on Thursday nights at this hour, is taking its customary summer holiday and returns to the air on Thursday, September 1st.
You can buy Autolite Stay-Full batteries, Autolite resistor spark plugs, Autolite electrical parts at your neighborhood Autolite dealers. Switch to Autolite. Good night.
This is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week. The Columbia Broadcasting System.
Prudential Family Hour of Stars. Today, a story called Breakdown. Our star, a guest for the occasion, Mr. Joseph Cotten.
The winter of 1930, no matter. I was sitting in Ed Snyder's cabana when I saw the bellboy coming carrying a telephone with one of those plug-in gadgets on it. It was an annoyance because Ed and I had been talking about a try at that well-publicized Miami fishing before my drive back to New York.
Mr. Callow? Mr. Callow's a call from New York for you, sir. Your office, I think.
No, it would be the office. Any name?
Well, it sounded like Hubka, sir. Mr. Hubka?
Oh, Hubka. Sorry, Ed. I'll have to answer it.
Sure, go ahead. I can plug it in right here, sir.
You can never escape the discontented.
Trouble, Bill?
No trouble. Just routine. I had to fire my bookkeeper. I suppose this is a final appeal to charity and justice. It always comes. Fix me a drink while I'm talking to him, will you?
Sure. Here's the phone, sir.
I don't know why these things have to happen. I'm on a vacation. I want to fish and talk about fishing or rest or read. At least I don't want to have to wrangle with a discharged bookkeeper. No, well.
The phone, sir.
Thanks. Hello? That you, Hupka?
Hello, Mr. Callow. I'm terribly sorry to disturb you. I wouldn't have done
It's all right, Hupka. What is it?
Well, it's about your letting me go, Mr. Callow. After 12 years, it's hard to understand, sir. And I hope there's just some misunderstanding. You've always approved of my work.
Weren't ready yet, Ed. I'm going to need it. This is going to be worse than I thought. There, Here. Thanks. Let's look at that blue water, man. Plenty of big ones out there just waiting for us.
Aren't you listening to your man, Hubka? He's still talking.
He certainly is. Too much. Hello, Hubka. Hubka, look here. You must have got my memo, and I'm certain you understood it. There's nothing personal, nothing against your record, but you simply must realize that I can't reorganize my accounting department without dropping a man here and there.
No, Mr. Callow, but it's the upset.
Hubka, please.
Every night for years, my wife and I have talked about the company, my work.
I can't do
It
it.
was the biggest part of our life. But now, what can I say? What can I tell? Please, Mr. Cowell.
Yeah, boy, take this phone out of here. If Mr. Hubka calls back, just report me as unavailable.
Yes, sir. That bad? Did you have to hang up on him?
You can fire some men, and they take it with their chins up there. This one didn't. Broke down and cried. I don't like weaklings, period.
Oh, come on, Bill. The man may not be a weakling. After all, the bottom dropped out of his world. He was honest enough not to pretend otherwise.
But tears like a child, and man can't give in to his emotions like that.
He has to if they're strong enough and everything else has failed.
What do you mean by that?
When all that a man knows and all that he's learned convince him that there is no hope, why, nature steps in to take a hand to save him somehow.
From what? What did it save Hubka from?
I don't know. Something. From killing himself, perhaps. From wanting to kill you. Most human thing about human beings is their emotions. Couldn't go on living without them.
Oh, I had you talk like an old woman. We went out on the Gulf Stream early the next morning, but we couldn't catch a minnow. I was thoroughly disgusted, and right after an early lunch, I was ready for my drive back to New York. Said goodbye to Ed, had my convertible packed, and a half hour later was heading north. I stayed overnight at Jacksonville, and by sundown the next day, I hit a detour, a lonely red clay road running through the trees and the brush. I was just getting the hang of riding the center ruts when I saw a chain gang ahead. The convicts were getting ready to climb aboard a prison truck under the guns of two guards standing near it. The other side of the road was a tractor. Its driver was bent low, listening to the motor. One of the guards signaled me to come on through, and I stepped on the gas again. But just as I came up to them, the tractor backed into the road in front of me. I caught at the wheel frantically, trying to turn it, but the ruts held me. I saw the faces of guards and prisoners, and then my car smashed them all against the truck. The next I knew anything, dust was falling on my open eyes. Fuzzy clumps of red dust. I'll close my eyes, I thought. But they didn't close. It was as though I didn't know how. I tried to think of how it was done, but there was no response, no movement, no answer, nothing. I tried to move, get up. Nothing happened. I felt a pressure against my chest, and then dimly came the sensation that my head was tilted back oddly. The car seat must have been sprung, and I was trapped and looking upward. I tried to force movement somewhere in my body, but without success. No sense of pain, no sense of physical being at all reached my consciousness. And I remembered something out of a medical book. Motor control of nerves leading to the body muscles. Were mine paralyzed or just deadened temporarily? But anyway, I could hear. I heard footsteps. Somebody talking.
Get over here, Sam. Come on, boy.
No, sir, Polly. I'm staying. I mean, I'm going to get help for them boys.
Sam, you act like you was here, too. Them guards are cold. You figure that, boy? Real cold. This is our chance to get away like the others.
I don't care. I'm going to get help down the road. Them two prisoners ain't dead. They need help, Pine,
You ain't got no more sense than this poor fool that comes smashing in here. Look at him.
What are you doing? You get away from him. Don't fool no dead man.
I just want to look at this boy. Man, he's showing bad shape. He no good no more. Come here and look.
No. I don't want to see.
I said come here.
Last thing I want to do is look at him.
Man, look at him. Steering wheel done folded up in his chest somewhere.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's sure a mess. Oh, he gone, that boy. He dead, all right.
Well,
he should be. Done killed two other men. Maybe those two prison boys gonna die, too. Oh, come on, Piney, let's get going.
Wait. Something moving in that boy's eyes.
Oh, ain't nothing moving in his eyes but you. That's yourself you see bobbing around in them.
Yeah?
Yeah. Need healthy to see yourself in the dead man's eyes, boy.
Get up in this car with me.
Huh? Alongside that dead man?
You sit on this side, I'll sit next to him.
What you aim to do?
Lean back and get your feet against that dashboard whilst I put mine against the steering wheel. Now push.
What for?
We're going to get this boy loose.
What for? He's dead, ain't he?
That's right.
Oh, sure.
Braced with their backs against the seat, they were
managing to shove the steering wheel clear of me, to free me so that... No, why? Why, if they thought me dead?
Once more, sir.
That's good.
Now, let me out of here.
Sure. Who's holding you?
What are you going to do?
I expect I'm going to get away from these parts with these jailhouse clothes on me. How far'd I get?
You mean you're going to take this dead man's clothes? Boy, I'm getting out of here.
Goodbye. Now, dead boy, your valet's going to disenrobe you. I need them Sunday clothes.
In just a moment, we'll return with Act Two of Breakdown, starring Mr. Joseph Cotten. Now, Act Two of Breakdown, starring Mr. Joseph Cotten.
It was dark. I was still alone. The numbness that had replaced all ordinary sensations of flesh and nerves was ominous. But I tried to shake the feeling. And then I thought I saw something moving from the side of the road, coming toward me, a shadowy blob of a thing. And then another, moving out from the underbrush. More came, and I knew they were human beings. They swarmed all over the wreckage and picked up things and hustled them back into the thicket. These were the people who lived in the miserable paper-plastered shacks along the road. They had heard the noise of the crash, and they had come not to rescue, but to plunder. At first, they ignored me as if they were awed in the presence of death.
Yeah, we take this seat.
But this dead was on it.
No matter. I'll move them. You grab the seat now. Easy now.
All right.
They were determined in their actions, but not irreverent of the dead. They lured me gently. The seat was pried loose and removed. I heard the creaking of leather, my suitcases. Even the hood of the car was lifted. Lord knows what they wanted there. Spark plugs, fan belt, knife slashed through the canvas, and I knew my convertible was minus most of its top. Wheels were taken off, carpets, everything. I lay there, unable to flex a muscle. And then, after a while, things got quiet. All was still and dark again, and something strange happened to me. I'd been angry, impotently furious at their plundering, but now that they were gone, what had I lost? Nothing but their voices and their company. Yes, their company. And now I was not only alone and helpless, I was alone with the dead. A dozen times I thought I heard approaching cars, and a dozen times I was wrong. But help must come. It always came, but something was needed. Something from me, a movement, a gesture, however hard, to show them I was alive. I began to try with the whole of my mind and the whole of my will to send an impulse somewhere in my stiffened body and get a response, but there was nothing. I tried again, not desperately, not in fear, but in a kind of determined anger, and somewhere there was a reaction. Something had moved. I couldn't tell what, where, but I tried again, hard, savagely hard. Then I heard. Then I knew it was a finger, the little finger on my left hand. I could move it. I could make it rise and fall, and it made a hesitant, painful sound against the floorboard of my car. But it was enough. It was movement. It was life. And when they came, they would know. I heard them drive up, bang the doors of their cars, crunch their feet on the rotten road as they made their first excited survey. I heard Sam's voice.
Just like I told you, Sheriff. It's a real mess, ain't it?
Yeah, I believed you, Sam. I just didn't know whether you wasn't exaggerating some. But you wasn't.
Oh, no, sir. And right here's the man in the roadster, Sheriff. He the one who did it. Got himself killed the same second, too.
Yes. I see.
Suddenly a flashlight glared directly into my eyes. I couldn't close them against it. And then the light swung away.
Hey, doctor.
A doctor, a chance for me now.
Hey, doctor. You want me, Sheriff? That man still alive? No. He's done for. Now, so maybe you better take those others to a hospital. One of my men will take you in. Oh, you, Luke.
Doctor wasn't coming over to me. I moved my finger, but no one saw. I tapped with it, but no one heard.
Now, Luke, you run the doctor back to town with your car. But first, help me sling this body up on the truck with the others. You can drop him off at Chessie, the undertaker.
I was on the back of a small truck, I judged, and I could hear the driver up front talking to someone.
Take a look back there, Joe. See how them steps are. I can't see, Wade. Too dark. Well, hold it a second. You're coming to a light. See him now? Yeah, all right. 3 bodies present and accounted for.
I knew now I was in the truck with the bodies of the dead guards. From things the driver said, I knew the sheriff was just ahead of us and leading us to the undertaker. Began to pass buildings and some with lighted windows, and I knew we were in town. There was a sharp turn. I heard the sound of tightening brakes.
Hey, you, Chessie. You in there?
Kind of late, ain't it, Sheriff?
You hear what happened on the South Road, Chessie?
Yeah. News is through town. How many?
3. We're bringing them in. Hey, you, Joe. You and Wade go in and get Chessie's roll of stretcher. Start cutting those bodies inside.
Yes, Sheriff.
I was just fixing to go to sleep when I heard about it. They're all identified.
Yeah, all but one. His stuff's missing. But I got the license number of his car. It's a New York license, and I'll wire it tonight. When I get his name and home address, I'll let you know so you can get in touch with his relatives.
Okay.
Hey, Joe, when you get through, run the truck over to Till's garage and thank him.
Right.
In the morning, I'll give you the identification. Chessie.
All right, Sheriff.
But I had no intention of waiting until morning. The moment they brought me into the morgue, where it was light, I'd do something. Move my finger so they'd see the mistake. Get me to a doctor. They were rolling out the stretcher, and with it came my last chance to save myself, a chance that must not be wasted. Strength and time were running out together, and the 2 deputies were working quickly. And since I was the farthest from the rear of the truck, I'd be the last. I'd wait until I was in the building under the lights. And then when they lifted me from the stretcher, I'd signal. That moment, they would have to see my finger move. Hear it even. It couldn't fail. It mustn't fail. I repeated the words in my mind. Mustn't fail. And suddenly, it was my turn.
You have to jump in, Wade, and pull him down this way a little. Yeah.
Easy there. Now, don't let his arms hang like that. Pick him up, put him down at his side. You want him to catch in the doorway?
We were moving through the doorway down a narrow hall and into a brightly lighted room. Now, the moment they lifted me, I'd start. Their eyes would have to be on me, but that moment, I waited. It would be my last chance if I missed it.
All right, Joe. You can leave him right on the stretcher. I'll snap off the light.
Oh.
We'll get at him sometime in the morning.
Okay. Come on, Wade. Let's get out of here.
I wanted to cry out, no. Don't snap off that light, please.
In just a moment, we'll return with Act 3 of Breakdown, starring Mr. Joseph Cotten. Now, Act 3 of Breakdown, starring Mr. Joseph Cotten.
Sometimes the ultimate blow leaves a man resigned to his fate. Yet my mind was sharp. My hearing seemed very keen now. In a few seconds, the light had illuminated the room. It had struck me that my vision was better. Perhaps a natural process of recovery was going on in me. Perhaps by morning my faculties would be back, at least in some measure. I felt buoyed up with the hope of it. And I lay there and listened to the sounds of the town drifting back to me from this street. There was a multiplicity of them at first, gradually lessening as the hour grew late. Then little by little things died down, an occasional car, a lone passerby. And then all was silence and time took over. Against my will, sleep came. Before I sank away, I tried to move my finger again. It was comforting. There was hope in that sound. Hope. Light was coming into my eyes again. It was morning. I was being carried somewhere, and then before I knew where I was, those who had moved me were walking away. Then I heard voices, the voices of Chester the Undertaker, and a new voice.
Yeah, they are, Coroner, all of them.
I see, Jesse, I see. Well, as soon as I convene the coroner's jury for the inquest out in front, I'll march them all back here to view the bodies.
You going to give me burial certificates on all these in the meanwhile?
All but that unidentified one. You got any word on him yet?
No. Imagine I'll be hearing before the day's over, though. Sheriff expects a wire this morning. They'll notify the closest relative.
Let me see that man.
What? This one?
Yeah. Chest crushed. Odd angle of the head could mean a spinal condition. Probably a clean break. Death could have been instantaneous.
You think so?
They were close enough now for me to see them standing over me, very close. And I knew that this was the moment to move the little finger of my left hand. I tried to raise it, to tap with it as I had before, but something was wrong. I could feel the response, but no sensation of movement. I listened for the sound. Nothing. Frantically, I stopped and started again. If they left me now, I would never have another chance. And I knew the impulse had gone to the finger as before. I could feel it. Then why? And then it came to me. When they lifted me onto the table, my left hand must have swung down under my thigh and caught under it. And the full weight of my body was on that hand. It was trapped. I knew I was beaten. It was all over now. In a moment they'd leave, and then a rush of thoughts came through my mind, all of them underlining the coming of my death. Thoughts and then words. The words danced in front of me, words I remembered, and suddenly I knew them for words Ed had spoken to me in Miami Beach just 2 days before.
When all that he knows, all that he's learned, convince a man he has no hope. That's when his emotion comes into play. To save him. To save him.
Yes, to save anyone who at least has life, sweet, simple life to look forward to. Suddenly I was lonesome and frightened like a child. If only somebody would take my hand and I could feel it this final moment. One of these two men, anybody at all.
Well, Jesse, I guess that's all. When you get his name, you let me know.
I'll do that, Coroner. From the kind of car he was driving, I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't turn out to be somebody right important.
Important, yes, important. So important that I rule the lives of others, and I thought of Hubka crying. I knew why now. I'd cut him off from his little world as I was now cut off from all of it, and then something gathered in my chest, choked in my throat. What Hubka had done, I was beginning to do. Never since I'd been a little boy come to sudden grief that I ever given him before, but I couldn't help it. I was overcome.
All right, Jesse. Cover him up and we'll go.
Whatever you say, Coroner.
Please. God, please.
Well, coming, Jesse?
Wait a minute, Coroner. Look at this man.
Oh, what about him?
Where the dirt under his eyes. There's something kind. Yeah, see?
Why, yes, they seem to be watering. I've never seen anything quite like this before.
Oh, looks like tears. Coroner, it is tears. Like this.
Oh, Lord. Here.
Let me put my head to his chest. Chesney, all right. There's a heartbeat. There's a heartbeat. This man's crying. Get blankets. I'll fetch my bag in the front office and call the hospital.
Oh, I didn't believe. I didn't know whether to pray or... Then the undertaker was back with a blanket. Was spreading it over me. His head bent low as he tucked it in. He talked to me.
There,
See?
son.
He talked to me.
You're safe now. He'll take care of you. We know. I don't blame you for crying. Poor fella. Poor fella.
Joseph Cotten will return in just a moment. Now, here again is Joseph Cotten.
All my thanks to the cast, and especially John McIntyre, who played Chessie. Now, next week, the Prudential Family of Stars will bring you Ginger Rogers. The following week, Ray Milan, so be sure to listen. Goodbye.
Suspense. Autolite and its 96,000 dealers present Mr. Joseph Cotten in Blood Sacrifice, a suspense play produced and edited by William Spear.
Hap, me boy, here's one that'll rattle the ivory between your ears. What is it that carries water, has plates, gives continuous service, and is associated with a good tip?
A waiter.
Oh, how dumb can you be? Listen, I'll make it easy. It needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use, and it's a tough little bundle of potent energy. Now, what is it?
Camel?
Oh, give me strength. Look, Slap Happy, it's the famous Autolite Stay Full battery. The battery that needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use. Why, the Stay Full has over 3 times more liquid reserve above the plates than batteries without Stay Full features.
You caught me with my brains down, Wilcox.
Glad to hear you admit it, because the Autolite Stay Full battery is known from coast to coast as the battery that gives 70% longer average life as compared to batteries without Stay Full features. And this is proven by tests conducted according to SAE life cycle standards.
You're absolutely right, Harlow.
Of course. You're always right with Autolite.
And now, with Blood Sacrifice and the performance of Joseph Cotten, Autolite hopes once again to keep you in suspense.
Scene, his dressing room. Gary, his arm through mine, his great, beautiful voice purring assuringly in my ear.
It's wonderful, Johnny, wonderful. 200,000. Why, they didn't pay that for Gone with the Wind. You're a success, boy, a success.
A success, and well on the way towards being rich. On the marquee above the theater in lights, Garrick Drury in Bitter Laurel, and then in slightly smaller lights by John Scales. New clothes, best food, a fashionable hotel, new and fashionable acquaintance. And I owed it, every bit of it, to Garrick Drury. Everyone said that, everyone except Gary. We'd just finished seeing the men from the motion picture company. Gary had been charming, courteous, thoughtful, protecting my royalties, protecting his rights, and finally they were gone. Walters, Gary's valet, came into the room.
Anything else, Mr. Drury?
Not tonight. I'll pick you up in the car at the stage door at 5 minutes.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to see Mr. Scales to his taxi. Sure I can't drop you anywhere, John?
No, quite sure, thanks.
Glad to, you know. Oh, Walters.
Oh, yes, sir.
Bring along that play of young, what's his name, Ruggles, Buggles, you know who I mean. I promised Fanny Taylor I'd read it, but, well, it's perfectly useless, of course. We'll be playing Bitter Laurel for another 2 or 3 years yet. Eh, what, John? Well, come along. 5 minutes, Walters.
Oh, yes, sir.
Now, look here, John. Don't you worry about this movie deal. I've handled these characters before. Before. Oh, listen to that, John. Wonderful sound. The empty theater. The empty, echoing, endless theater. John, you know what?
Sure. There's a play in it.
In the last scene, the actor dies in the empty, endless theater, pouring out his death on 8 pages to the ghosts of all the audience who didn't realize how great he was.
Alone. His wife's gone to,
Hollywood.
Perfect. Well, what are we waiting for, Johnny? I'll put you in your taxi. You go home and write it. Bring it to me tomorrow night. We'll fix it, and there we are.
I can read the notices now.
Pretty sensational, aren't they?
Garrick Drury does it again. Actor's death scene draws bravos.
Sir Garrick Drury, maybe. Well, come on. We'll get you on your way.
Good night, Mr. Drury. Thought your performance was exceedingly fine tonight.
Thank you. Good night, Scotty. Waters will be right out. You can lock up.
Good night, Mr. Drury, Mr. Scales.
Good night, Scotty.
Well, this is raining. There's a cab stand right at the corner. We make a run for it. John, look out! John, are you all right?
I don't know. Knocked the breath out of me. My side. How about you? You all right?
No.
Here, let me help here. Bye.
You are hurt?
No. Just jarred up a little. No broken bones. Gary. Oh, my Lord. I picked myself up from the curb where the car had thrown me when it hit us. My side hurt and my head reeled, but Gary... I saw him stagger out from the other side of the car, saw the jagged pane of broken glass in the store window, saw the bright spurts dyeing the pavement crimson where Gary's right hand clutched his left arm. A policeman came running toward us.
Yeah, what happened?
It's Mr. Drury, officer. The car skidded over the curb, then knocked him through the window.
Here, let's have a look now.
Catch him, he's going faint.
They've got him now. Oh, and no wonder. He's got an artery. Hey, you, call an ambulance, get a doctor. This man will bleed to death if we're not quick. Are you all right, sir?
I hurt the side a little, so I feel a bit faint, but I'll be all right.
Good. We've got to stop this bleeding here. Now, help me. You put your hand right here. That's right.
Yeah.
Now, squeeze hard.
Yes.
And keep on squeezing. You over there. Come on, give us a hand. I'll take his head. You take his feet now. Easy does it. Up. What happened? Mr. Drury!
It's been an accident. Walters, here. Come, give me a hand.
Hang on to the artery now.
I'm trying to now.
What is it, Mr. Scales?
Accident. Mr. Drury cut an artery. Here. There, there's a couch in Mr. Drury's dressing room officer. Right around this way.
What's the matter? What happened to the light? Turn up the light.
He fainted, Gary.
I see.
All right. Here on the couch. Easy now. Down we go. Now, you, get an ambulance and a doctor.
All right. My left arm, eh, John? You suppose I'll lose the use of it? Lord. Well, it's lucky it's the arm in the play, isn't it, John? I can always go on playing Keith. Always. The rest of my life.
My play. All the rest of his life. No. Maybe it was the blood. I began to be sick. And the officer took his strong hand and gripped the artery in Gary's arm above my own shaking fingers.
Now, you look peaking. Lie down, Mr. Scales. Let me hold that. Now, you help rig up a tourniquet. Well, Walters, whatever your name is. Will someone try to get a doctor?
Just call for the doctor. There's no one on emergency. Everyone's out, and so are the ambulances.
Then call a private hospital. This man is bleeding to death.
Bleeding to death. This was the end, was it? No doctor on duty, and Garrick Drury bleeding to death. And then I came to. I'll find a doctor. But it was 40 minutes before the doctor finally came. 40 minutes while Garrick Drury's life seeped out from the improvised tourniquet. The doctor set down his bag and took one look.
We're still trying to get hold of an ambulance, Doctor.
Oh, never mind. We couldn't move him now anyway. There's only one thing to do. Give him a transfusion right here. Yes. Well, first we'll make a decent tourniquet. I'll test his blood for type. Oh, by the by, wait around, all of you. I have to find someone among you with type of blood that matches his.
Gary lay on a couch behind a screen in his dressing room.
I say we were taking.
There was a plate on the table, one with a border of pink roses from which, during rehearsals, we'd often eaten hasty sandwiches. Now there were 4 round blobs of red on it. Blood. 2 blobs of mine and 2 of Gary's valet, Walters. Behind the screen, Walters was blubbering with grief while an intern, arrived at last with the ambulance, was murmuring fearfully.
But, Doctor, I can't find his pulse.
You can't see what? Wait a minute. Here, you idiot, let me see. Oh, yes, of course, here it is. But we must hurry or we'll be gone. Steady now, Walter, steady. We know you love him. We're doing all we can. Now, let's go look at those tests. The important thing is to give a transfusion as soon as possible.
Oh, let me give it, sir. I'll give my life for Mr. Drury. Let me give the transfusion.
No. We'll see. I've already told you Drury's blood is type 3, very difficult. Can only give him a transfusion from someone of his own type or a type 4 universal donor. Anything else would be like giving him prussic acid. I only hope that you or Mr. Scales will do. We'll have to make sure. All right, now let me see.
The doctor bent over the plate, pouring liquid out of vials onto the red drops. I stood where I'd been standing when he put the blood onto the plate before the intern's voice had cried out.
Doctor, I can't find his pulse.
Walters and the doctor had plunged around the screen to where Gary lay unconscious. I watched while the doctor finished with the vials. Then he picked up a grease pencil from the dressing table and drew a line across the plate, cutting it in half. Then with the pencil, he marked the side on which I stood with an S and the side on which Walters had stood with a W.
Now we'll be sure of which is which. It will take a few minutes to see if there's any agglutination. Oh, let's hope. That's all we can do is hope.
And he disappeared once again behind the screen. It was then that I noticed the one rose on the border of the plate which had been blurred in the firing. I'd noticed it before many times. I'd noticed it today in the last few minutes, looking stupidly at it, as you do at such things. But before the doctor had marked it, before he and Walters had gone running behind the screen, then hadn't the blurred rose been on the left, my left? But now it was on the right. Might Walters, in passing, have brushed it and turned it around? I stood and stared at the tiny pool on the side marked W. Little hard purple crystals were beginning to form around the edges. I looked at the side of the plate marked S, my side, supposedly. The blood was clear and bright. But what if the plate had been turned around? And the blood on the other side was mine. It was mine that was forming little purple crystals. I stood staring at the plate as the doctor came around from behind the screen.
Now, let's have a look at this. Well, looks as though we're in luck.
Is it mine? May I give him the transfusion, sir?
Sorry, old man. Not unless you want to murder him.
Oh.
No, but Mr. Scales here, it looks as if he were that useful animal, a universal donor. All right, Mr. Scales, let's make ready.
What?
You're it, Mr. Scales.
There's something I ought... I ought to mention that...
You're not frightened, are you? There's
not that.
no danger from giving a transfusion, you know.
No.
It's a donor, that is.
No, I'm not frightened,
Then come
Doctor.
around here and let's get busy. We haven't much time.
Doctor,
Hello, John, old fellow.
Gary.
What's this? Final curtain?
Don't be silly.
Such a rotten exit. Dying, Egypt. Dying.
Oh, you're not dead yet, not by a long shot.
Now, take off your coat, please, Mr. Scales, and roll up your sleeve.
Rotten exit. Rotten break for you, too, John. You'll have to close the play.
Close the play. Close the play. I'm ready, Doctor.
Yes, to be sure. Now, sit down, chair. Hold still. You will hardly notice this. Make a fist.
Like
tight.
This?
That's it. Maybe feel a little dizzy for a minute afterward, but in an hour, you'll be as right as rain.
That's all right.
Now, still. Yeah. Not bad, was it? Lie back. That's right.
Good old John. Give it... Lord, what a publicity story this will make. Playwright at actor's bedside gives blood to save famous star's life.
If he had kept quiet, if he'd only... It might not have been too late then. But then I knew that I would never tell the doctor. I would never tell anyone. I would only wait and see. The revulsion, the contempt, the hatred that had been caged up in me for that smiling, posturing ape on the couch leaped now, clawing at the bars, howling for revenge.
Going all right, Scales?
Yes.
Yes, perfectly. Thank you, Doctor.
Autolite is bringing you Joseph Cotten in Blood Sacrifice, tonight's production in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Now it's my turn, Wilcox. Riddle me this. What is it that lives a long time, has great power and endurance, and can store water?
Well, that's easy, Hap. An Autolite Stay Full battery.
Oh, no.
Yes. That Autolite Stay Full battery needs no more water than a cactus because it has more than 3 times the liquid reserve above the plates as compared to batteries without Stay Full features.
Stop that, Wilcox, and answer my riddle.
Now, let's see. Now, you mentioned long life. The Autolite Stay Full battery has a fiberglass retaining mat protecting every positive plate. That accounts for its incredibly long life. Why, recent tests based on SAE life cycle standards prove that Autolite Stay Full batteries give 70% longer average life than batteries without Stay Full features.
You're not even getting warm, Wilcox.
Why, man, this Autolite Stay Full battery is tops in batteries. Talk about power, it's phenomenal. Endurance, sensational. And remember, it's the battery that needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use.
Elephants is what I had in mind, Harlow.
But I'm right, too, Hap, because you're always right with Autolite.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage our star, Joseph Cotten, in Blood Sacrifice, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
I lay back there on the chair in the dressing room. The doctor had been right. There was no pain about it. I could feel little tinglings as the blood said goodbye to my body on the way to inhabiting the much bluer veins of a distinguished actor. No, I felt nothing. Only a gentle warmth after a while and a lovely serenity. And with it came little visual effects inside my closed eyelids, a kaleidoscope like they use in films to dissolve into flashbacks. That was it. Yes. I was having a flashback. I hadn't wanted to send the play to Gary in the first place, but I was new in London, and good old George Philpotts, who was handling me, said he had a hunch about it.
Everything to gain, my boy. Nothing to lose. May as well try, you know. Can't get hurt trying.
Lord, George, Gary Drury, it's just not his kind of play. It's a tragedy, a bitter, cynical, disillusioned tragedy.
Well, he just may like it, you know. I'll send it along over to his hotel. We'll see.
I'd never met Gary until then, and of course this tremendous charm of his, this flashing, winning, infectious, incomparable style of the man, when you talked to him, you were lost. And he did like the play, at least he said he liked it.
Oh, yes, wonderful idea. Very strong. Perhaps a little grim, but then these are grim times. Of course, there are 1 or 2 things that'll need touching up, and we may have to make a change here and there. There's never been a play produced that didn't have to have a certain amount of rewriting during rehearsal. You understand.
But I didn't understand. I was still too bewildered to understand. And the man had this fantastic charm, and he'd used it. Before I was out of his office, I'd signed a contract giving me a very pretty share of the royalties, and Gary the right to make any reasonable changes he might deem necessary to the script. Reasonable changes. During rehearsals, we'd sit halfway back in the theater. And...
Oh, John, I've been thinking.
Yes?
The cocktail scene in the first act, it bothers me. Somehow it seems out of character.
What do you mean?
Keith wouldn't have acted that way. He'd have been shocked and hurt and angry at the change in his fiancée. He'd have denounced her and left the party. Wonderful scene, 1, 2, and then at the very end, Keith rolls up his uniform tunic with all the decorations on it and lays it under his head for a pillow and lies down on the bench. Oh, just a minute. Oh, a wonderful curtain line. He says, I rest upon my laurels. Wonderful. Can you write it, boy?
You're not serious.
Of course I'm serious. Now, look here, Johnny. This is your play. I'm only conservative.
But that's not the play, Gary. It's all out of key with the rest of it.
Oh, yes, that reminds me. I've been a little bothered about the ending, too. Oh, it's very dramatic, of course, but just at this time, it seems in a little bad taste. Don't you think?
The play, altered, butchered, finally opened. We sat up waiting for the morning papers, and then they came. I read them, and I wanted to run away and couldn't. The voices of the critics saying to the public,
This broken-back play is only held together by the magnificent acting of Mr. Garrick Drury.
Saccharine as it is, Bitter Laurel provides a personal triumph for Mr. Garrick Drury.
Nothing in the play is consistent except the assured acting of Garrick Drury.
Mr. John Scales has constructed his situations with great skill to display Mr. Drury in all his attitudes, and that is a sure recipe for success. We prophesy a long run for Bitter Laurel.
And run it did. There was no stopping it. I caught myself wishing Garrick Drury would die or lose his looks or his voice or his popularity so that the whole thing could be buried and forgotten. Well, now, perhaps he was going to die. I watched the blood from my veins fill up the container. I thought of the blurred rose on the plate that might have got turned around. I heard Walters still complaining about something. I listened to the doctor.
Blood won't do at all, Walters. Lucky for Mr. Drury that Mr. Scales was around. Good man to have around. Universal donor. Blood mixes with all types.
But was it my blood or Walter's that mixed with all types? I didn't know. I couldn't be sure. Yet somehow I was sure that the plate had been turned around, and that would mean that if the doctor used my blood for a transfusion, that... What was it he'd said? It would be like giving Gary prussic acid. It would be murder. No one would ever know. The doctor might guess, but he would never dare speak. It would be put down to his own negligence. He came over to me and looked at the level in the container and nodded his head approvingly and then turned to Gary again. I felt myself pulsing and drifting like a man dozing in a snowdrift.
Flower for your lapel.
Good evening, Florrie.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Drury. Looks like rain, don't
It
it?
does indeed. But then we can't complain. Well, John, you must let me run.
Yes, sir. Take a flower.
Thank you, Florrie. The show must go on, you know.
Bless you. Oh, good evening, Mr. Scales.
Florrie, let me have a carnation.
Yes, sir. 2 shillings, sir.
Mm-hmm. Here you are.
Pin it on for you.
Oh, thank you.
It's wonderful about your play, Mr. Scales. It's been a wonderful run. But then Mr. Drury does know how to pick them.
Yes. It looks as if it might run forever, doesn't it?
No matter what he's in, they all come to see him. Not that yours isn't a wonderful play. Mr. Drury gave me a ticket for the second night.
Oh,
He's always so thoughtful.
Oh, what'd you think of it?
I thought it was lovely. I cried ever so when Mr. Drury came back with only one arm and found his fiancée with that other fellow at the cocktail party.
Exactly.
I will rest on my laurels. That was a beautiful curtain line you gave him there, Mr. Scales, and the way you put it over.
Yes, there's no one like Drury to put over that kind of line. Good evening, Florrie.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Scales.
Bitter Laurel. Oh, good Lord, Molly, Sheridan, hello. It's good to see you. It's been months.
Look who's here. New York's rising dramatist.
Oh, no, don't. Have you seen it? I sent you tickets.
Yes. Kind of you to think of us in your busy life. Yes, we saw the show.
Oh, I know. But like a fool, I signed a contract without a controlling clause, and by the time Drury and his producer had finished knocking the script around, there wasn't...
John, it's a shame.
Now, look, let's forget the play and go have a drink together, shall we?
Oh, sorry, but we have to think of our reputations, you know. Good night, John. Come along, Sherry. John?
Well,
John, it was a good play. How under any circumstances could you have let them do this to it? Come along, Sherry.
Good night, John.
Yes.
Good night, John.
Good night.
Ah, fine. Almost full quart. That ought to do it. Feel all right, Mr. Scales?
Yes, perfectly.
Good. Now we'll throw you out of here and go to work.
The doctor ushered me out of the room onto the stage. I saw him disappearing around the screen with a flagon in his hands as I closed the door. Just as I thought. There were the reporters waiting. I sat down. I felt weak, not right at all.
Mr. Scales, how is he?
Yes,
Will he live, do they think?
Well, they think he may. They're giving him a transfusion.
Oh, with your blood. Oh, what a story.
No, please don't use that.
Oh, yes, we know how you feel, but after all...
I'm just doing what anyone else would do. He was my friend. I owed him everything.
Well, of course, but you're a hero. You don't know how people feel about Garrick Drury.
Don't I?
Oh, incidentally, Mr. Scales, we hear you've sold the screen rights of the play.
Oh, no, not yet. It was, well, we'd been talking it over tonight. But if anything happens to Mr. Drury...
You mean we won't sell, huh?
If anything happens to Gary, Bitter Laurel will never be performed again. My hands were wet and cold, and I could feel the perspiration running down my back. My head was light, and I seemed to be walking on air. The voices of the reporters were distant and indistinct. I felt the sudden need to lie down, to rest, sleep. And the door to Gary's dressing room opened, and I saw the doctor standing there. His face and his voice were blurred.
Scales, will you come, please?
What is it?
He's complaining of a pain in his back. He did almost immediately we started the transfusion. He's asking for you.
Of course.
I just don't understand it. I don't understand. We all did our best. So much hemorrhage, shock, cardiac strain. It's always a gamble, you see, when the operation is left so late. Sometimes there is a particular idiosyncrasy. I should have preferred a direct test, but that's no good if the patient dies while you wait to make sure.
Mr. Drury. Oh, Mr. Drury.
What is? Where's Brand?
Oh, his son?
No, he's understudy.
He'll be here in a minute, Mr. Drury.
They're waiting. Brand. Fetch Brand. The curtain must go up.
Oh, I don't understand it. Yes, he's dead.
Why did he die, Doctor?
Blood transfusion, but I don't understand it. Mr. Scales is a type 4 universal donor. Still, there are sometimes personal idiosyncrasies.
Yeah,
I caught Walter's gaze and followed it. He was staring fascinated at the plate, which still stood on the table.
The rose. That one there, that smudge from the firing. I remember noticing it. Was originally on my right. Now it's on my left.
Ridiculous.
You did it! You turned the plate around because you knew that my blood would save him and the Jews
don't
wouldn't.
be a fool, Walters. I lost everything by his death. Why should I want him dead?
You hated him. I've seen it all the time. Because of the play.
Walters.
You killed
Don't
him!
be a fool. It's too fantastic. What coroner's Judy? No! What coroner... Then it happened. A roaring in my ears, the spastic constriction of my stomach. The room began to teeter and whirl. I staggered toward a chair. I could hear the doctor faintly as though from a long way off.
What's the matter? Mr. Scales, what is it? Easy now. It's shock.
No, here, my side, where the car hit me.
Where? Show me.
Just here.
Good Lord, man, why didn't you tell us? You're hurt. Walters.
Yes, sir.
Tell them to bring in the stretcher from the ambulance. Quickly, man.
Yes, sir.
It's ironic. When the car hit me, it was an injury to the spleen. The spleen, think of it. So you see, all the time I was giving Gary blood for a transfusion, I was bleeding to death inside myself. Ironic, isn't it? Death from shock and loss of blood. They gave me a transfusion, too. Too late. But I wouldn't have to die, they said. I would have lived if I hadn't given my blood to kill Garrick Drury.
Suspense, presented by Autolite. Tonight's star, Joseph Cotten.
Simmer down, Harlow. No more of those explosive riddles.
I'm exploding with good news, Hap. The news that Autolite makes more than 400 products for cars, trucks, planes, and boats in 28 plants, coast to coast. These include complete electrical systems used as original equipment on many makes of America's finest cars. Batteries, spark plugs, generators, coils, distributors, electric windshield wipers, starting motors, bullseye sealed beam headlights. All engineered to fit together perfectly, work together perfectly, because they're a perfect team. So, folks, don't accept electrical parts supposed to be as good. Ask for and insist on Autolite original factory parts at your neighborhood service station, car dealer, garage, or repair shop. Remember, you're always right with Autolite. Next Thursday for Suspense, our star will be Cary Grant. The play is called Salvage, and it is, as we say,
a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Tonight's Suspense play was produced and edited by William Spear and directed by Norman MacDonald. Music for Suspense is composed by Lucien Moraweck and conducted by Lud Gluskin. Blood Sacrifice was adapted for radio by Malcolm Meacham from the short story by Dorothy Sayers. Joseph Cotten may currently be seen in the Carol Reed production, The Third Man, a David O. Selznick release.
You can buy Autolite Stay-Full batteries, Autolite resistor or regular spark plugs, Autolite electrical parts at your neighborhood Autolite dealers. Switch to Autolite. Good night.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The makers of Hallmark greeting cards present The Baron of Arizona, starring Joseph Cotten. Now to preside over our program, here is your Hallmark host, Les Tremaine. Tonight you're going to hear the story of the most remarkable swindle in American history. The true story of a man who actually convinced the United States government he owned the state of Arizona, and whose record today is in the United States Department of Justice. To play this amazing and personable swindler, we had one of Hollywood's top actors who needs no more introduction than the name Joseph Cotten. Back to the Hallmark program, Joe.
Thanks.
We're certainly glad you're going to play the Baron tonight.
Oh, it's a wonderful role, that.
And you don't accept any other kind. That's what I read in the papers. They say you don't like second-raters.
Well, that shouldn't be held against me. Doesn't everyone want to avoid the second rate?
Yes, you're absolutely right. Why, even when folks make a small purchase, say a greeting card, they still don't want anything second-rate.
Oh, I'd say especially when you buy a card, you want the best, because it's usually someone you care about.
And you can make sure of getting the finest by just turning the card over and looking on the back for those three little words. Do you know what three words to look for, Joe?
Good. A Hallmark card. You've taught practically everybody those words, Les.
Well, I'm glad you remember, Joe. You know, those three words, a Hallmark card, tell your friends you cared enough to send the very best. But now let's take our listeners out to Arizona, to Phoenix. The year is 1881. The city is filled with settlers and land-minded men. Ladies and gentlemen, the makers of Hallmark greeting cards bring you on the Reader's Digest, radio edition, another great story from real life. The Baron of Arizona, starring Joseph Cotten.
Stranger, don't crowd me, my good man. I'm putting up a public notice.
Not in front of this building, you're not. I don't want those signs on my property.
Your property, my dear sir. It may interest you to know that I own the entire city of Phoenix. If you'll be good enough to read this notice, you'll see why.
Residents of Phoenix, Arizona, and neighboring areas. On this, the 9th day of May, 1881, I hereby claim title to and ownership of every ranch, homestead, and square foot of city real estate within a radius of 75 miles of this notice. Say, what's this all about?
Land grant, of course. Land given to a Spanish nobleman in the early 18th century.
But this is the 19th century.
The grant is still recognized by our government, my friend. Now read on before I grow impatient.
As holder of the title to land granted to Miguel de Peralta, the Baron of Arizonaca and Caballero de los Colorados, I hereby serve notice that anybody occupying my land under any sort of title whatever must make suitable financial arrangements with me immediately or be ousted as a trespasser.
Signed, James Addison Reeves.
Reeves? Who's that?
That is me. Now move over, sir, or I shall have you arrested for poaching on my property.
You mean I have to pay you $500 for living on the land I rightfully bought from Hal Bullard?
You didn't rightfully buy it from anyone, Mr. Nielsen. You see, I have a prior claim.
From who?
From His Royal Majesty, the King of Spain.
Doggone it, Reeves. I bought this property for $3,000. I'm not going to buy it again from you or anybody else.
It belongs to me. I purchased the title indirectly from a descendant of the man who was granted this land in 1841, Miguel de Peralta.
Who was Miguel de Peralta?
Gentleman of the King's Bedchamber, grandee of old Spain. Why, his father was none other than Jose Gaston de la Corba Montez de la Vega de Peralta.
Don't give me any of that Spanish fandango, Reeves. This is highway robbery.
Why, Mr. Luna, your settlement is just a drop in the bucket. Wait till I deal with the Southern Pacific Railway.
What have you got on them?
Got on them, my dear sir. I own 150 miles of their railroad.
Now, look here, Reeves. You don't seriously think the Southern Pacific Railway is going to pay you $50,000 just because you happen to have a piece of paper
This piece of paper is a deed, Mr. Foley, a deed to the land occupied by your railroad tracks. You have no right to run trains over my property.
But you can't hold us up for $50,000. How do I know your title's any good?
Sir, are you questioning the authenticity of the documents I've put before you?
No, not exactly, but...
Miguel de Peralta was a distant kinsman of the king, a gentleman of the King's Bedchamber, a knight of the military order of Carlos III. Why, his father was none other than Jose Gaston de la Corba Montez de la Vega de Peralta.
Yes, I know. My lawyers have assured me that the Peralta grant is authentic enough. I'd like to know how you came into possession of it.
Why, I purchased it, of course, indirectly from a descendant of the original Miguel de Peralta. Poor man was an illiterate Mexican who had no idea what the grant was worth, and before he died, I bought it from him for $1,000.
$1,000? Well, for $1,000, you bought yourself a property that's worth countless millions. You're the richest man in Arizona.
My dear sir, I'm the Baron of Arizona. The Baron of Arizona, that's what they called me in those days. The fabulous Baron of Arizona. Outright owner of 20,000 square miles in the heart of the territorial Southwest. Yes, I had a barony, all right. But I didn't buy it for $1,000. I paid for it with years of hard work and patient, careful planning that began 12 years ago in a little office in Santa Fe where I had a job in a government bureau that investigated Spanish land claims.
Just got a report on the Riviera claim, Reeves. It's as good as gold.
You mean that broken-down old sheep herder really owns some land of his own?
About 11 acres, according to the records. He's a direct descendant of a Spanish grandee.
Well, that doesn't prove anything. He could have forged these papers.
Yeah, he could have forged them. If he'd learned old Spanish, counterfeited the seals, used the proper parchment, and mastered the handwriting of a 17th century padre. But just plain forgery wouldn't get him very far.
No. Why not?
Because we really investigate these claims, young man. If anybody wanted to put one over on us, he'd have to go back 150 years and falsify official records all the way down the line. Not only in this country, but in every country where there might be a legal heir.
Well, that sounds like quite a job.
It's an impossible job. Nobody can forge a land grant and get away with it, Reeves. The federal penitentiary is full of men who tried it.
That was
was the spring of 1867. The year I began practicing penmanship in the flowery hand of the old padres who had written so many of the documents I sorted daily at the office. That was the year I decided to create Miguel de Peralta, gentleman of the King's Bedchamber and Knight of the Military Order of Carlos III. You see, the Peralta grant was pure invention on my part. I created Miguel de Peralta and his entire family. The Baron of Arizonaca never existed, except in my mind, nor did any of his so-called descendants, until I faked an old Spanish letter one day and deliberately inserted it into our office files to test my skill as a forger. What are you doing, Rivas? Oh, just checking over these old records. Have you ever heard of the Baron of Arizonaca? Well, why? Well, I just came across an interesting letter in one of the files that says here that the Baron of Arizonaca was a grandee of Spain and that King Ferdinand gave him the largest land grant of any nobleman in his court. Well, what's that got to do with us? Well, it might be worth looking into. Obviously, the old padre who wrote the letter knew what he was talking about. Well, unless it's a forgery. What do you think, Aikens? We'll see. Well, I shouldn't think this letter was a forgery. It looks legitimate enough. How about that seal? The seal? Perfect. Well, if you don't mind, I'd like to copy the contents of this letter and see if I can't get some information on the Peralta grant. What for? Who knows? Might lead me to the Baron of Arizonaca. The day after Higgins failed to recognize my letter as a forgery, I quit my job and started on the long trail of planting evidence to prove the existence of Miguel de Peralta and his far-flung descendants. For each and every member of this imaginary family, I forged birth and death certificates and wills and deeds and letters from prominent statesmen and personally inserted them into the official archives of cities in Mexico, Portugal, and Spain. It took me almost 10 years to do so, and I traveled thousands of miles. But at last it was done. And when I forged my last document, the deed to the land, I filed it with the Surveyor General of the United States.
Mr. Rivas, this is an amazing document. It gives you ostensible ownership of land that's been bought and paid for. What are the people who live on it going to do?
Oh, I'll make some sort of settlement.
With each and every one of them?
Each and every one of them on my land, aren't they?
And you propose to charge them a fee or have them ousted from your property?
Exactly.
Well, it's none of my business, Mr. Rivas. But those people won't give up without a struggle. Some of them fought for the land they're living on, conquered it from the Indians. And if you want it, you'll have to conquer it back.
Well, I see no reason for resorting to military methods, especially in this case. After all, I've learned that the pen is mightier than the sword.
America's favorite magazine, presented by the makers of Hallmark cards, America's favorite greeting cards. But first, here's Cy Harris with a message of interest.
For more than a third of a century, quality has been a habit with the makers of Hallmark cards. That's why, when you're looking for distinctive greeting cards, it's important to look for Hallmark cards. They're the kind of cards you can be proud to send, proud to receive. In Hallmark cards, you'll find the beauty and charm of fine design, heartwarming color used with the greatest of care and good taste. And what's even more important, you'll always find a Hallmark card will say just what you want to say the way you want to say it. You'll recognize Hallmark cards by the distinction, and your friends will recognize them too. Those three little words that mean so much, a Hallmark card, will tell your friends you cared enough to send the very best. Now, once again, here's your Hallmark host, Les Tremaine.
Our program continues now with the second act of tonight's story, The Baron of Arizona, starring Joseph Cotten.
completed his report. All along the line, people who were afraid of losing their land came to my offices and settled up. And as the money rolled in, I began to enjoy the luxury of being a baron.
Your carriage is ready, sir.
The new one, Parker, the one with my crest on it?
Yes, sir. You can see it through the window, sir.
Ah, isn't it glorious to spend money when you have it, Parker?
Yes, sir.
All my life, I've wanted to have enough of it, too much of it, so that I wouldn't care whether I spent it foolishly or not. And now I can spend it as foolishly as I please, as foolishly as a baron.
Yes, sir.
James Addison Revis, gentleman of the King's Bedchamber, Knight of the Military Order of... Parker!
Yes, Mr. Revis.
You call that a carriage?
Yes, sir. I believe that's what the coachmaker calls it.
And where the devil are the horses?
Sir. They're right there, sir.
Two paltry horses for the baron of... Got them white, all white.
Yes, sir. I'll see to it right away, sir. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Gordon.
Excuse me, Parker. Mr. Revis. Mr. Gordon, what is the meaning of this? Don't you know it's unseemly for the baron to receive his lawyer at home? Couldn't you wait till I got down to the office?
Well, I thought it was important, sir. There's an article in the Phoenix Gazette about you, and it plainly
I know, Gordon. They're after my scalp, as they always have been, but there's no cause for alarm.
Well, your claim to the Peralta grant isn't as strong as it might be, Baron. After all, you're not a direct descendant. Suppose the Surveyor General claims you bought the deed illegally.
Don't talk like that. My deed and certificate of transfer have been examined by the best lawyers in the country.
I'm just supposing, Baron. The Surveyor General is going to suppose, too. And if a legal heir ever turns up...
If a legal heir ever turns up, I'll be the first to know about it. However, you've given me an idea, Gordon.
What kind of an idea?
Well, it just occurred to me that a living descendant of Miguel de Peralta might strengthen my claim rather than weaken it.
How?
Now, don't ask me a lot of silly questions. I'm not prepared to answer them yet. But if I find what I'm looking for, my claim will be as solid as the Rock of Gibraltar. The idea was relatively simple. If I could find an orphan whose parentage was unknown, I might adopt the child, and then by manipulating a few birth records, I could prove that this child was the only living descendant of Miguel de Peralta, and in so doing, I would become the legal guardian of a legal heir and have secondary claim over even stronger than the first. Gordon, congratulate me. Our worries are over.
Baron, where have you been these past few weeks?
Searching, my friend. Searching for the only living descendant of Miguel de Peralta. And at last I've found her.
You mean there is a descendant?
Oh, yes, Gordon. A 15-year-old girl who knows nothing of her gallant ancestry. I happened to run across a record of her birth in an obscure mission in San Bernardino. Poor child's an orphan.
And she knows nothing of her ancestry?
How could she? She's an orphan. And don't look shocked, old man. I have the necessary papers to adopt her as my legal ward.
Well, who is she? I mean, where is she?
Her name is Carmelita, poor thing. She works as a servant girl on an East Arizona ranch, and she hasn't a penny to her name. I've made arrangements to see her the day after tomorrow.
You're going to tell her who she is?
Well, naturally, as her guardian, it's my duty to rescue her from a life of drudgery. As my ward, her noble ancestors will give me a clear title to the Peralta grant.
You asked for to see me, Senorita?
Yes, Carmelita. For years I've been searching for you to the far corners of the earth so that you might share in a fortune that rightfully belongs to you. In part. From now on, your life will be nothing but riches.
You are joking, Senor.
I was never more serious in all my life. You're a baroness, Carmelita, a true baroness. Your great-great-grandfather was a gentleman in the King's Bedchamber.
And this make me baroness?
You don't understand. You're a direct descendant of Miguel de Peralta, distant kinsman of the king. And I've come to take you away from here.
Si, senor. I would like to go away with you. You are so handsome.
Well, I'm going to place you in a convent until you're old enough to assume your new responsibilities. The good sisters will teach you grace and refinement and endow you with all the accomplishments of a noble young lady.
What those words mean?
Never you mind, Carmelita. From this day forward, Your life is in my hands. She was 15 then, and in 3 years, while the United States government continued to investigate my claim, she'd become a remarkably attractive young lady. I went to see her as often as I could, and when I took her out of the convent, I was so impressed with her charms, I wanted to build a palace for her.
For me, Uncle James?
For you, my dear.
Oh, you've done so much for me already. How could I accept any more?
Carmelita, I haven't really done anything for you. Not out of the goodness of my heart. My heart doesn't have any goodness.
How can you say that? To me, you are the most wonderful person in all the world.
To you, perhaps, because you don't know me.
What is there to know about a man who's all kindness and gentleness inside? A man who's made my life a dream, a fairy tale.
For his own gain, Carmelita.
For my gain, too. You could have kept it to yourself. You did not have to tell me I was related to Miguel de Peralta. Oh, if it were not for you, I would still be a servant girl instead of a princess.
No, Carmelita, you are a princess. You're the sweetest girl I've ever known. And that's why I can't go on fooling you any longer. I have a confession to make.
No, please do not spoil my dream. I want to know you only as you are. As a fine gentleman who deserves to be called the Baron of Arizona. And if there is anything in your life which does not fit that title, I never want to hear it.
Why, my dear?
Because I love you, Uncle James. Not as a girl worships her guardian, but as a woman loves a man.
This is a fairy tale for both of us. If we were to be married, we could live among the castles in the air.
That is what you promised me, Uncle James. Castles in the air and on the earth.
You shall have them. We'll both have them together. We'll have everything that money can buy. We'll travel all over the world and live like royalty. As long as the fairy tale lasts.
Uncle James, do you love me?
With all my heart, darling. Marry me, Carmelita. I want you to become the Baroness of Arizona. We traveled all over the world. We built castles, too, and mansions in St. Louis, Washington, and Madrid. We spent almost $20 million. But there was always more coming in, and every time we appeared in public, it was a parade. And then one day, Gordon burst into my office.
Baron, it's all over. The jig is up.
What jig? What are you talking
The
about?
Peralta grant. It's been disclaimed. The Surveyor General's report just came out.
I have nothing to fear.
Don't be so sure of yourself, Baron. They have proof that Carmelita's birth was never recorded in that San Bernardino mission where you found her name.
It's ridiculous. I saw it on the register myself.
Well, whoever planted it there slipped up on the other set of records.
Other set? Is there another?
Yes, Mr. Revis, there is another. The good padres of the mission index their records day by day in a separate volume. And in that volume, Carmelita's name was never entered. The Surveyor General suggests that your entire claim is a forgery.
How dare they say that? We'll fight this case right up to the Supreme Court. I don't care if it costs me my fortune, Gordon. I'll spend every cent I've got.
You haven't got very many, Mr. Revis.
What do you mean?
Take a look at your books. You'll see how much you've gone through. And there won't be any more coming in either. Not after this.
Gordon, will you stop gloating over my funeral? I'm not late. Yet.
No, not yet, Baron. But wait till you get to court.
Your
Honor, chemical and photographic examination of this document proves beyond any doubt that the first and last pages are genuine, but the intervening ones are forgeries. Here again, the original names on those official records have been carefully erased and false ones substituted in their places. Birth certificates, wills, letters were all expertly forged. But the inevitable happened. Mr. Revis at the mission neglected to enter the name of his bogus ward in the index of the register. Your Honor, it's an open and shut case. I ask for conviction.
And in the judgment of this court, you, James Edison Rivas, are guilty of the charge of forgery. I hereby sentence you to 6 years in the federal penitentiary.
James.
No, Carmelita. Don't wait for me. I don't want you to.
Why not, my dear?
The fairy tale is over. I'll be a broken old man when I come out of here, and I wouldn't want you to know me that way.
What difference does it make how I know you?
Don't you remember what you said, darling? If I can't live up to the title of Baron, you never want to hear about it.
That was 10 years ago.
It's today, too. I can't be a baron anymore, Carmelita. When I finish my term here, all I'll be able to do is stay in the background and be quiet and... so people won't laugh at me.
I won't laugh.
No, it's no use. It'd spoil everything if you stuck to me now. I want to spend my last shadowy days alone. Going to the library, perhaps, and reading about the castles we built in the air.
And on the ground, too,
No,
James.
there weren't any on the ground. That's why I'm going to drift out of sight and let people forget about me.
You want me to forget about you?
Yes, darling. Forget about me as I am now. So you can remember the Baron of Arizona.
Joseph Cotten. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cotten will be back in just a moment. But first, here is Cy Harris.
You know, it's a charming custom, sending Valentines. And every year it seems to grow, but that's easy to understand when you see the Hallmark Valentines. For a third of a century, Hallmark craftsmen have been creating beautiful greeting cards that say just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. So you would expect the makers of Hallmark cards to design Valentines that will delight everyone you know. Hallmark Valentines have a way of making you want to remember all your friends on St. Valentine's Day. There are romantic Valentines of lace and satin and flowers, tender Valentines that will be cherished for years to come. Valentines so clever, you want to show them to all your friends. Then for the children, Valentines gay in color with funny verses and surprising tricks. Valentines created with the imagination that makes Hallmark dolls so enchanting. And by the way, Hallmark dolls make dazzling Valentines for children, especially the beautiful Queen of Hearts. Tomorrow, give yourself the pleasure of sending Hallmark Valentines to all those dear to you. And remember, they carry added meaning because those 3 little words on the back, a Hallmark card, tell your friends you cared enough to send the very best.
Thank you, Cy Harris. And now, once again, here is the star of tonight's Radio Reader's Digest, Joseph Cotten. Well, Joe, you certainly made the Baron of Arizona live for us tonight. It was a great performance.
Thanks, Les. I enjoyed it. Tell me, what's your story next week?
A hilarious story that you'll have to hear to believe. But it actually happened just after the war.
Oh, well, what's it about?
It's about a young man who was shipped home with a boatload of war brides.
What?
It's called I Was a Male War Bride, and our star is Robert Young.
Lucky Bob. That I like to hear.
So don't miss it. It's one of the funniest stories to come out of the war. Next Thursday, when the makers of Hallmark greeting cards bring you another story based on true facts from the pages of the Reader's Digest, America's favorite magazine. I Was a Male War Bride, starring Robert Young.
Now, Roma Wines present
Suspense. Tonight, You'll Never See Me Again, starring Joseph Cotten.
Suspense is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Those excellent California wines that can add so much pleasantness to the way you live, to your happiness in entertaining guests, to your enjoyment of everyday meals. Yes, right now a glassful would be very pleasant as Roma Wines bring you
Suspense. This is the Man in Black, here for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California, who tonight from Hollywood bring you as star Mr. Joseph Cotten. And so with Cornell Woolrich's story of marriage and murder called You'll Never See Me Again, and with the performance of Mr. Cotten as an American husband named Ed Bliss, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
So, you walking out on me?
What does it look like to you?
Like you're walking out on me? Got everything you need?
Well, at least I'm glad you're showing your true colors. I'd rather have found it out now than later.
Didn't take you long, did it, baby? If you're looking for your coat, it's in here.
Thanks.
Need any money?
I don't need anything from you, including your wedding ring. There! And you know what you can do with it.
Sure, I'll hock it. Well, pick a nice, quiet hotel.
I don't have to pick a hotel. I'm no orphan.
And when you get good and sick of it, come on back and maybe I'll still be here.
You'll still be here. You'll never see me again as long as you live.
You'll never see me again as long as you live. You'll never see me again as long as you live, she said. If I'd known then what I know now, I guess that wouldn't have sounded so funny. All right. Maybe I'm not the easiest guy in the world to get along with, but it's perfectly natural for a couple to have at least one good fight after they've been married nearly 3 months. And I just wasn't going to be the first one to say uncle, that's all. Still, you don't wait around forever when your wife walks out on you, even if you are playing hard to get, so the third evening I put in a call. I knew all along she'd head for her mother's place, and anyway, she'd practically told me where she was going when she left.
Hello?
Oh, hello. Is this, Mrs. Alden?
Yes.
Oh, this is Ed, Janet's husband?
Oh, yes. How is Janet?
Isn't she there with you?
With me? Why, no. Isn't she with you?
No. That was all I needed to hear. I grabbed my hat and headed for the bus station. That was the only way she could have possibly gone to her mother's place at that time of night, by bus. But first I wanted to find out if there was anybody who could positively identify her as having left. The guy at the ticket office wasn't very bright.
To West Hampton?
Yeah.
Well, seems like I remember somebody like that.
It would have been Monday night, just about this time.
West Hampton, Monday night.
Yeah.
Well, maybe. Couldn't be sure, though.
Never mind. Give me a ticket.
Where to?
Where do you think? West Hampton. She was blonde, blue eyes, good looking.
Sure, I remember her.
Where'd you get off?
I think it was West Hampton.
We're closed for the night, mister. Pumps are all locked.
I just wanted some information.
Huh?
Can you tell me where the Aldens live?
Alden?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they're those new people.
Yeah.
Well, you go up the crossroad there and then turn to your left, go on down the hill. It's the 4th driveway on your right.
Did anyone ask you how to get there last Monday night?
Oh, we're closed Mondays.
Thanks.
It's the 4th driveway on your right.
Oh, come on.
Must be somebody lost their way.
Yes?
I'm Ed Bliss, Janet's husband.
Oh, yes. Come in, Ed. I've been looking forward so much to meeting you. I wish it could have been under different circumstances, though.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so
That's
sorry.
too bad.
Haven't you heard anything yet, Ed?
No, me? No.
Can't understand it. It's not like her to do a thing like that. Oh, Ed, pardon me. I want you to meet Mr. and Mrs. Farley. We were just playing a little bridge.
How do you do?
How do you do?
And this is my husband, Joe Alden. I guess that makes him your stepfather-in-law, doesn't it? Joe, this is Ed Bliss.
How do you do?
Nice to meet you, Ed.
Well, I guess we'd better be going.
Yes, I guess we have.
I do hope that your wife... I mean...
Well, I wouldn't worry about that.
You heard about it, did you?
Well, Ed, you see, they dropped in a little while after you phoned, and we thought...
Oh, that's all right.
Well, thanks for asking us over.
Come again, real soon.
Yes, we'll do that.
We
Now,
will.
I hope
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Oh,
Good night. Well, Ed, I hope you didn't mind about them.
It's all right. Okay.
Well, come on into the living room then and tell us about it.
Not much to tell you that you don't know, is there?
No, I suppose not.
Sit down.
Thanks.
Can't I get you something to eat?
No, thanks.
Or some coffee or something?
I think I'll pass up the refreshments this time.
Well, I know how you must feel.
Yeah, I guess you do.
But I still can't. I just can't.
You've painted this room lately, haven't you?
Yeah. What about it?
Nothing, just looks a little funny, that's all.
You think so?
Yeah, that brick wall in front of the house is kind of new, too, isn't it?
You know I'm a bricklayer by trade, don't you?
Well, now that you've mentioned it,
Oh, Joe, how can you talk about it?
You better go on upstairs, Laura. She's taking it pretty hard.
Yeah.
You seem to be bearing up all right, though.
You haven't lost any sleep over it yet yourself, have you?
I'm not her husband.
This isn't getting us anywhere. What was that?
Laura, I guess she's going to bed.
Oh. Well, I guess I better be getting down to get that last bus.
How about staying overnight?
No, thanks.
Suit yourself. Wait a minute, I'll put the porch light on.
I can see all right.
That's better. By the way, what happened?
What do you mean, what happened?
I suppose you and Janet had a row.
What's that got to do with anything?
I hear you got kind of a temper. Were you a little too quick with the flat of your hand?
What's all this for, the benefit of the neighbors?
Might be. Have you notified the police yet?
No, and I don't like the way you ask questions.
Okay. Want me to walk down to the bus with you? It's pretty dark.
Maybe that's why I'd rather walk down alone.
Now, wait a minute, Ed. I think maybe you got me
All
wrong.
right. Maybe I have. Say good night to Mrs. Alden for me.
Yeah, let us hear from you.
Don't worry. You'll hear from me all right. Still plenty dark when I got back to town, but I took the shortcut at the corner just the same, a path across a vacant lot. Between the lot and my house, there's a hedge. I was just going through it when I stopped cold. There was a light on in my house. Only it wasn't a regular light. It was the beam of a flashlight moving past the living room window. That could only mean one thing, cops. Of course, it was Joe Alden that tipped them off. I just waited, and then I heard the front door open and close. I saw two men standing outside, and one of them went up the street. Pretty soon I heard a car drive off. The other man was just a shadow now, standing by a tree in front of the house. You could see he was expecting me to come from the other direction. I stepped through the hedge and went over to him. Would you be looking for anybody in particular?
I might be. Who are you?
Ed Bliss. Who are you?
Detective Stillman, Bureau of Missing Persons. How did you know anyone was looking for you?
Oh, I'm just bright that way.
Yeah? Well, they like bright boys down at headquarters. Come on, let's go.
Tonight, for Suspense, Roma Wines are bringing you as star Mr. Joseph Cotten, whom you've heard in the first act of tonight's tale of Suspense. In many foreign countries where discerning tastes have found Roma wines, they are an expensive luxury, imported and treasured.
For Roma wines are in every sense fine wines from the choicest vineyard country of California. They are products of age-old winemaking skill, aided by modern quality controls and tests that assure unvarying excellence of taste and character. Yet, Roma wines cost you mere pennies a glassful. Such enjoyable flavor and constant quality, such low cost, such high wine value, have made Roma by far America's largest selling wines, enjoyed by millions with meals when entertaining anytime. Try Roma wine yourself. Tomorrow at dinner, no matter what you're serving, place on the table a cool bottle of ruby red, hearty Roma California Burgundy. See how much new zest it adds to food, how it makes a real occasion of even the simplest meal. To enjoy this extra mealtime pleasure, just ask your dealer for R-O-M-A, Roma wine, made in California, for enjoyment throughout the world.
And now it is with pleasure that we bring back to our soundstage Mr. Joseph Cotten, who, in the person of Ed Bliss, resumes the story called You'll Never See Me Again. Tonight's study in Suspense.
He stood there in the shadows watching my face. Detective Stillman of the Bureau of Missing Persons. I'd been expecting this to happen sooner or later, but now that it had, I was stunned for a moment. He said it again.
Come on, bright boy. They're expecting us at headquarters.
Now, wait a minute. I want to talk to you. I'm in a jam.
Oh, you're telling me.
Not the way you think. Will you come inside with me?
I've been inside. What kind of a furnace do you have in your cellar, Bliss?
An oil burner.
The kind that turns on automatic with an electric cut-in?
That's right. Why? Is there a fuse blown?
How did you know there was a fuse blown?
Was that why you were searching my house with a flashlight, or was it because you didn't have a warrant?
Oh, you really are a bright boy, aren't you? Well, come on.
Now, listen. I don't want to have any arguments. I want help, and I want it bad. Will you give me a break?
What kind of a break?
No, this is no place to talk. Will you come inside?
Okay, but you'd better talk fast and good.
Don't worry. Fuse box is right down here. Here, flash your light up here. Always keep a couple of fuses on top of it. Yeah, there we are. Let's go in the front room.
After you.
Okay.
Now, what do you want to talk about?
Don't you understand? She's my wife. I'm scared.
Then why did you run out? Why didn't you tell the police?
Because at first I thought it was just, one of those things. And anyway, I knew where she'd gone, back to her mother's.
How did you know that?
Because I went down there after her. Because all kinds of people saw her go. Bus drivers, ticket sellers. Only when I got there, she wasn't there.
How much life insurance did you carry on her, Bliss?
$25,000.
Oh, that's quite a lot for a $75 a week architect, isn't it?
Oh, her mother paid for it. A wedding present. For heaven's sake, what do you think I did? Bury it in the cellar or something?
No, we know you didn't do that. We looked.
Oh, cut it out, will you? I love her. We've only been married 3 months.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Give me a break. Listen. If you take me down to headquarters there, it may be hours.
Oh, it'll be hours, all right.
In the meantime, if there's still a chance, there's got to be. She's somewhere, and she's in danger. I know it.
Yeah, how?
I tell you, I followed her down to her mother's place in West Hampton. There's a guy at the station who remembers selling her a ticket. The bus driver remembers her getting off there, and then she just disappeared.
Then what?
Well, I went down to her mother's house. They hadn't seen her. But there's something funny about it. There's something funny about her mother and that stepfather. There's something funny about that house. And about that room.
What room?
That living room of theirs. Listen, you've got to let me help you find her. You've got to go down there to West Hampton with me, because I've got a hunch somehow that I'm the only one who can find her.
All right, Bliss. All right. I don't know why, but I believe you.
You do? You'll go?
Yeah. And I shouldn't believe you either, because...
Because what?
What was your wife wearing when she ran out on you Monday night?
What was she wearing?
Yes. You must remember what she was wearing.
Well, she was wearing a gray flannel suit, a skirt and jacket,
Pink silk shirtwaist, patent leather high-heel shoes, and all those crazy little hats.
Any baggage?
Yeah, a little tan suitcase.
You're sure of that?
Sure.
Well, that's why I shouldn't believe you.
Why not?
Because when you find somebody's clothes around, you usually start looking for the body right nearby.
Well, what do you mean?
They weren't burnt up because that fuse had blown. But we found every one of those things in the furnace down in your cellar about 20 minutes ago.
When he said that, I knew there wasn't much time. But he was going up to West Hampton with me anyway. That was the main thing. Of course, first he had to rout out the bus driver, the ticket seller, and check my story with them just to be sure I wasn't trying to pull a fast one. If that was all right, I'd expected that. And we climbed into the police car and headed out to West Hampton. He believed me now, all right. That car couldn't have been pushed any harder if I'd been driving it myself. Still, it was getting daylight when we got there. Parked the car a little ways down the road and walked toward the house. See what I mean, Bert? Take that brick wall, for instance.
Oh, what about it?
It's new. What did he build that for? It's not tall enough to hide the road. It's not even tall enough to keep a dog out. Why'd he build it?
Well, maybe he built it to keep in practice. Come on, let's go in.
It's awfully quiet.
Well, why not? They're probably in bed. Where I'd be if I hadn't let you talk me into this.
Listen, Bert, you don't think...
I'm here, ain't I? Go on, ring the bell.
No answer.
Keep trying.
Shades are all down. I don't think they're in.
Come on, let's try the back door.
Shades are down on this side of the house, too. Look, the garage is empty.
Yeah. Well, I guess our birds have flew the coop, all right.
Bert, I don't like this.
Come on, we'll try this back door anyway. Uh-oh, it's locked.
Here's an axe.
I'd like to try my keys first. Yeah, that's got it. This the way to the front of the house?
I guess so. I've never been back here.
Yeah, this is it. Here's the front hall.
There it is.
What?
That room. The living room I was telling you about.
Well, what about it?
Snap on the lights.
All right, I still say, what about it?
I don't know, but don't you get something funny about it?
Oh, what?
Well, the lights, or something about that fresh paint, the rug. There's something, though I know there's something.
Oh, come on. We're wasting time. There's something screwy about the whole joint.
We went over the place from top to bottom. I wanted to get back to that room, and time was awful important. But Bert Stillman wanted to look into everything, which was only right and natural, and then we ran into something that was just about the last thing I expected.
What's this door here?
I don't know. I thought we'd covered everything on the ground floor before.
It's locked.
Yeah, it must be some sort of back bedroom.
Oh, doggone it, the keys won't fit this one.
Funny. Only room in the house that was locked.
Well, maybe we've got what we're looking for. Give me that axe.
Bert, don't you see? If she was here and they've gone, they must have taken her.
Well, who's she?
Mrs. Alden.
Your wife's mother?
Yeah.
Where's your daughter?
Oh, please.
Come on. Where is she?
I don't know.
Was she here?
Yes, but
Where is she now?
I don't know.
Did she leave with your husband?
Don't.
Why didn't you tell me she was here the other night?
Joe told me not to. She was here, but the next morning Joe told me she'd left. And this morning he'd left.
Look, what did you lock yourself up in here for?
I knew when Joe left that something terrible. And when you came, I was frightened. I just...
Come on, Ed. Where to? Don't you get it? For some reason, the stepfather's put the snatch on her. We've got to put a call through to headquarters, get the highway patrols to watch for him.
What about her?
Oh, she comes along.
Oh, please.
Come on.
Bert,
Yes?
There's something wrong about this.
You bet your life there is.
No, I mean, why would he do it? What motive would he have?
You let me worry about the motive. You worry about your wife.
It's got some connection with what's wrong about that room, whatever it is.
Will you forget about this room? We've got to get...
I want to look just once more. I know there's something.
Listen. Do you want your wife back or don't you? There's no time.
Bert, I've got it.
You've got what?
It's lopsided.
Don't you see? It's not on the square.
Are you crazy?
Oh, no, I'm an architect. Look, the light's on in the middle of the ceiling. The windows aren't in the middle of the wall.
So what?
The design on the rug is wrong. It's cut off too close to that wall. It's... Bert!
What?
That wall. That's why the room has just been repainted. That's why he built that brick wall in front of the house.
I don't get it.
One wall of this room is a dummy, built out in front of the real one. That's why the room looks lopsided. That's why he built a brick fence to get bricks without arousing suspicion.
Which wall?
That. And Bert. It must be hollow.
Give me that axe.
You don't think that Janet...
Bert,
give it to me. Let me.
Get back, you hear me?
Bert. Mrs. Alden. Is Janet... Answer me. Answer me, Mrs. Alden. Couldn't have done a thing.
Ed.
Yeah?
Ed. Didn't you say your wife was young?
23.
Well, then you can look. This is an older woman.
Oh.
Do you know her?
No.
Well, there's your motive.
Yeah.
But who could it be?
I don't know.
She must know. The mother.
She can't even talk.
Ed, you'd know if she was the mother.
Of course I'd... No. I wouldn't. I never saw Janet's mother until I came here to the house Monday night.
Mrs. Alden. Mrs. Alden, answer me.
I'm not Mrs. Alden. That's Mrs. Alden!
It's just a question of time now whether we'd get back there in time to stop it. It all fit together now, and what Brett didn't know, he got out of the woman on the way back.
Did you know Joe Alden before?
No. Not before I came to their house in Eastport to take care of her. I'm a nurse. Then Joe and I...
Uh-huh.
Well, we...
Who got the idea to kill her, you or Joe?
He did. When he saw me giving her a sedative once, she was pretty sick.
Oh, premeditated, huh? Why did he do it?
Money, of course.
She kept a lot of bonds around the house. That's what Joe wanted.
Is that why you moved from Eastport to West Hampton?
Yes. Nobody knew us in West Hampton. We moved in at night. They thought there was only two of us. They thought I was the real Mrs. Alden.
When did he do it?
About a week after we got there. One night. By morning, she was where you found her.
We were doing better than 80 most of the way, but I still didn't think we'd make it. Naturally, Bert was afraid to put the local cops around the house for fear Alden would spot them first and take Janet away and do it somewhere else, if he hadn't done it already. Because Bert Stillman had to picture cold now. Janet had come to the West Hampton house and found her mother was missing before Alden had been able to make his getaway. So Alden had been made to kill Janet, too. Bert knew where he was taking her because of the clothes in the furnace in my house. That was a tip-off that Alden was going to try to plant it on me. It was the only break I had. At least I knew where to look if I could get there in time. The outskirts of town, we picked up a police escort, but Brett made them lay off when we got near the house. We drove up the side street and parked a little ways off. We walked up to the house. There was a car in front of it.
Is that Alden's car?
Yes.
All right. You're coming in with this lady, but the first sound out of you and I'll shoot, and I mean that.
I know.
Got your keys, Ed?
Yeah.
Quiet now.
Yeah.
Look, there's a light.
That's the door to the cellar.
Come on.
Listen. He's digging.
The light's gone out. He must have heard us.
Put on your flashlight.
Let's go.
There he is.
Ed, why, you? Hey, Ed. What'd you do that for?
Killed my wife, didn't he?
Switch on the light. Maybe it isn't too late yet.
There she is. She's dead.
Yes, yeah, chloroform. You smell it? Get that cloth off her face.
It's too late, can't you see?
Yeah, I'm afraid. What are you doing carrying a gun, Ed?
I got a permit. Anyway, what's the use of asking questions like this now when...
Look, she's moving.
What?
Yes,
What?
she's alive. Here, give me a hand. Ed, help me.
Ed.
Where are you going, Ed? Put up your hands, Ed.
Okay, they're up.
Come on back down here.
All right. Take it easy. I'm coming.
Ed, you could at least have done it yourself. Instead of hiring a murderer.
What did you do it for? The money?
What do you think? For fun?
Go ahead, talk.
Anything to make you happy. Would have been perfect if Alden had killed her when he first got her in the cellar like I told him to. Maybe he had a sneaking idea I was going to double-cross him. He was stalling until the last minute. I don't know. Anyway, won't do him much good where he is.
What did you have on him, Ed?
The mother, his wife. I'd been up there before alone. I knew he'd killed his wife because I'd seen a picture Janet had of a real mother. And I spotted the room right away. I told Alden I'd split the money with him if he did it. And if he didn't...
Go on.
Well, I knew I could pick a fight with Janet. I knew she'd run up to her mother's. Then I went up there to make it look good. After I left, Alden was to call the cops like he did. You'd take me down here to headquarters, and while you were giving me the old third degree, Alden was supposed to plant the body in the cellar. That way, I was in the clear because you'd know I couldn't have done it while I was down here talking to you. And you'd know she hadn't been there before because you'd looked. That's why I planted the clothes in the furnace, remember? So you would look.
Yeah, smart.
I had an alibi, and nobody had a thing on Alden unless I squawked. And he had to take that chance. Looked pretty good there for a while, didn't it?
Yeah. Well, your wife's outside. Do you want to say anything to her?
Yeah. Just tell her I said, you'll never see me again.
And so closes You'll Never See Me Again, starring Joseph Cotten. Tonight's study in Suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by William Spear.
To every woman listening tonight, I want to say a special word about making every dinner or supper you serve taste better. I want to urge you to start serving Roma wine with your meals. It's simple. The cost is very, very little. And it works magic in making food more enjoyable. You can serve Roma wine with any meal or any time in any kind of glass you wish. Serve it chilled. Try different kinds of Roma wine until you find those you enjoy most of all. Try hearty, red Roma California Burgundy or the delicately delicious Roma California Sauterne. The cost is only pennies a glass, but you'll find even a pickup supper tastes like a banquet. Get Roma wines today. If your dealer is temporarily out of them, please try again soon. Just ask for ROMA, Roma Wines, America's largest selling wines. Made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
Joseph Cotten appeared through the courtesy of David O. Selznick and is currently being seen in the Selznick production Since You Went Away. Next Thursday, same time, you will hear Miss Merle Oberon as star of Suspense.
Presented by Roma Wines, ROMA. Made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Playhouse of Favorites. welcome to Playhouse of Favorites, a weekly program of the best plays and finest talent in the dramatic world today. Listen now as we proudly present Playhouse of Favorites.
And now Joseph Cotten with Margaret Phillips in The Dusty Drawer.
Have you ever wanted to kill a man? I wanted to kill. His name was William Tritt. And then I decided that killing was too good for him. My name is Norman Logan, assistant professor of botany here at the university. Do you know how much a botany professor makes? Well, an assistant professor of botany makes even less. It's important to understand this. And it's important to know that during the last week of the semester, my wife Louise was driving our Chevy. It was a hot day and she wasn't feeling well. She signaled a right-hand turn and then turned left. Well, anyhow, Louise wasn't hurt. Professor Logan speaking.
This is Sal down at the garage, Professor. Mrs. Logan did a pretty thorough job on the whole front end. I'm going to get as many parts as I can down at the Junkies, but even so, I figure it'll come to about $300.
And so the stage was set for Mr. Tritt. I went to the bank and got my government bonds out of the vault. The vice president, Mr. Pinkson, was busy, so he referred me to Mr. William Tritt, one of the new bank tellers. Mr. Tritt was young, fat, smug, and a considerable snob.
Mr. Pinkson informs me that your wife was involved in a motor car accident.
She was in one rip-snorting smack-up, which is why I have to cash these bonds.
Well, naturally, you carry collision insurance?
I canceled it last year. Couldn't afford the premiums.
Oh, a most unfortunate decision.
I'm always making bad money decisions like that. I guess botany takes up all my thinking time.
I see. Now, will you be good enough to sign each bond on the back?
Oh, I already did that.
You did?
While I was down the vault. Was that wrong?
Oh, very. A bond becomes negotiable when it's endorsed.
Well, there isn't much chance of being held up between the vault and this desk.
The rules may be annoying, sir, but the rules are set up for your protection.
The absent-minded professor needs a bodyguard, doesn't he? Well, how much does this professor get for his bonds?
Exactly $322. Would you like to check my arithmetic?
Me? Oh, no. Oh, while you're about it, Mr. Tritt, you might take my passbook, if you will, and just deposit the money in my checking account. I've never carried that much in cash, and this is no time to begin.
Whatever you say, Professor Logan.
Okay.
I'll make the deposit for you.
Mr. Tritt went to his desk, wrote something out, and then returned my passbook. I didn't look at it. I never do. The bank's word is always good enough for me. For some reason she'll never be able to explain, the bank's word wasn't good enough for my wife. Not that day, anyhow. She happened to open my passbook.
How much did you say you deposited?
$322.
You mean $122?
$322.
Then found it the bank must have made a mistake. The entry here is for $122. I think you'd better go right down and see Mr. Pinkson.
Professor Logan, try to remember now. Think hard.
I am thinking hard, Mr. Pinkson.
You deposited only $122.
$322.
You're a stubborn man. Now, Mr. Tritt, how much did Professor Logan ask you to deposit?
$122.
That's impossible.
Here's the deposit slip I made out, $122.
Look here, Tritt, if this is a joke, it's a pretty bad one. You cashed my bonds for me.
Of course.
And the amount came to $322.
No one disputes it.
Yet you deposited only $122 to my account.
The amount you gave me, Professor.
Please, man, that's crazy. What would I do with $200 in cash? Why would I keep it back?
I really wouldn't know.
Mr. Pinkson, you don't believe him, do you?
Well,
I've checked and rechecked Mr. Logan's accounts. Everything is in perfect order.
Everything is not in perfect order.
Please, Professor Logan, you're shouting.
I'm shouting for $200. Where is it?
If you'd like me to call in a bank examiner, I'd be happy to do so.
Call in 2 bank examiners. Call 1,000,000. I want my $200. Now, look, Tripp. I worked every day last summer for that money. Not much to show for a whole summer sweating in a lab coaching a couple of kids who flunked their exams. But I'm just a poor church mouse of a botany professor, and I need this money to fix my car.
Now, where's my $200?
Really, Professor Logan? I haven't the slightest idea of what you're talking about.
I could have killed him then with my bare hands, choking his fat windpipe. I could have strangled him without compunction. Not because he had swindled $200 out of me, but because he smirked. But I didn't do a thing. I just went home. And I told the whole story to Louise.
Darling, there's something that troubles me. You sure you did give Mr. Tritt that $200?
What do you mean, am I sure of? Sure, I'm sure.
Well, you do forget things, you know.
Well, the absent-minded professor.
And banks don't make mistakes. You always say so. Every time I can't get my checkbook to balance.
Now, let's get something straight, Louise. What are you trying to tell me?
Sometimes you do get a little sloppy with money, now don't you?
Not $200 sloppy.
It's possible.
Who says? Mr. Tritt?
Mr. Tritt, Mr. Pinkston, the bank examiners, and please don't shout at me. I don't like it. I'm not used to it, and I won't have it.
Now, be very quiet. What do you think I did with the money?
Well, all right. Maybe you spent it on that cute little lab assistant you've got. Maybe you bought her a necklace for that pretty little... Oh, Norman, forgive me.
What for? Did you say something?
Oh, please, darling, now that just came out. You goaded me into saying it.
I'm sure I did.
You know I don't believe anything of the sort.
I'm sure you don't.
Norman, if you're going to get Anglo-Saxon and correct on me, I'll divorce you. Oh, but, darling, banks don't make mistakes. And if Mr. Tritt says you gave him only 100... Norman Logan! Oh, Norman. Norman, what's happening to us?
You can figure out what was happening. People are married to each other for 8, 9, 10 years. Little irritations come up, but you love your way past them. But the irritations are always there, underneath the surface, waiting to break out and explode. Well, we began to fight. We had some real buttes, and there was no one around to referee, not even Mr. Tritt. Then we just froze up on each other. If anything, that was worse than fighting. I stopped sleeping at night, and when I did sleep, all I could do was dream, and the dream was always the same. Mr. Tritt's puffy, smirking face and his fat, flabby neck, and my hands tight around it, lost in its flesh, squeezing. 2 days after that happened, I cut out smoking, and with the money I saved, I went to a pawn shop and bought something. Louise found it in a drawer.
Give it back.
I don't have to give it back. It's mine. I bought it.
I don't want it in my house.
It's perfectly safe in that drawer.
You didn't buy to keep it in a drawer.
Maybe you think I bought it to hold up a bank.
Maybe.
Or shoot Mr. Tritt.
Well, maybe. But get it out of this house.
I still pay the rent, Louise, and it's my gun.
You're perfectly right. It's your gun, it's your house, all yours.
Where are you going, Louise?
I'm not quite sure. I'll give you a ring as soon as I know so you can forward my mail.
The only ones you are capable of hurting are the ones you love. We were behaving like demented children, seeking out new ways of hurting each other. I found that out after Louise left. How did it all happen? When did it begin? What touched it off? Sure, I'd been swindled out of $200 by a fat boy with a nasty smirk. But it was only money. And this was my marriage. And yet the thought of William Tritt, unscarred, smug, ready to practice the same swindle on some other unsuspecting sucker like me was more than I could bear. All the frustration, all the unhappiness, and all the anger boiled up in me. I think I could have shot William Tritt there and then. And then... Hello.
Norman, this is your non-resident wife.
Louise. Oh, Louise, I'm such a sap.
Not nearly as big a sap as I am.
Darling, where are you?
Dr. Markey.
Doctor, well, you didn't fall down and break your arm or something.
Dr. Markey isn't that kind of doctor. He's an obstetrician.
What in the world are you doing at an obstetrician? Louise, you're not.
It looks like I am, quite. Darling, you there?
Oh, there, baby, 100%.
Oh, that's funny. Just what I was thinking.
Louise, where are you going? I mean, after you leave the doctor's office.
Well, where else would I go, darling, but home? Oh, sweetheart.
I went to see Dr. Markey, and he assured me that everything was going to be all right. He was pretty decent about his fee. He reduced it to $200. And so I went back to the bank.
Well, I'm delighted to hear that you were to become a parent, but how does that concern me, Professor?
It concerns you $200 worth.
That same mythical $200.
Yes, that same unmythical, very real $200. I need it badly. William Tritt, bank clerk, had swindled me out of $200. Young, pudgy Mr. Tritt, he of the soft, purring voice and the condescending smirk, had nearly broken up my marriage. And there was no way to get my $200 back, or to have the law on him, or anything. But Mr. Tritt had covered up his tracks, and that was that. Or was it? I guess I said it aloud because I found Louise staring at me.
I must be boring company. You talk to yourself these days.
Oh, sorry, Louise.
Mr. Tritt again?
Louise, do you believe in justice?
Sure. But you're not talking of justice. It's vengeance you want.
Do you believe in God's justice?
You're Norman Logan, assistant professor of botany. You're not God.
We go to church, Louise, you and I. We're taught to do God's work.
Leave Mr. Tritt alone.
Then you think he should go unpunished?
Oh, that isn't what I said, Norman. But there are courts and judges and juries. You're not any one of those.
Well, the man has wronged us. Do we let him get away with it?
I vote we do. I'm happy I'm going to have a baby. Let him get away with it.
So that he can try the same thing on someone else?
Well, no.
You see, we do have some responsibility to see that justice is done.
Norman, you've got something up your sleeve. What is it?
Louise, since Mr. William Tritt worked me over, I guess I've been a little nervous. Especially when I go to the bank. Just don't know how to keep my hands still, bending paper clips and twiddling my passbook, opening and closing drawers.
Now, what has this got to do with...
Now, there's a drawer and a table down at the bank. Doesn't look like a drawer because it's lost its handles. And it's in an old beat-up table no one really uses. Now, this drawer without handles...
You're not sick, are you? Or drunk?
I'm cold sober, Louise. I opened this drawer by using a nail file. I did it one day while I was waiting for Mr. Tritt to tell me that people shouldn't be careless about money. And do you know what I found in that drawer?
Captain Kidd's hidden treasure.
Nothing. I found nothing. Just some old paper clips and a pile of
now,
dust.
what in the world?
Please, that drawer hasn't been opened in years.
Well, how do you know?
Because I put my gun in it 2 weeks ago. Yesterday, I dropped around at the bank to make a deposit, and when no one was looking, I opened the drawer. The gun was still there, exactly as I had left it.
You frighten me. You sound like Al Capone or Dillinger.
Do I?
Mr. Tritt is a liar and a thief. He's despicable and rotten, but you don't kill a man for that. Prove what he is and have him put in jail.
There's no evidence against him, Louise. I have to do it my way.
What is your way?
A gun hidden in a drawer.
The father of my child couldn't kill a man in cold blood.
It's not a real gun, Louise. It's just a toy. But it will destroy Mr. William Tritt as surely as though it had been manufactured by Samuel Colt himself and loaded with dum-dum bullets.
Oh, Norman, I don't like it. Norman, it's wrong.
I went to the bank to take my vengeance on Mr. Tritt. I withdrew a couple of bonds from the vault. Then I went upstairs. Sat down at the table that contained the dusty drawer. I carefully worked it open with my nail file. The gun was there, exactly where I'd left it. And Mr. William Tritt was sitting opposite me, exactly where I wanted him.
I suppose you want to cash these bonds, Professor Logan?
Yes, I do.
You have endorsed them?
I have.
Now, let's see, Professor. These will come to exactly $83.50.
Your arithmetic is sloppy, Mr. Tritt. The exact amount is $10,000 in $10 bills.
The professor will have his little joke. Well, I never knew you had a sense of humor. What is that you're pointing at me, Professor Logan?
A reasonable facsimile of a gun. $10,000 in $10 bills from your cage.
You don't know what you're doing.
I know precisely what I'm doing. Just get the cash. And I'll have you covered every inch of the way, and I wouldn't be so foolish as to set off the burglar alarm. Move along, Tritt. I'm an amateur at this, and the gun may go off.
Please, Professor, maybe we can meet privately and discuss alone.
Move, Tritt.
Yes, Professor.
The sweat stood out on his forehead. His collar was wet. He waddled toward his cage, the stiff, scared waddle of a man who momentarily expected a bullet in his back. He went into his cage, and it did exactly what I expected him to do. As I dropped the gun into the drawer, he dropped to the floor, out of sight, and he set off the alarm. I was surrounded in no time at all.
Stick him up, Professor
By
Logan.
2 bank guards, 12 depositors, by Mr. Tritt, the president of the bank, and 5 vice presidents.
Professor Logan, I never would have believed this of you.
He tried to rob me of $10,000.
It was all rather exciting and rather amusing, especially when Mr. Pinkson began to give me the 3rd degree.
All right, Professor Logan, let's have it.
Let's have what, Mr. Pinkson?
The gun.
What gun, Mr. Pinkson?
The gun that you tried to hold us up with.
Hold you up, Mr. Tritt? How preposterous can a man get?
Now, you can't talk your way out of it. You just attempted armed robbery of this bank. Now, don't try to deny it.
All I can say, gentlemen, is that Mr. Tritt needs psychiatric attention.
Don't listen to him, Mr. Pinkson. Have the guard search him. The gun will prove it.
But the gun was in the drawer, and this particular drawer could have been at the bottom of the Dead Sea.
Search him again, guards. This man came into the bank with a gun.
It was a thorough, methodical search. The 2 guards tried, Mr. Tritt tried, the 5 vice presidents tried, a detail from the city police department tried. They stripped me, they searched every square inch of the bank. Except, of course, the dusty drawer.
No gun, Mr. Tritt. Well, Mr. Tritt, what have you got to say for yourself?
But, Mr. Pinkson, I tell you that I...
Please go to your cage, Mr. Tritt.
But I tell you, Mr.
At once, please.
Yes, sir.
Professor Logan, I can't tell you how distressed I am.
Well, the man just imagined he saw a gun, that's all, Mr. Pinkson. A hallucination. It could happen to anyone.
Well, thank you, Professor. I wish everyone was possessed of such a good Christian attitude.
In December, I made it a point to come by as often as I could and say a few kind words to Mr. Tritt. You know, just a cheery good afternoon or a casual remark about the weather. Trouble was that Mr. Tritt found it difficult to respond. He seemed to perspire a good deal. His hands took to shaking. He even began to add figures incorrectly. Mr. Pinkson was quite upset about him.
Oh, what a thing to happen during the Christmas rush. It's too bad about that boy, Professor. I had him earmarked for a pretty important place in our organization. But I'm afraid I've been mistaken about him all along. Mr. Tritt is just not cut out to be a banker.
The time seemed to be propitious for my next move. I slipped the gun out of the drawer after Mr. Pinkson walked away. Mr. Tritt sat across the table from me and nervously licked his lips.
More bonds, Professor?
Never mind about the bonds, Mr. Tritt. Here we go again. One false move and I'll drill you.
You did have that gun before, didn't you? I wasn't crazy, was I?
I'm paying you back, Mr. Tritt. Now go to your cage and get me $10,000, and this time do it.
Don't worry, I will.
He brought me an envelope containing 1,000 $10 bills. He sat there, half frozen, while I counted it. And he got up submissively when I told him to return to his cage.
Yes, Professor Logan. Very good, sir.
The rest was simple. I dropped the gun and the money into the dusty drawer. I got up and walked out of the bank. I went to the corner and stood there waiting for the bus. I chatted with 2 Santa Clauses who were ringing bells, and I tried to act surprised when the bank rang its own little bell.
Don't move, Professor Logan. These policemen have orders to shoot.
Mr. Logan, I'm sorry to inform you that you're under arrest.
This is getting a little tiresome, Mr. Pinkson. I'm a botanist, not a bank robber. Besides, even a botanist wouldn't attempt to get away on a bus.
Don't listen to him. He can't get away with it this time. Mr. Pinkson, tell him that I was prepared, that I marked those bills, every one of them.
What bills, Mr. Pinkson?
The $10,000 Mr. Tritt took out of his drawer.
Then Mr. Tritt must be $10,000 short.
I won't be when they take the money from you.
Gentlemen, would you care to search me out here on the sidewalk? Or shall we go inside?
But it can't disappear. It just can't, I tell you. It was $10,000 in $10 bills stolen by this botanical crook.
It is quite true, Mr. Tritt, that $10,000 are missing. And since they have not been found on Professor Logan, I'm afraid the charges will have to be preferred against you.
Against me?
Against you. To steal is bad enough, but to defame an honest man like Professor Logan in order to cover up your own tracks, that, William Tritt, is unforgivable.
The policeman took him away in the wagon. I was having my vengeance and more. Because in the drawer that I opened with my nail file was a toy gun and $10,000. They released William Tritt on bail. And when I walked into his apartment without knocking, he showed no surprise. His eyes were dull, his head drooped, the fat sagged on his chin. He looked at me without speaking for a moment, and when he finally spoke, I barely recognized his voice.
You win, Professor.
Not yet, Tritt.
I only took you for $200. You got me out of a job, under arrest, $10,000 for yourself besides. What more do you want?
I've typed a letter. I want you to sign it.
Me?
It's a letter from you to Mr. Pinkson. It says, "Dear Mr. Pinkson, I am returning the money."
What?
I guess I didn't know what I was doing. Signed, William Tritt. Here's an envelope. Here's the money.
You're crazy, Professor. How do you know I'll mail it?
You probably wouldn't, so I'll mail it.
I know Pinkson. He's soft. He won't press the charges.
That's right.
I'll be free.
Yes, Tritt.
And you won't even get your $200 back.
You're right.
Even if you wanted to take it out of this $10,000, you couldn't because the money is marked.
Got it all figured out, Tritt. Now sign.
I'd be a fool not to. You know, if I were in your place, Professor Logan, if our positions were reversed, I'd let you sit in jail for 99 years.
That's what I figured, Tritt. I'm what I am. Not much, perhaps. A schnook of an absent-minded professor. But whatever that is, it's better than what you are. And that's my vengeance on you. Well, that's all there is to it. Maybe you'll say that I'm no better than William Tritt because he stole to commit a wrong and I stole to try to commit a right. I'm not sure now that I would have done what I did if I had it to do again. But I had my vengeance. Or did I? I don't know.
Next week, Playhouse of Favorites will again present another fine play for your listening enjoyment. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Now, Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. Roma Wines present Suspense.
tonight, Roma Wines bring you Mr. Joseph Cotten as star of The Pasteboard Box, a suspense play produced, edited, and directed for Roma Wines by William Spear.
Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills, is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Those excellent California wines that can add so much pleasantness to the way you live, to your happiness in entertaining guests, to your enjoyment of everyday meals. Yes, right now a glassful would be very pleasant, as Roma Wines bring you Mr. Joseph Cotten in a remarkable tale of suspense.
Save it, Walter. I've taken all of that I can. I'm through, you understand? Through.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I couldn't help but overhear.
What's the difference now?
I hope you haven't quarreled seriously with your brother,
Quarreled? Sir. What else have I ever done with him but quarrel?
Well, I realize it's a bit difficult at times, sir, but I'm sure he has your best interest at heart.
Yeah, well, from now on, he can stop worrying about my best interest because I'm getting out of his life tonight for good. I grabbed my hat and coat and rushed out of the house, looking wild-eyed and distracted. I caught a taxi right in front of the door. Told him to go to the 23rd Street ferry. On the ferry, I stood by the stern rail. I walked up and down, puffing hard on a cigarette, looking out into the fog and acting nervous and jumpy. I leaned against the rail and bowed my head down on my arms. 2 or 3 people standing around there began to look at me. Then, when we were out about third way in the middle of the stream, I took off my coat that had my name and address written with indelible ink in the label, and my hat that had my initials stamped in gold on the sweatband, and laid them down on the deck, climbed up on the rail, and jumped.
Hey, this one! Hey, look out!
It was as easy as that. A fight with my brother that was loud enough so the houseman couldn't help but hear it. A jump off the 23rd Street ferry, leaving plenty of identification behind. An easy swim back to shore where I'd planted my dry clothes. And a phone call to the news to report my own suicide. It was just as easy as that. On Friday afternoon, I waited across the street until I saw Williams, the houseman, leaving for his usual weekend. And then I let myself in the front door and walked back to the study. Come in, Williams. I thought you'd gone. Hello, Walter. Jack. What's the matter, Walter? You look as though you'd seen a ghost. Jack, haven't you seen the papers? I thought you were dead. Yeah, I changed my mind. Jack, how could you? How could you have done such a thing? I didn't. I just went swimming, that's all. Don't tell anyone I'm here. Yes? This is Mr. Parcell. Yes, I told you once it was broken. I'm sure I don't know. I know I certainly didn't do it. Yes, it's still in the box. I'll send you the pieces if you like. Well, that's a little late, I'm afraid. Oh, it doesn't matter anyway. It's the principle of the thing. Besides, I'm going out of town. Yes. Yes, I suppose there will be someone here to receive it. All right. All right. Silly. Goldfish bowl. What? You know, I ordered a larger one, and it arrived this morning all smashed up, and they were arguing about sending me a new one. There it is in that big square box. You can see for yourself it's smashed. Certainly like you, Walter. At the last minute, you're worrying about a $2 goldfish bowl. What do you mean, the last minute? Well, you just said over the phone you were going out of town. Yes? What's the idea? Well, Jack, I was terribly upset when I heard that, well, when I thought... I'll bet. Where are you going? Well, I hadn't quite made up my mind. I just wanted to get away. Taking quite a lot of luggage for just a little trip out of town, aren't you, Walter? Clearing the papers out of your desk, too, huh? Yes, I simply thought I could get a little work done while I was away. Or were you thinking of staying away for a while because somebody might ask you some questions about why I jumped in the river, and the answers might make you look like a heel? Of course not. Such an idea never occurred to me. You always were yellow. You'd run away from anything. Jack, that's quite enough. That's right. Those are the truest words you ever spoke. And I wouldn't bother about packing luggage anymore if I were you. Why not? Because where you're going, you won't need any luggage. What do you mean? This is what I mean. Jack! Jack! Don't! You're joking! Jack! Yeah. You won't need any luggage anymore, brother. It's like Cain felt about Abel, I suppose. There he was, lying on the floor, looking as though it was me lying there, only it wasn't. It was him. And I was glad. It's a funny thing about twins. Being one yourself, you notice them more than most people would. And all the twins I'd ever known had got along good, extra good. But not me and Walter. I hated him ever since I could remember. I hated him because the old man was about the only one who could tell us apart. And it was Walter he always called to him, not me. I hated him for what he got and what I didn't. I hated him because he was always good, and I was bad. I hated him because the old man left everything he had to him, and it wasn't hay either. Because I couldn't do anything about it, on account of that forgery rap I'd taken. And I hated him for the way he'd taken care of me since I got out of jail and thrown it in my face every chance he got. I hated him for all those things and a lot more. And I was dead, and I'd killed him. And I was glad. You don't believe me? Brother, I felt great. I went over to the mirror and combed my hair over on the left side like his. I locked the study door and went upstairs to the bathroom and shaved off my mustache. He was clean-shaven. I went back to the bedroom and put on one of his suits. When I got through and stood in front of the big full-length bedroom mirror, I looked the spitting image of him. No one in the world could have told that I wasn't Walter Parcell. In fact, I was Walter Parcell. Went back to the study. All I had to do now was dispose of the evidence. But first, I couldn't resist looking around. It was mine now, all mine. Those stupid fish he had all over the place in glass tanks, and the books he never read, and all the rest of it. In his desk was a list of all the bonds and securities and the number of his safe deposit box and combination to the safe and the bank book, all nice and neat. On the desk was a picture of Helen Winters, the little vixen he was engaged to, and I made a mental note that I'd at least have to call her before I left town, and it'd look funny if I didn't. I might even do more than call her. Well, there's no use stalling any longer. It had to be done. I got the body over my shoulder, carried it upstairs, and put it in the bathtub. I locked the bathroom door from the inside. Then I got to work.
For Suspense, Roma Wines are bringing you as star Joseph Cotten in the Pasteboard Box by Joe Grenzebach. Roma Wines' presentation tonight in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Between the acts of Suspense, this is Truman Bradley for Roma Wines. Here's a simple secret about entertaining that has won compliments for many a hostess. The next time you have dinner guests, keep them pleasantly occupied during that hour before the meal by serving Roma California Sherry. Serving Roma Sherry before dinner has become a friendly American custom. Yes, glorious gold and amber Roma Sherry with tempting fragrance and intriguing nut-like taste is the perfect first call for dinner. And you'll find Roma Sherry equally pleasing with a tasty evening snack, a delightful wine to serve any time. Roma Sherry, like all Roma wine, is a true natural wine, crushed from choicest grapes, grown in California's finest vineyards, then unhurriedly guided to taste perfection by Roma's ancient winemaking skill, bottled at the winery for unvarying goodness. Delight your family, your guests, with delicious Roma Sherry, now selling at the lowest prices in years. Insist on Roma, R-O-M-A, for uniformly high quality at low cost. Remember, more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine.
And now Roma Wines bring back to our Hollywood soundstage Joseph Cotten as star of The Pasteboard Box, a play well calculated to keep you in suspense.
It was early morning before I was able to leave the house. I walked to the nearest subway with a suitcase, a heavy suitcase, because it was also weighted down inside with old furnace grates and sash weights. Got off the subway at Dyckman Street and took the Dyckman Street ferry to Jersey. About halfway across, the suitcase that I had up on the rail as though it was something for me to lean on just sort of slipped out of my hands into the river. I looked mad and foolish, and the people that saw it happen snickered behind their hands.
Did you see that?
That was that?
The guy just dropped a suitcase overboard.
About an hour later, the same thing happened on a 42nd Street ferry, and the mortal remains of Walter Parcell were gone. All but his head. At first, I hadn't known what to do with that head. Wouldn't fit into either of the suitcases, no matter what I did, and then I thought of that box. That big pasteboard box that the goldfish bowl had come in. It was still sitting there in the corner of the desk. I weighted it and wrapped up the outside in the paper that it had come in and started out again. The 14th Street ferry this time. I had it balanced up there on the rail just like I'd had the others, and then...
Hey, look out! Oh, it's all right, mister. I've got it.
Oh, let go.
Oh, I've got it. Hey, what's the matter?
Oh, I thought you dropped it.
Oh, no. No, here it is. Hey, that was close, all right. Another second and it would have been gone for good.
Yeah. It had been gone for good, all right. Walking across 14th Street on the way back from the ferry, people were pushing behind me, and the next thing I knew, I was in a department store. I was walking down one of the aisles just to keep moving and not attract attention when it hit me right between the eyes. There was another box. A box just like mine. It was sitting up there in one of the counters, and next to it was an old guy looking at some bow ties. I walked over and put my box on the counter next to his, and I pretended I was waiting for the clerk. Then after a couple of minutes, I pretended to change my mind. I picked up the box, his box, of course, and started for the door.
Say, I say there. I say, sir, you've taken my box.
Oh, what do you mean, your box? Let go of me.
But it is. It's my box. You left yours there on the counter.
Oh, are you crazy? Let go, I tell you.
What's the trouble here?
Why, this man's got my package and won't give it back.
Oh, shoplifter, huh?
No, it's not that. He left a package of his own there, but he insists that mine is his.
Now...
What's in it?
A parchment lampshade. I bought it at your furniture department just now. The girl will confirm that.
What's in yours?
Mine?
Yes, what's in your box?
Why... Well,
we'll open it up and see.
No.
It's the only way to tell. Open them both up. You think this is your package? Then...
No, wait. I made a mistake. It isn't. Here, now give me mine.
Now, just a minute.
Give it to me.
Just a minute. Can you prove...
Give it to me.
Oh, give it to him. It's his. I saw him put it there.
Very well,
Thank you.
Why, he acted like a madman.
Maybe I did act like a madman. I guess I did, because I was pretty close to panic when I got out of the store. I started walking, and I just walked. I don't know how far, how long, but all I could think of was, what'll I do now? What'll I do with it? What'll I do with it? I didn't snap out of it until I found myself a half a block from home, and not knowing how I got there, all I knew was I still had that box, and I had to get rid of it. Then I saw the sewer, a corner sewer with a big, wide opening. I crossed over to it as though I were going to step up on the curb. I stumbled. I gave it a good kick. It slid in, and I heard it fall. I got home, and a half hour later, I was just beginning to relax. The doorbell rang. I went out in the hall, switched on the vestibule lights, and opened the door. There stood a couple of kids.
Guess this is yours, ain't it, mister?
What?
We were standing across the street when you dropped it. Then we saw you come into this house. That's how we know. We got some string and a fish hook and pulled it out. It is yours, ain't it?
No.
You mean it ain't yours?
No, I never saw it before in my life. Now beat it.
Oh, then we can open it, huh, Johnny?
Wait, no.
I don't know. Maybe we ought to take it to the cops.
Here, you give that to me. Give it to me.
But you said...
I made a mistake. I didn't recognize it. Now give it to me. Beat it.
Well, aren't you glad to get it back?
Huh? Oh, sure. Here.
Thanks. Gee, $5. There must be diamonds in that box.
It was back. The kids were hardly down the steps before I was out the house without a hat, a coat, or anything running toward 2nd Avenue. I didn't care who saw me now. Didn't dare stop for a taxi. I had to keep running. I couldn't stop for a second. I kept on running up 2nd Avenue to 59th Street, going out onto the bridge. I was still running, and I didn't stop until I got nearly to the middle. And then I threw it. Out over the railing as far as I could. I watched it arc down and saw the white splash in the darkness as it hit the water and a couple of 100 feet below. It was gone. No matter what, it was gone. Somehow I got home. But it was daylight before I could get myself to sleep. Monday morning, I felt better. Got up fairly early and went down to study and make my plans. Seeing the picture of Helen Winters on the desk reminded me I ought to call her. If Walter left town without even calling the girl he was supposed to marry, it wouldn't look so good. There was no answer, so I hung up. Then I rang for Williams, the house man.
Yes, sir?
Oh, Williams, I'm sorry to tell you this, but I'm going to have to let you go.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear it, sir. If it's anything I've done...
Oh, quite the contrary. I've found our association most pleasant, but the death of my brother has been quite a shock, of course.
Of course, sir.
I'm going away. I don't know how long I shall be gone, or when I shall be back, or if I shall come back here at all. So I thought it was best this way.
Yes, sir. When will you be leaving, sir?
Within a few days. There's no hurry, but I wanted you to be able to make your own plans. I'm making arrangements this afternoon to sell the house and the furniture, and the associations here are painful, you understand.
I understand, sir.
My brother Jack had his faults, of course. We all do.
I know how you feel, sir.
But after all, Williams, he was my brother.
Yes, sir. Blood is thicker than water.
You're so right, Williams. That first performance left me feeling pretty satisfied. The next one wasn't so easy. But for things to look right, it had to be done. So after breakfast, I went down to police headquarters.
Well, what can we do for you, Mr. Parcell?
Why, I'm going away for a while, and I wondered if you had recovered my poor brother's...
His body?
Yes.
No, I'm sorry. We haven't, Mr. Parcell.
Oh, I see.
While you're here, though, there is something you might look at for us.
Very well.
This way, please. It's just a routine matter of identification, but we like to have these things on the record, you know.
Of course. Something you found?
Yeah, that's right. Fished it out of the East River this morning.
The East River?
That's right. The East River.
For a minute, I just stopped breathing. Because it wasn't in the East River that I jumped off the ferry. That was on the other side of the island. The East River was where I'd thrown it. And then I was all right again because I saw what he had. A pair of trousers. Mine.
You recognize these, Mr. Parcell?
Oh, yes. Those are the trousers my brother wore the night he died.
Uh-huh. Probably kicked him off and tried to swim to shore. Yeah, well, thanks, Mr. Parcell. That's all we need.
Very well, but you said the East River, and it was the North River where poor Jack...
Oh, carried down by the current and around by the tide. Caught in the propeller of a ship, maybe. Funny things happen in the waters around this island, Mr. Parcell.
Yes. Yes, I imagine they do. So, that was all right, too. When I got out of headquarters, I went across the street to a pay station and phoned Helen Winters again. was no answer. I hung up. Then I went uptown to the bank, Walter's bank. I'd never been in it before in my life, and I'd been wondering how I'd know who to be chummy to, but I needn't have worried about that.
Well, good morning, Mr. Parcell.
Good morning.
We were all terribly sorry to hear of your bereavement, Mr. Parcell.
Yes, thank you. As a matter of fact, that's what brings me here.
I see. Something about the estate?
Oh, no, but I shall want to get into my safe deposit box.
Why, certainly, Mr. Parcell.
Thank you. By the way, do you happen to know what my cash balance is? Just roughly.
Roughly between $32,000 and $33,000.
I'll want $5,000 in cash. I'll make out a counter check. You can forward the rest when I've made banking connections in Mexico.
Oh, Mexico? Well, do you expect to be in Mexico for any length of time?
Oh, yes, for quite a length of time.
Oh. Shall we go down to the vault, sir?
Oh, yes, by all means. When I got out of the bank, it was raining, but I didn't care. I liked it. I was walking on air anyway, and I decided to walk home that way. It's nearly 30 blocks, and I was soaking wet when I got there, but what's a little rain to a guy with $100,000 in his pocket? The front door wasn't locked. In I went and hung up my hat and coat in the hall and was wondering whether to have a nice hot bath before calling Helen Winters. And when I saw it... The box, that horrible pasteboard box, it had come back. For a second, I thought my mind had gone. But there it was, sitting on the desk. Wet and soggy, and the limp paper peeling off as though it had been fished out of the river just that minute. And then I remembered I hadn't seen it sink, and what the cop had said about tides and currents. And then the doorbell rang. I rushed to the window. There was a police car outside. For the moment, I thought of grabbing up the box and running, escaping out of the bag somehow, and I knew that wasn't any use. It didn't matter. If it was some sort of a police plan, it didn't matter anyway. And if it wasn't, if it was just another one of those terrible coincidences, there was still time. Whatever they wanted, I could bluff it through, and there'd still be time. I pulled myself together and went out and opened the door. Yes?
We're from headquarters.
Yes.
You're Walter Parcell?
Walter Parcell? They thought I was Walter Parcell. They didn't even know he was dead. That was all right. There was still time.
I said, are you Walter Parcell?
Yes, I'm Walter Parcell.
You know a young woman named Helen Winters?
Oh, Helen Winters, of course. She's my fiancée.
Then I'm afraid you're going to have to come along with us, Mr. Parcell.
With you, why?
Helen Winters has been murdered. And I might as well tell you now that anything you say will be used against you. The evidence is pretty conclusive.
That I?
That you murdered her.
I didn't. I couldn't.
We found her this morning in the coroner report. She was killed Friday night. You were seen entering the place that night, and you were seen leaving. A gun that we traced to you was found in an ash can a block away. Now, what do you expect us to believe, Mr. Parcell?
Wait a minute. There's a mistake. There's been a terrible mistake. I'm not Walter Parcell. I'm his brother. I'm his brother, Jack.
The one who committed suicide?
Yes. Only I didn't. I changed my mind. I swam back to shore. I came back here, and I found Walter. He was dead. He'd killed himself. And now I know why. Don't you see? Because he murdered the girl.
You didn't report it. Where's the body?
The body?
Yes, the body.
No, that's it. Now, look. Everyone knew I quarreled with Walter, and so I thought they'd pin it on me. I thought they'd say I killed him. So I disposed of the body. Then I took his place. We're twins, don't you see?
Mr. Parcell, I've been in this business a long time, and I've heard some beauties. But I never had a man ask me to believe one like that.
It's true. I swear it's true.
All right, then where's the body?
I threw it in the river with the weights.
I thought so. Come on.
Now, wait a minute.
Come on.
I can prove it. I can prove it.
Yeah, how?
Because I've still got his head.
His head?
That would prove it, wouldn't it? Or wouldn't it?
It certainly would.
Come on. I'll show you. Here in that box, see?
All right, open it.
Sure. I threw it in the river, and it got back here somehow. It's still wet, see?
That doesn't look like anybody's head to me, Mr. Parcell. To me, it looks like just an ordinary goldfish ball.
That was it, of course. The goldfish bowl he'd been arguing about on the telephone when I came back and found him packing up, running away, because he'd murdered his girlfriend. So, I don't know where Walter is now in those swirling tides and currents, but I know one thing. Wherever he is, he must be laughing his head off.
Suspense.
Presented by Roma Wines. R-O-M-A. Made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. Before we hear again from Joseph Cotten, the star of the Pasteboard Box, tonight's suspense play, this is Truman Bradley for Roma Wines. Each day, more Americans are switching to Roma and discovering what a wonderful help Roma wine is in making simple home entertainment successful. The reason? Taste. Superb taste for only pennies a glass. And, says famous hostess Elsa Maxwell, there's a Roma California wine to delight everyone. Rich, ruby red Roma port, mellow, nut-like Roma sherry, smooth, golden Roma muscatel, and flame-bright Roma Tokay. I give my guests their choice and share with them Roma's goodness. Each of these fine Roma wines may be served with cake, fruit, nuts, or other tasty snacks when guests drop in. Many prefer these wines with dessert. You'll find them delightful any time. Get Roma wine tomorrow. You'll be amazed how little such taste luxury costs. For Roma wine, famed for uniformly fine quality, is now selling at the lowest prices in years. Insist on Roma, R-O-M-A, Roma wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is Joseph Cotten. I've enjoyed my appearance on Suspense as I always do. Next Thursday, a unique actress whom all of us here in Hollywood love and admire, as you do, will be the leading lady on Suspense, Dame May Whitty. Miss Whitty will appear as a kindly lady whose advertisement requesting genteel part-time employment involves her in a predicament which threatens first her freedom and then her very life. I'm sure we'll all want to make it a point to listen. And by the way, if you feel that the character I played tonight was a little, what shall we say, extreme, please forgive me. I've never played twins before, and I guess I just lost my head.
Joseph Cotten appeared through the courtesy of David O. Selznick, in whose production Duel in the Sun he will soon be seen. Next Thursday, same time, Roma Wines will bring you Dame May Whitty as star of Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills.
Produced by William Spear for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Ingrid Bergman and Joseph Cotten in Notorious. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. With the collapse of Nazi Germany after World War II, it was commonly believed that many of Hitler's more fanatic followers escaped to the Western Hemisphere to pursue their relentless plotting for world domination. Our play tonight, while purely fictional, is a sample of how these isolated groups may operate and how they may be brought to justice. It's Alfred Hitchcock's thrilling hit, Notorious, produced by RKO, and stars its original leading lady, Ingrid Bergman, and Joseph Cotten, two of Hollywood's leading performers. Notorious might take place in any city, but actually we find ourselves in teeming and exotic Rio de Janeiro, one of the most exciting cities of the New World. I have an airmail letter from a friend of ours who made a flying visit to Rio and reports, while shopping in the fashionable Copacabana section, I purchased several exquisite examples of Brazilian lace. Imagine my surprise when I examined them to discover each piece labeled, "Wash only in Lux." Fortunately, Lux Flakes are available at almost every store in Rio. So, were we to stay here longer, I'd have little trouble following such sensible advice. Well, for that message from Rio de Janeiro, all our thanks, as we take you shortly to that colorful metropolis with Act One of Notorious, starring Ingrid Bergman as Alicia Huberman and Joseph Cotten in the role of Devlin. It's the height of the tourist season in Miami, Florida, and the passengers of a plane from New York have hastened to their hotels, all save one, a Mr. Devlin, who has gone directly to a building owned by the United States government. There, in an obscure and private office...
Last Thursday, John Huberman, traitor, was sentenced to 20 years in the federal penitentiary.
So I heard, Prescott. Congratulations.
Oh, thanks, Devlin, but I didn't drag you down here to pat me on the back. Huberman has a daughter here in Miami.
Oh?
Well, she was in no way involved with her father or with any of the other Nazi agents who worked against us during the war. I believe she can be of great help to us now. That's what I want you to find out.
You've approached her?
Not yet, but we know a great deal about her. Oh, here's her photograph.
Alicia Huberman. Attractive.
Very. And something of a problem. Miss Huberman is not what our mothers would have called a nice girl. Out every night, drinks a lot, gets arrested once a week for reckless driving. Oh. But whatever she may be, we think she's still a good American. I have made arrangements for you to meet her tomorrow night.
That should be pleasant.
Yes. Tomorrow night, Alicia Huberman is throwing a party. If it's her customary party, it'll be loud, long, and alcoholic. On Sunday, she plans to leave on a cruise with friends. I want you to find out if she'll go to work for us instead. In South America.
South America?
Yes, Rio de Janeiro. Well, here's the whole file on Miss Huberman. Look it over and then start asking questions.
Do this often, Miss Huberman? Leave your party, go for rides at 2 in the morning?
Oh, I thought you invited me to take a ride.
Didn't make you an extent. Yeah, don't you think I'd better drive?
No, I thought that was understood. Or do you think I'm drunk?
No.
You know something, Mr.
Devlin.
Devlin. How'd you get to my party?
The Hopkins, remember?
No, I don't remember.
Anyway, you were saying...
Anyway, I like you. You're quite a boy, aren't you?
Oh, terrific.
How am I doing?
80 miles an hour.
Oh, you can stop grinning. I don't like gentlemen who grin at me.
I was really grinning at the man in the mirror.
What mirror? What man?
A man on a motorcycle. We're being pursued.
Cops. Oh, they make me sick.
Well, I'm glad you're stopping. I think this cop wants to talk to you.
Oh, am I drunk? If I am, I go to jail. My whole family in jail. Who cares?
Having a time for yourself, aren't you?
People like you ought to be in bed.
Drinking, huh?
Just a minute, officer.
No arguments, mister.
Here.
What do I want your license for? She was at the wheel.
This isn't a driver's license.
Huh? Oh. Sorry.
Okay.
Sure you can handle it?
I think so.
Well, you ought to know. Night.
Night.
Oh, wait. No, that cop, he saluted you.
Did he?
Why, you double-crossing. You're a cop yourself.
We'll argue about that later. Right now, I'm taking you home.
Get out of my car.
Now, look.
You're not taking me anyway.
Move over. I'll
get
try.
out. Get your hands off me, crashing my party. You are a federal cop, aren't you?
I said move over.
Get out. Leave me alone. You're trying to get something on me.
You're going to calm down?
Get out.
Well, I'm sorry, Miss Huberman. First time this week I've socked a lady. Morning, Alicia. Feeling better?
Oh, what do you care how I feel? You cop.
It's 8 o'clock.
Oh.
Your other guest left about 3 hours ago. Want a refill for that ice bag?
Say, what's all this about? What's your angle?
What angle?
Why did you crash my party?
Wanted to meet you.
Oh, so you could frame me?
Well, got a job for you.
Don't tell me. There's only one job that you coppers would want me for, but I'm not a stool pigeon, Mr. Devlin.
My department has authorized me to offer you a job in Brazil.
Oh, go away.
Some of the German gentry whom your father once worked for are in Rio now, busy as little bees.
I'm not interested.
We're working with the Brazilian government to smoke them out. My chief thinks that the daughter of a traitor. Well, he thinks you could be valuable to us, and you could make up a little of your daddy's peculiarities.
Why should I?
Patriotism.
Waving the flag in one hand and picking pockets with the other? That's your patriotism, and you can have it.
What do you have?
My own life. Go away and leave me alone.
Your own life? What's that?
Good times and laughs with people I like. No underhanded cops who want to set me up in a shooting gallery. People of my own kind who treat me right and like me and understand me.
And like Mr. Hopkins.
What about Mr. Hopkins?
Just phoned. Said to remind you his yacht sails at noon. They're all calling for you at 11.
Oh, then why don't you get out of here?
The plane to Rio leaves tomorrow morning.
Then you must drop me a postcard, Mr. Devlin. Rio must be beautiful this time of year.
We're coming into Rio, Miss Huberman.
Well?
Well, what?
When are you going to ask me why I changed my mind? Why I took a plane instead of a yacht?
Well, you're here, aren't you? As soon as we land, we'll look up Mr. Prescott.
Who's Mr. Prescott?
Our boss. Miss Huberman, just now when I was talking to the pilot...
Told you we were coming into Rio.
Told me something else. Message came in over the radio. Your father.
What about my father?
He committed suicide this morning in his cell.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
But I don't know why I should care, but I do. When I found out about my father a few years ago, who he was, what he was doing, everything went to pot. I didn't care what happened to me, but now I suddenly remember how nice he once was. How nice we both once were.
Anything I can do?
No. It's a very curious feeling, as if something had happened to me and not to him. You see, I don't have to hate my father anymore. Or myself. Well, Dave, how do you like the apartment Mr. Prescott found for me?
It's very attractive.
Will I be staying here?
I wish I could tell you. I don't know.
When will you know?
Soon, I think.
Huh?
Prescott's meeting now with the Brazilian intelligence. Oh, so you fixed dinner, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Have time for another drink?
Thanks, I've had enough. Well, aren't you impressed? I'm practically on the wagon.
Well, it's a phase.
You don't think a woman can change?
Sure. Change is fun for a while.
For a while.
You've been sober for 10 days now, and as far as I know, you've made no new conquests.
Well, that's something, isn't it?
10 days. Practically whitewash.
What a rat you are. I'm very happy, Dev. Why won't you let me be happy?
Nobody's stopping you.
Why don't you give that copper's brain of yours a rest? Every time you look at me, it tells you, no, stay away from her, it says. She's no good. She never will be.
Alicia.
Go on, Dev. Go on. You can take my hand. I won't blackmail you for it afterwards.
Thanks.
You are afraid. Afraid you're falling in love with me?
That wouldn't be hard to do.
Oh, no. Careful, Devlin, careful.
You enjoy making fun of me, don't you?
No. I'm making fun of myself. I'm pretending I'm a very nice, unspoiled child whose heart is full of daisies and buttercups.
Nice daydream. Then what?
I think I will have another drink.
Yeah. Thought you'd get around to it.
Why won't you believe me in me, Dad? Just a little. Why won't you?
How do you know I don't?
I know because you're sore. You've fallen for me and you don't like it, no. People will laugh at you. Poor Dad, in love with a no-good gal, huh? It must be awful.
Yeah.
anything, Deb. Just kiss me. Don't say anything.
What's the matter with you, Devlin? Something wrong?
Wrong? No. Nothing's wrong, Prescott.
I'm sorry I had to send for you. I'm sorry I interrupted your date with Miss Huberman.
Yeah.
Well, here's the setup. Okayed by Brazil intelligence. The leader of the German agents here in Rio is a man named Alex Sebastian.
Well, if we know who he is, why can't we pick him up?
Oh, sure we could pick him up. The next day, someone else takes his place, and whatever it is they're working on continues. Their headquarters is Sebastian's home. We need somebody to get inside that house. Somebody in Sebastian's confidence.
In other words, Alicia Huberman.
Right. You said you were having dinner with her when I called? I'll go back to her apartment then and tell her. She's good at making friends with gentlemen, so...
If that's meant to be funny,
The devil's eating you.
I don't know if she'll do it.
You haven't even discussed it.
No, but I don't think she's that type of woman. She's never been trained for that kind of work. They'll see through her.
Miss Huberman was chosen for two reasons. One, her father was a Nazi agent. Two, Sebastian once knew her in Washington.
Sebastian knew her?
Yes, he was in love with her.
Well, I didn't know that.
Well, you know it now. We've got to get Miss Huberman inside his house and find out what's going on there.
How does she meet him?
Well, I think the riding club would be best. Sebastian rides every morning. The rest is up to you and Miss Huberman.
You've hardly said a word, Deb. My cooking isn't that bad. It's a little well done, maybe, but still.
I'm sorry I was so late getting back. Prescott,
What's the matter, Deb? Trouble?
In a way.
All this secrecy is going to ruin my little dinner. Come on, handsome. What is darkening your brow?
Later.
No, now. Look, I'll make it easy for you. The time has come when you must tell me that you have a wife and two adorable children, and this madness between us can go on no longer.
Bet you've heard that line often enough.
Oh, that wasn't fair, Deb.
Then skip it. You remember a man named Sebastian?
Alex Sebastian?
Yes.
He was one of my father's friends.
Had quite a crush on you.
Oh, I wasn't very responsible.
Well, he's in town. He's part of the combine that built up the German war machine. He hopes to keep on going.
Something big?
All the earmarks. We'll have to contact him.
Go on. Let's have all of it.
We're meeting him tomorrow morning, and you're going to go to work on him.
Not a hurry. She makes love for the secret papers? Prescott's orders?
Yes.
Did you say anything? Well, I mean it. Maybe I wasn't the right girl for such shenanigans.
No. I figured that was up to you if you cared to back out.
Mm-hmm. I suppose you told him that Alicia Huberman will have this Sebastian eating out of her hand in a couple of weeks. She's so good at that. Always
I
was.
didn't say anything.
Not a word? For the little lovesick lady who cooked dinner for you?
I told you that's the assignment.
Oh, don't get cross, Deb. I'm only fishing for a little bird call from my dream man. One little remark such as, how dare you suggest that Alicia Huberman, who knew Miss Huberman, be submitted to so ugly a
That's
fate?
not funny either.
Oh, darling. What you didn't tell Prescott, tell me. That you believe I'm nice. And that I love you, and that I'll never change back.
I'm waiting for your answer.
What a little pal you are. Never believing me, not a word of faith. Just down the drain with Alicia. That's where she belongs. Oh, Deb. Pour me a drink and tell me what I do for Uncle Sam.
We'll meet Sebastian on the bridle path. When he questions you about me, I'm with Pan American Airways, Public Relations.
Anything else?
I happen to meet you on the plane from Miami. The less detail, the better, that's all.
That's all. My beautiful dinner. Cold. Cold as ice.
I can't get over it, Alicia. Meeting you this morning. All places a bridal path in Rio de Janeiro.
How do you know I wasn't looking for you, Alex?
Oh, if I could only believe that.
You should. Didn't I prevail upon you to take me to dinner?
Prevail.
You look very well, Alex.
After 4 years here, dullness and disintegration.
You look younger than you did in Washington.
Entirely due to your presence, Alicia. You always affected me like a tonic. Who are you looking at, my dear?
That man who just came in.
Do you know him?
I don't think I do.
His name is Prescott. Espionage.
Oh.
The American embassy is loaded with them.
Really?
They bothered you since you came here?
No, not yet. That's one reason I left Miami, to get away from their snooping.
I wondered why you left your father.
He insisted, Alex. He was so unselfish. He kept begging me to leave. I had no idea he was going to die.
Many have died, Alicia. We mustn't let our spirit die with them. Perhaps I can help you forget.
No, Alex.
There's someone else, of course.
Is there?
Who, Alicia? That Mr. Devlin who was with you this morning?
Mr. Devlin doesn't interest me in the least. I've just been so lonely. I could have gone riding this morning with Peter Rabbit.
You will let me help your loneliness?
Oh, you're very sweet to forget what a brat I was once.
Well, then I'll test your repentance immediately. Will you have dinner with me again tomorrow night? My mother's giving a little party at home.
Oh, Alex, how nice. Are you sure she won't mind an extra guest?
Oh, an old friend is never an extra guest.
Thank you, Alex.
You look very beautiful, Miss Huberman. Don't you agree, Devlin?
Sebastian is sending his car for Miss Huberman. I suggest we get out of her apartment.
No, there's time. Now, part of your job tonight, Miss Huberman, will be to get the names of all the men you see in Sebastian's house.
You mean the Germans? That won't be difficult.
Don't underestimate them. They're a very keen and desperate bunch.
Anything else?
No, nothing. Good luck.
Thank you.
Oh, unless you have something urgent to report, we'd better avoid each other for the next few days, just in case Sebastian's crowd wants to check on you after tonight.
Very well.
And don't meet here when you do. What about the racetrack, Devlin?
Racetrack's fine. We can arrange a date by phone. Night, Alicia. Miss Huberman, well, good afternoon.
Mr. Devlin, how nice seeing you again.
Picking any winners?
You alone?
No, Alex and his mother.
Where?
The box in the clubhouse. I'm sure they can't see us.
Play it safe and keep smiling. Well?
I've seen Alex twice for dinner at his house.
Who was there?
His mother, her servant named Joseph, and 4 other men. William Rosner, Eric Matisse, Emil Hupke, and Professor Anderson.
Go on.
Have you ever heard of Anderson?
No.
He's some kind of scientist. Medium height, gentle face, 60 years old, gray hair, deep crease on his forehead. You writing this down?
Oh, I'm just trying to check these horses on my program. Look happy, will you?
What about Emil Hupke? Heard of him?
No.
He made quite a scene at the dinner about a bottle of wine.
Bottle of wine?
Yes, it was on the buffet. Hupke became quite excited. He said it should be removed at once.
What happened?
They just ignored him and kept this conversation going. Hupke seemed quite flustered, apologetic. I couldn't figure it out.
Did they serve the wine?
No, not that particular bottle. Do you think it had any significance?
I don't know. What brand was it?
All I saw of the label was vintage 1939, 1954.
Has Hupke pulled anything since?
I haven't seen him since.
Well, what else?
Just a minor item you may want for the record.
Well?
You can add Sebastian's name to my list of playmates.
Pretty fast work.
That's what you wanted, wasn't it? His mother suspects me.
What?
Oh, don't worry. She believes I'm after her son's money. You betting on this race, Mr. Devlin? They're about to start.
No.
Alex says number 10 is sure to win.
I can't help recalling some of your remarks about being a new woman. Daisies and buttercups, wasn't it?
What are you angry about? You knew very well what I was doing.
Did I?
You could have stopped me with one word, but no, you threw me at me.
I threw at you, no. Now keep your eyes on the race. Use your binoculars.
Didn't you tell me to go ahead?
A man doesn't tell a woman what to do. A woman tells herself. You almost had me believing in that little hokey-pokey miracle of yours that a woman like you could change her spots. That's why I didn't try to stop you. The answer had to come from you.
I see some kind of luck.
That's right.
But you never believed in me anyway, so what's the difference?
I goes you number 10. What if I had believed in you? What if I had figured she could never go through with it? She's been made over by love.
You only once said that you loved me.
Listen, chalked up another boyfriend. That's all. No harm done. You know occasion to. You're doing fine work. I'll see that they're told. We're having a meeting tomorrow with Barbosa, Brazilian intelligence. In case you're interested, number 10 is winning the race. Sebastian knows how to pick them.
That's all you've got to say.
Oh, dry your eyes, baby. It's out of character, and be quick about it. Here comes Dreamboat.
Oh, no.
Mr. Devlin. Sebastian.
Oh, Alex. Oh, what a wonderful race.
Alicia tells me you had a bet on that number 10. Sorry I didn't meet you early, Alicia. Well, I'll see you soon, I hope.
Yes. What's the matter, Alex? You're not at all excited about the race?
I didn't see the race. I was watching you and Mr. Devlin. You had an appointment to meet him here?
Oh, don't be absurd. I just happened to bump into him.
You didn't appear anxious to get away. I watched you. I thought maybe you're in love with him.
Alex, really, I detest him.
I'd like to be convinced. Would you maybe care to convince me, Alicia?
Of course, you know Mr. Devlin, Senor Barbosa.
Mr. Devlin.
And this is Mr. Beardsley, also of our office. Senor Barbosa, Brazilian Intelligence.
Sit down, gentlemen. Well?
Our little theatrical plan is working, Senor.
Good.
Thanks to Miss Huberman, we know that Otto Renzler is working here in Rio.
He was one of Hitler's scientific wizards, now known as Professor Anderson.
Anderson?
And that body found in the surf 2 days ago.
Yes, identified.
His description fits Emil Hupka, one of the boys who must have said the right thing at the wrong time.
I'd still like to know about that wine bottle.
Excuse me, senor.
Yes?
Miss Huber to see Mr. Prescott or Mr. Devlin.
Here?
Yes.
Show her in. I don't like this, her coming in.
She's had me worried for some time. A woman of that sort.
What sort is that, Mr. Beardsley?
Oh, I don't think any of us have any illusions about Miss Huberman, have we, Devlin?
Not the slightest. Miss Huberman is first, last, and always not a lady. She may be risking her life, but when it comes to being a lady, she doesn't hold a candle to your wife, sir, sitting in Washington playing bridge with 3 other ladies of great and impeachable honor. Take it easy, Dev. Sorry.
I think those remarks about my wife are uncalled for.
Go on, I apologize. Oh, come in, Miss Huberman. Mr. Beardsley, Senor Barbosa.
How do you do?
Senorita, you have the esteem of my Cotten. But we're worried about your visiting this office.
I promise not to break the rules again, but I need advice. I couldn't find Mr.
Something
Devlin.
happened?
Yes. Mr. Sebastian has asked me to marry him.
Well.
I'm to give him my answer at lunch. I didn't know what the department might think about such a move.
You're willing to go that far for us, Miss Huberman?
Yes. If you wish.
Devlin, may I ask what inspired Sebastian to go this far?
He's in love with me.
And he thinks you're in love with him.
Yes, that's what he thinks.
Gentlemen, it is the cream of the jest.
Then it is all right.
Oh, it's an ideal marriage for us. Yes, everything seems to be arranged perfectly. I don't think you need me here any longer, Prescott. Oh, no, but we... All excuse me then. Congratulations, Alicia.
Thank you, Dev. I knew you'd be impressed.
In a moment, we will return with Act 2 of Notorious.
We return you now to William Keighley.
Continuing with Act 2 of Notorious, starring Ingrid Bergman as Alicia and Joseph Cotten as Devlin. A few hours have passed. Elated by Alicia's consent to marry him, Alex Sebastian has just brought the news to his mother.
Marry her. What are you, a moonstruck boy? Of course she is beautiful, but...
But what?
But many things. Her sympathies, for instance. Where do they lie?
I've told you a dozen times, Mother. Alicia does not concern herself with politics.
At her father's trial, why did she not testify on his behalf?
Because her father insisted she be kept clear of it.
So she said.
Mother, are you accusing Alicia of lying?
I accuse only you. Thinking of marriage at a time like this. Risking everything we have worked for, suffered for.
Oh, Alicia knows nothing. She will know nothing.
But I know.
Know what?
That she came here for one purpose. To capture the rich Alex Sebastian for a husband. And she has succeeded.
Oh, you're being absurd.
We will discuss it more fully tonight.
We will not discuss it tonight. You're jealous, just as you've always been jealous of any woman I've been interested in. Now, Alicia and I shall be married next week. It'll be private. We shall both be pleased to have you present, if you wish.
Come in, Joseph. Did you want something?
Only to tell you how happy I am that you and Mr. Sebastian are home again. The house needs you, madame.
Thank you.
You had a pleasant wedding trip?
Very. Oh, as long as you're here, Joseph, my clothes. I'd like all my dresses put out on the bed, please.
I have aired all the closets, madame.
But there isn't enough closet space in this bedroom. Isn't there a storeroom down the hall?
Yes, madame. But the door, it is locked.
Then bring me the key, please.
Mr. Sebastian's mother, madame, she has all the house keys.
Oh. Do you know where Mr. Sebastian is?
I believe he is having a business meeting in his study.
Business meeting?
Professor Anderson, madame.
Yes.
And the other gentleman.
What were you saying, Professor?
That I have news for you, my friends. My work is done.
Ah, you've been successful.
Yes, Alex, yes.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, Alicia, my dear. Come in.
Oh, I didn't know you were busy, Alex. Some of the closets seem to have been locked. Could you give me the keys?
The keys? You mean my mother hasn't given... Yes, I'll get them for you at once. Excuse me, gentlemen.
Shall I go with you, Alex?
No, you just wait in your room, Alicia. Mother, where are you?
Are you sure this is all right, Deb? Meeting you like this in a public park?
Oh, stop worrying. We're talking about keys.
Yes.
His mother keeps them.
Yes, all but one. The key to the wine cellar. Alex keeps that one himself. Joseph told me.
Then get it from him.
Get it? How?
Don't you live near him?
What do I look for in the wine cellar?
Look for a bottle of wine like that one that unnerved the late Mr. Hupka. Vintage 1934.
All wine bottles look alike to me. I'm no mastermind.
You're doing all right.
It's no fun, Deb.
It's too late for that now, isn't it? Look, why don't you persuade your husband to throw a large shindig and introduce his bride to Rio society next week, say?
Why?
Invite me and I'll try to find out about that wine cellar.
I don't think my husband is interested in entertaining.
Don't underestimate your charms, Mrs. Sebastian. You can promote a party.
It won't be easy getting you there. He thinks you're in love with me.
Then, tell him that you think if you invited me and I could see how happily married you are, the horrid passion I have for you might diminish.
I'll try.
Good. And get the key.
I'll be looking forward to seeing you, Mr. Devlin.
It's always a pleasure meeting you, madame. Good day.
Still shaving, Alex? Do hurry, dear. Our guests will be arriving soon.
Oh, don't tell me you're dressed.
Of course.
Oh, let me look at you.
Well?
Oh, Alicia. Like a dream. A dream.
Now, please, hurry, dear.
Oh, don't go. Stay there and talk.
Oh, what about? Oh, your dressing table.
What's wrong with my dressing
Do you mean to say you carry all these things around in your pockets?
Oh, what thing?
Oh, talk about a woman's purse. Look at this litter. Papers and letters, 2 wallets, cigarette case, cigarette holder, keys. Keys.
You know, my dear, I'm really surprised that Mr. Devlin is coming.
The key to the wine cellar.
Alicia.
Yes, dear.
You're suddenly silent. Don't worry. I don't blame anyone for falling in love with you. Oh, it's not that I don't trust you, darling, but when you're in love at my age... Alicia, is anything wrong?
Wrong?
Oh, my word, you look so serious. Oh, I'm a fool. I should never have mentioned Devlin. Forgive me, darling.
Of course.
Well?
What do you want?
Oh, your hand, dear. Mayn't I kiss your hand? Oh, Alicia, not that clenched up little fist. Are you hiding something in your hand?
Alex, doesn't it occur to you that I might like to kiss you, too?
Oh, Alicia. Alicia.
Good evening, Mr. Sebastian.
Mr. Devlin, I'm glad to see you.
It's kind of your bride to invite me.
Oh, we both invited you, Mr. Devlin. Excuse me, Alicia. I must introduce Madame Esther.
The key?
Here, in my hand.
Good. And this won't be easy. He's quite sensitive about you. He's going to be watching us like a hawk. How's the liquor supply up here?
What do you mean?
I mean, if he should run out, he'd go down to the cellar for more, wouldn't he?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
That's quite a point.
But you must work fast.
I can't. I'm supposed to be a guest here. I'll slip away later on. You better go to your friend. I'll find you.
It's a nice party, isn't it, Alicia?
It's a wonderful party.
You handled things perfectly. I'm very proud.
Thank you, Alex.
What happened to Mr. Devlin? I haven't seen him for an hour.
Oh, he's around, I imagine, trying to drown his sorrows.
Oh.
Excuse me, dear. I think I'll ask the orchestra to play something livelier. We've had nothing but waltzes all evening.
is a pantry, huh?
Yes.
Anyone see you come in here?
No, I don't think so.
And is this the door to the wine cellar?
Yes, for heaven's sake, Dad, hurry.
Lots of time.
I'll be out in the garden. There's a door from the wine cellar that leads to the garden. When you get downstairs, open it.
You'll be there?
Yes, I'll be there in case anything happens. Now, hurry.
Vintage of 1934. 34.
What happened?
Butterfingers.
That bottle. What was in it?
Look. Sand. It was filled with sand.
It couldn't be sand.
Probably some kind of metal ore. I'm going to try to clean this up. I'll push the glass under the bottom shelf.
What about the sand?
I'm taking some of it for a sample. It's a little weird, isn't it?
Here, I'll put this bottle in place of the one you broke. It has the same label.
Stop shaking.
Well, I have a feeling we're so slow. Shh. Someone's come.
Now, relax.
Look, there is. Listen.
Yeah, get out of here. No, not upstairs. The door to the garden.
But he's coming that way.
Quiet.
It's Alex. He sees us.
Keep looking at me.
No.
I'm going to kiss you.
No, he'll only think that...
That's what I wanted to think.
Dad. Oh, Dad.
It's almost as if we meant it, wasn't it? Now, push me away.
I'm sorry to intrude on this tender scene.
Alex, I couldn't help it. He's been drinking.
Why are you out here? Or did he carry you?
Oh, Alex.
You love him.
Oh, no, I don't. Please go, Ted, please.
For what it's worth, as an apology, Mr. Sebastian, your wife is telling the truth. I knew her before you, loved her before you, but wasn't as lucky as you. Sorry, Alicia.
He kissed you.
Oh, Alex, don't. I came out here because he threatened to make a scene unless I'd see him alone.
Kissed you?
I couldn't stop him. I tried.
All right. We'll talk about it later. We have guests inside.
You're not coming with me?
I came to get more wine.
No, I'd better go back with you. People may wonder.
Misha, darling, it's late. I thought you went upstairs long ago.
I've been helping Joseph clean up. Besides, you said you wanted to see me.
Oh, Devlin.
Yes.
Oh, I acted like a stupid schoolboy. Once again, I'm ashamed of myself.
You do believe me?
Oh, Alicia, of course.
Thank you. Aren't you coming up there?
No, not for a while. Professor Anderson's still in the study. Sleep well, Alicia.
Good night, Alex. Thanks for being so nice.
Mother!
Come in. Why are you up so early?
I need your help.
Something is wrong.
It's a great deal. Alicia.
I have expected it. I knew it. I knew. Who is it, Mr. Devlin?
No, it's much more serious than that. I am married to an American agent.
Alicia.
Late last night, after she went to bed, Joseph came to me. There were some bottles to be returned to the cellar. He asked me for the key. This key. It was gone.
Gone? Where was it?
10 minutes ago, when I woke up, it was back on my keychain. She'd been down there, the wine cellar.
It is easy to see now. I knew long ago, but I did not see. They picked her up because of her father.
I must have been insane to behave like an idiot, to believe in her.
Stop wallowing in your memories.
I'm done, Mother. I'm finished. They'll find out. Anderson, Eric, Matisse, Rossner. Look what they did to Hupka. He did next to nothing, and I betrayed them. I'd do the same thing myself, kill the fool who betrayed them.
There is no need for them to find out.
Oh, they're too clever.
Who would imagine that you are married to an American agent? No. For a while, at least, the enormity of your stupidity is your protection.
But Alicia, I'll take care of her myself.
No, not that way.
I stood looking at her just now as she lay sleeping in there. Be so easy.
You are almost as impetuous as you were before your wedding. You barred me from that episode. Let me arrange this one. No one else must know what she is. There must be no suspicion. She must be allowed to move about freely. But she will be on a leash. And then in time it will happen. But it must happen slowly. She will become ill. Remain ill for a time. Until one day...
for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Our stars will return with Act 3 of Notorious in a moment.
Back now to our producer, William Keeley.
Be sure to join us after our final curtain for a brief chat with tonight's stars. Here's the third act of Notorious, starring Ingrid Bergman as Alicia and Joseph Cotten as Devlin. The passing days have brought to Alicia not the slightest inkling that her husband and his mother are well aware of her real purpose in the Sebastian residence. Now, in response to a phone call from Prescott, Alicia meets Devlin in a quiet corner of a public park.
I'm sorry I couldn't make it on time, Dad.
Gets a bit lonely squatting on a park bench all day.
I was ill. Oh, don't let it alarm you. I'm all right now. Prescott said you'd have a message for me.
Want you to know you can be proud of yourself. That sample of sand I got shows uranium ore. Your job from now on is to help us find out where the ore is coming from.
Anything else?
Putting some new men on the case, you may soon have a new contact.
You're leaving?
Possibly. Paris may be more interesting.
Yes. Yes, there really isn't very much for a brainy fellow like you to do here anymore.
That's right. I'm going to stay, all right. Say, you don't look so hot.
Well, this fresh air will help me.
Drink to my son?
No, don't be so charitable, Dad. It could be a hangover, you know.
Back to the bottle again, huh?
It lightens my chores.
Big party?
Oh, just a family circle.
Must have been quite an evening. Well, go on, have fun. There's no reason why you shouldn't.
No. Well, goodbye, Dad.
What do you mean, goodbye?
Just goodbye. Goodbye. Fresh air isn't as good for hangovers, I thought.
Sit down. You're still tight.
No, I don't want to.
Where are you going?
Home, back home. Alex is coming home early. I'd better be there.
Alex, the drug. You were able to get some more.
Yes, I've got it. Mother, you're sure? You're sure she doesn't suspect?
She knows she is ill, that is all. She is going to feel a little worse after dinner. As a matter of fact, right after she drinks her coffee. Well, we might all go into the living room. Joseph will bring our coffee in there.
Alicia.
Yes, Professor.
My dear, you don't look at all well. Alice, what's wrong with her?
We just don't know.
It's those highballs I sneak on the side.
Oh, darling, don't joke about it. Why, she hasn't had so much as a sherry all week.
Well, hadn't you better see the doctor, Alicia?
I never go near doctors. They always want to cart you off to a hospital.
Perhaps you belong in a hospital. When did all this start?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe after the party.
I still think a sea trip would be much better for you, darling, than doctors and hospitals.
Oh, no. I'll be all right.
What about the mountains? Altitude, fresh air. I'm going next week.
Oh, you're leaving us, Professor? I'm sorry. I'll miss you.
Well, you could come with me. The Amores Mountains are beautiful, covered with flowers.
What Alicia needs is rest, not mountain climbing.
I've heard about the Amores in those little native towns. Are you going to Leopoldina?
No. I am going to Santa Maria.
Well, here's our coffee.
Just leave it, Joseph. I'll serve.
Yes, madam. I will not allow you to wake up me, madam. I can serve myself.
No, that is not your cup.
My cup?
No, that's Alicia's cup. Full for time. It's not quite full, you'll notice. Oh, you're giving our little secret away, Professor.
Yes, we have a confession. You know how Alicia loves coffee, Professor. Alex and I think she has been taking too much. We cheat a little. Here you are, dear.
Thank you.
Is it hot enough?
It's fine, Alex.
Perhaps Alex is right, Alicia. About rest. When you are young, rest is the best doctor.
Excuse me. I want to go to bed, I think.
The pain again, darling?
I'm sorry to complain all the time.
May I take you to your room?
Oh, please forgive me. I'll be all right.
Alex, I'm worried about her.
We wanted to call a doctor yesterday, but she simply...
Mr. Sebastian!
Yes?
What is it, Joseph?
Mrs. Sebastian! She collapsed.
No, go away. No,
It's all right, Alicia. It's all right. You'll feel better soon. You're here in your own bed.
I don't want...
Please let me call the hospital.
Professor, you're already late for your meeting with Eric Matisse.
Yes, I must go, I suppose. Good night. I'll go to the door.
Joseph.
Yes, madam?
She must have absolute quiet. Disconnect the telephone.
No.
Take it out of the room, Joseph.
No.
5 days now, Prescott. Alicia hasn't been near the park for 5 days.
Well, she was to check with one of us at least every other day. That must be quite a binge she's on.
No, I don't think so.
Well, you were the one who said she was drinking.
I've had time to think it over. I don't believe it now.
Why should she lie about it?
I don't know. I don't know, but it wasn't a hangover. She was sick. She looked like the Ragged Ed of nowhere.
Yeah, well, it still sounds like a hangover to me.
Well, I'm going to pay a call.
Now, wait a minute.
Don't worry. I won't mess anything up. Just a social call. I'm a friend of the family.
Well, call me when you get back.
I'll do that.
For a man about to be leaving for Paris,
I'll talk to you later about that. I'd like to see that transfer held up for a while.
I am very sorry, Mr. Devlin. Mr. Sebastian asked me not to disturb him.
Company?
He's in the study with some business associates, sir.
How long will he be tied up?
I do not know.
Mrs. Sebastian at home?
Yes, sir, but she is very ill.
How long has she been ill?
A week, sir.
Has she had a doctor?
I believe so, sir. I really do not know. We are very concerned about her. If you will wait here, Mr. Devlin, I will tell Mr. Sebastian.
Yes, go on, Professor. This sounds serious to me.
Yes. What happened Monday? The same thing, Eric. When I left the bank, a man was following me. And this morning when I went to the ticket office, he was there again. Yes?
I'm very sorry, sir, but Mr. Devlin is calling.
Tell him I'll be with him in a minute.
Yes, sir.
Now, the ticket office. What man, Professor? What did he look like?
Obviously not a Brazilian. It's hard to describe him.
Mr. Devlin, he's waiting.
Well, let him wait, Eric. This is terrible news, Professor. This is terrible.
Alicia.
Jim. Well, how did you get up here?
I'm supposed to be downstairs waiting for your husband.
Oh, I'm so glad you came.
I couldn't stand it anymore, waiting and wondering. Alicia, what is it?
I'm sick. They're poisoning me. I couldn't get away, Dad. I tried when I was too weak.
How long?
Ever since the party. Alex and his mother, they found out.
Come on. Try to sit up.
Yes.
Here. Let me help you. I've got to get you out of here.
I thought you'd left Rio.
Oh, I had to see you once more and speak my piece. I was getting out because I love you. I couldn't bear seeing you and him together.
You love me. But why didn't you tell me before?
Oh, I just couldn't see straight, think straight.
You love me.
Long ago, all the time since the beginning. Here, darling, your robe.
I can't tell. I'm afraid it gave me pitch sleep.
Yeah, you've got to keep awake. Keep talking. Keep talking. Here, my coat, put it over your robe.
Alex and his mother, they don't want the others to know but me.
But don't stop talking. What happened?
Alex found out.
Not the others.
No, they'd kill Alex if they knew. Matisse would kill him. He killed Evelyn.
Here, put your arm around me. You've got to stand up.
Oh, Dad, say it again.
I love you. Alicia, please, stand up. Come on, talk.
Professor Anderson.
Yes.
The sand comes from Imora's Mountain.
We'll find it.
A town called Santa Marta.
Good. We'll take care of that later. Now you're on your feet, Alicia. Now move them. Move them. Walk. Start walking.
They're all down there in his study. We can't make it.
You've made the doorway. The stairs aren't far. I've got hold of you, darling. But you've got to walk yourself. If you don't keep moving...
Oh, don't ever leave me.
You'll never get rid of me again.
I never tried to, Dad.
Brace up.
Yes.
Here he comes.
What is this? What are you doing, Alicia? What is this, Mr. Devlin?
I'm taking her to the hospital to get the poison out of her.
Poison?
How would you like your friends down there to know?
I'm taking Alicia back to her room.
No, Dad,
I've
no.
got a gun, Sebastian.
No.
It'll raise quite a rumpus if you try.
Alex,
be quiet, Mother.
Alex, he knows.
Yes.
What is happening, Alec?
Alicia.
She is good?
Yes.
Stay right where you are, Sebastian.
Go on. Go.
We're going, dear. We're going downstairs. You haven't forgotten what they did to Emil Hupka, have you, Sebastian?
Took him, Alex.
Yeah, I'm glad you have a head on you, madame.
I'm not afraid to die.
Got your chance to die right here and now. Just call your friends to come out in the hall and tell them who Alicia really is.
You need any help, Alec?
No, we can handle her.
Where are you taking her?
You answer that one, Sebastian.
To the hospital. Alex, talk to them.
I'm glad she's going, Alex. You should have waited not this long.
What do I do, Sebastian? Start shooting?
Oh.
Hold on, darling, hold on. Only 20 yards to go out the front door and then into my car.
Alex, what are you doing?
Who's that one?
Matisse, Eric, Matisse.
Alex?
We're taking Alicia to the hospital, Eric. She had another attack. Mr. Devlin heard her scream as he was waiting for me. Come, Alicia, come.
I phoned the hospital as soon as I saw how she was, Mr. Matthews.
Why didn't you send for an ambulance?
Here, Alex. Your coat.
You are not going with them, madame?
No. Alex will call me. I'll wait here.
Oh, you poor child. Here, I'll open the door. No more steps, Alicia. How do you feel?
Oh, the air is dizzy.
Take some deep breaths.
I'll open the car door.
Oh, you made it. Made it, Alicia. Sit down, darling. Easy.
Yes.
Easy now.
Hurry, please, hurry. They're in the doorway. They're watching me.
Close the door, Sebastian.
Just a minute. I must go with them.
No room, Sebastian.
You must take me. I can't go back to
That's
them.
your headache.
Please.
Alex, come here.
I have just been up to her room. There is no telephone in her room, Alex. How could he have called the hospital?
Alex, will you come in, please? We wish to talk to you.
Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
It's time for that tradition of the theater, a curtain call for our stars. And here they are at the footlights, Ingrid Bergman and Joseph Cotten. We enjoyed you both immensely in tonight's play. And incidentally, Ingrid, one could say that word notorious applies to the kind of character you play in your next Enterprise production.
I guess you could say that of Joan Madu, Bill, whom I play with Charles Boyer in Archer Crime.
Very different kind of Joan, then, from the one you're currently so famous for.
Nothing alike but the names, Joe.
I understand, Ingrid, you've become quite a winter sports enthusiast these days.
When my husband and I just returned from 4 weeks of skiing, Bill.
Oh, there's nothing like skiing.
Well, the way I do it, there's nothing like it.
I didn't know you were a skiing enthusiast, Joe.
Oh, yes. Down south where I come from, I used to get quite a kick out of it.
Oh, no, they have snow down south?
Not much, but they have those newsreel theaters where you can sit with watch the experts whizzing down frozen mountainsides while you sit comfortable and warm. That's really getting pleasure out of skiing.
Now, while Joe does his armchair exercise next Monday night, Bill, what will you be presenting in this theater?
Next week from 20th Century Fox, a rollicking romance of the theater. The backstage adventure of a lovable, laughable couple in their climb to success. It's that musical screen hit, Mother Wore Tights, starring Betty Grable and Dan Daly. And in this warm, nostalgic story, Betty and Dan present those popular songs that made the original screenplay such a smash success.
Yes. Mother Wore Tights was a great hit, Bill.
And it ought to make a great hit with your audience next Monday, Bill. Good night.
Good night, and thanks for the call. The Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Betty Grable and Dan Daly in Mother Wore Tights. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Joseph Cotten appeared by arrangement with David O. Selznick, producer of Alfred Hitchcock's The Paradine Case. Heard in our cast tonight were Joseph Kearns as Alex Sebastian, Gerald Moore as Prescott, and Janet Scott as Madame Sebastian. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Mother Wore Tights, starring Betty Grable and Dan Daly.
Night and day, at home or away, always carry Tums. T-U-M-S. Tums, famous quick relief for acid indigestion, presents A Date with Judy. And the first of Judy's prominent guest stars, the distinguished motion picture actor, Mr. Joseph Cotten. And now to keep our date with Judy, that lovable teenage girl who is close to all our hearts. Your date with her each Tuesday at the same time is arranged by the makers of Tums, famous quick relief for acid indigestion. As we look in at the Foster house now, Judy, her kid brother Randolph, and her parents are in the living room.
What are you doing, Judy? Writing a very important letter, Mother. Judy, are you writing fan letters again? Really, Mother? When a man is not only the greatest dramatic movie actor in the whole world, practically, and also the handsomest, most romantic thing there is, well, at least a girl can do is give him a little encouragement.
Well, do you have to take on his entire encouragement single-handed?
Yeah, can't you let some other girl encourage him once in a while?
Really, I don't think you people understand this at all. I'm certainly not in a category with girls who write mere mushy fan letters.
Oh, no.
Well, of course not. This is purely on a basis of a discussion of mutual careers.
Of mutual careers? Oh, did he like you in your last picture?
Really, I see this matter can't be discussed with one's family. One has to forge on alone, fighting for one's ambitions, in spite of the scoffing of one's family.
Yeah, I suppose that's what one has to do. I mean, one really does.
Well, I finished.
I'll mail it for you, Judy.
Thank you, Randolph. And all I've got to say is someday when I'm a star in Hollywood, Tootsie Whiteman is going to be very, very sorry she used dirty politics to keep me from being vice president of my class. Well, if you'll excuse me, I shall go up to my room.
Farewell.
Is that feud between Judy and Tootsie Whiteman still going on?
Yes, it's still going on. It's reached a new high. Will everybody excuse me while I make a phone call?
Of course.
You know, it'll be much more soothing around here when Judy leaves Hollywood behind and goes on to greater ambitions, like being a school teacher or something.
Hello. Hello, Curly. This is Randolph.
Yeah, Randolph.
I've got another one.
You have?
Yeah, take care of it for me, will you?
Yeah, Randolph.
So long.
So long.
Just what was that conversation about?
Oh, it's a very clever and sinister plot.
Huh?
It's like this. Every time Judy writes a fan letter to Joseph Cotten...
Oh, so that's who Judy writes fan letters to.
Yeah. Well, it seems that Curly has a cousin who lives in Hollywood. And every time Judy writes a fan letter to Joseph Cotten, well, Curly's cousin who lives in Hollywood answers it.
Is that so?
Yeah. He makes out like he's Joseph Cotten. And Judy's fallen for the gag hook, line, and sinker.
I don't know if I like that.
Why, Father, what other brother would give his sister a thrill like that? And all for free.
Oh, Randolph, it's here. It's here.
What's here?
His letter. I can't wait to read what he says. Oh, this is so wonderful. Oh, where's the phone?
In its usual place.
Just wait till Tootsie Whiteman hears this. She'll die. That's what she'll do. She'll just die.
Well, don't ask me to go over and pick up her body.
Hello?
Hello, Tootsie. This is Judy.
Yes, Judy.
Well, Tootsie, I thought you'd be interested in the latest.
Oh, did you get another letter?
Listen to this. My dearest Miss Foster. Dearest, it says, Tootsie. Did you hear that?
Yes, I heard it.
My dearest Miss Foster. I think I should really be calling you Judy by now, because I feel that I know you so well. I have studied your lovely face again and again, and I thank you so much for sending me your photograph as I asked you to. It said a lovely face. Did you hear that, Tootsie?
Yes, I heard it.
Oh, this part's simply wonderful. I have decided that you are amazingly photogenic, and if you should ever come to Hollywood, please let me know so I can arrange a screen test for you. A screen test. Did you hear that, Tootsie?
Oh, I really wouldn't go to Hollywood if I were you. I hear you get terribly tired of the climate there. Just sunshine all the time.
Oh, I wouldn't mind that.
Yes, but what about Oogie Pringle? You and Oogie are such close friends. He's terribly in love with you, and if you went to Hollywood, you'd have to give up Oogie naturally.
Oh, Oogie's just an immature boy.
17 and a half?
Yes, but he's so adolescent.
Judy, if you don't mind, I really have to hang up. My mother's waiting for me to go to town.
Oh, well, you don't want to hear the rest of the letter.
Oh, that's probably just a form letter he sends out to all his fans. I hear that's what they do, form letters. Well, so long, Judy.
So long.
Well, did she burn?
She's green with jealousy, saying it was just a form letter. Oh, I could feel whole waves of intense envy radiating over the telephone wires.
That's nice.
Oh, it's wonderful. Look at me, Randolph. Do you really think I'm photogenic?
Well...
Never mind answering. The main thing is a gorgeous, dramatic, handsome, superb actor like Joseph Cotten thinks I'm good enough to be in pictures.
You think this room's all right, Joe?
Fine, Don. As a matter of fact, for a town this size, it's darn good.
Yeah, for personal appearance tour in times like these, I must say we've had mighty little trouble. Well, I'm going to unpack.
Okay, I'm going to go downstairs and see if I can find a drugstore. I need a toothbrush. See you later.
I want a box of mascara, some pancake makeup, and an eyelash curler, please. And if you don't mind, I'd like to look at... Oh, jeepers. Excuse me a minute, please. I beg your pardon.
I beg yours.
Well, excuse me for coming up and talking to you like this, but I just had to.
Oh, that's all right. I suppose if people ever stopped talking to me, I wouldn't like it a bit.
Oh. Well, what I wanted to say was, did anybody ever tell you you look like Joseph Cotten?
Why, yes. People tell me that all the time.
You're just, the spitting image of him.
Is that good?
Oh, it's wonderful. I think he's marvelous, don't you?
Well, he has his faults. In that last picture of his, I didn't like it the way he looked in the mirror at himself.
Oh, but that was marvelous. I thought he was terrific when he did that.
Sort of self-conscious, I thought.
I don't think you ought to run him down like that. He's really a marvelous actor, in spite of what you think of him.
Now, wait a minute. Don't get angry.
Well, it really hurts me to hear people going around knocking a simply marvelous star like Mr. Cotten.
Oh, far be it from me to knock him.
You're probably just a little jealous, actually, because he happens to be a famous movie star and you just look like him.
Well, that's possible.
He's really a wonderful person when you get to know him.
That's so. You know him?
Well, of course I do. Oh, not personally, of course, but he's been writing to me and, well, the depth and character of a man who's so famous and everything is simply, well, I think it's wonderful.
He's been writing to you?
Oh, yes. He asked me to come to Hollywood and take a screen test.
He has?
Of course. I guess he realizes from our letters that we could work together in cooperation and everything.
Oh, everything.
Mm-hmm. On account of a sort of mutual kinship of understanding we have.
Well, I wouldn't be too sure of that.
Well, goodbye. It was awfully nice talking to you.
Wait a minute.
Oh, I have to go. But you really do look an awful lot like him.
Hey, wait a minute.
Bye.
Back to A Date with Judy.
Hey, Curly.
Yeah, Randolph.
Did you see this in today's papers?
No.
Look at this, picture and everything. Joseph Cotten to conscript blood donors. Joseph Cotten, well-known Hollywood leading man, came to town today under the auspices of the Blood Donor Service. He will deliver a number of lectures today and this evening.
Yowie!
Double yowie.
Has Judy seen this yet?
Well, not that I know of.
Oh. Well, should we let her down easy or let nature take its thumb?
Gee, I don't know.
Well, it would be very interesting to see what happens.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, having such sort of a perpetual motion machine in action, it might be kind of intriguing to see where perpetual motion stops and the explosion of the atom begins.
Randolph?
Here comes the atom now.
Was there any mail for me today, Randolph?
Judy, would you kind of like to look over the headlines in the morning paper or anything?
No, I think
There's a very interesting picture on the front page.
There is? Mm-hmm. Well, Jeepers!
Is there anything wrong, Judy?
He's in town. Oh, then it was he. Oh, but why didn't he say so? Didn't he recognize me? After all, he has my picture. Would he have just been teasing me? Was he just leading me on, intending me to call up later? Or... Oh, golly, this is amazing. I've got to figure this out.
Did you make anything in your first statement, Randolph?
No, can't say that I did.
Very puzzling.
Stimulating, though.
Yes, very. Decisive reaction of some sort there, wouldn't you say?
Yes, quite.
Doorbell.
I'll get it. Well, hello, Oogie.
Hello.
Want to see Judy?
No. Well, as a matter of fact, I'd like to see your parents.
Well, that's nice for a change.
Yeah. Usually you spend evening after evening trying not to see your parents.
Well, this time I want to see them all right.
Well, I think that could be arranged. Father's home for lunch, and you can find them both in the breakfast room.
Good.
I shall accompany you. Excuse me, Curly.
Okay.
Yes, sir. When a man faces a crisis, I think the most definite thing he can do is face it.
Oh, hello, Oogie.
Hi, Oogie.
Hi. Mr. and Mrs. Foster, there's been something I've been wanting to say to you for a long time.
Well, this sounds serious.
Well, I felt it my duty...
No, just a minute, Oogie. Judy is entirely too young to be...
Well, that's just it. She's so young. Mr. Foster, she's so young, and... Well, that's the reason I thought it was best I came to you.
You're darn right it's best you came to me. Because we're going to put a stop to it right here and now. Just because you're going into the Army in another 6 months, you don't need to think that you can talk my daughter into getting married right now.
Oh, I don't want to marry Judy, Mr. Foster.
Maybe in a couple of... Huh?
I said I don't want to marry Judy.
Well, what are you getting us all excited for?
Well, I want to keep her from, well, maybe marrying some other man.
Some other man?
Yes. Mr. Foster, I'm not here to tell on Judy or anything, but, well, when a man reaches a crisis...
A man has got to face it.
Mr. Foster, what would you say if I told you a famous picture star has been, well, wooing Judy through the mail?
What? Oh! Is that all?
All? You should see what he says to her. Mr. Foster, I have here a packet of letters tied in blue ribbon, all of which this fiend wrote to Judy.
Where did you get those, Oogie?
Well, Judy loaned them to Tootsie Whiteman to read, and Tootsie showed them to me. Not that I'd want to go around reading other people's mail or anything, but, well, when something like this happens, a man...
has got to face it.
Oh, come now, Oogie. Things aren't nearly as bad as you think.
Oh, they aren't. Well, Mr. Foster, this man is in town, and, well, it's pretty terrible, that's what it is.
Well, Judy hasn't run off with him yet.
Really, Mr. Foster, I've got to see action. And if you treat my remarks with, well, levity, that's all, well, I guess the thing I've got to do is just go to the source.
The, source?
Yes, sir, the source.
Joe, there's a boy outside wants to see you.
Boy?
Yeah, a kid about 17. He's been prattling something about some letters you wrote to a girl.
Some letters? You know, Don, this is the second time today I've been accused of writing letters to a girl. I wish I knew what this was all about.
You want to see him?
Yeah, send him in.
Okay. Right in here.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Oh.
Anything I can do for you?
Yes, yeah, there certainly is. I mean, yeah, you certainly can.
Well, just sit down. Now, let's hear all about it.
All right. Well, it's like this. Mr. Cotten, I just think it's darn unfair to make a guy like me compete with a guy like you.
What was that?
I mean, what chance has a guy like me got competing with a famous screen star like you? I mean, well, it's unfair competition.
Well, I don't believe in unfair competition. I'm very much against it. Now, state your case.
Well, these letters you've been writing Judy. I don't think it's very sportsmanlike.
You have them here?
Yes. This packet.
Let me see them.
No, don't try to get them away from me. I'm keeping them. You don't need to think you're going to snatch the evidence so that when this thing gets to court...
The evidence? Well, I had no idea this innocent-looking packet of letters constituted evidence.
Well, they certainly do. And they remain in my possession.
I quite understand, Mr.
Mr. Pringle. Oogie Pringle.
I quite understand. I'll return them to you as soon as I look at them a minute now. Don will be a witness here, won't you, Don?
That I will.
All right, now let's see. Dated Hollywood, December 27. So far, so good. Now, we have as follows. My dearest Miss Foster.
You didn't need to have said dearest. You could have said just plain dear madam.
Yes. Yes, I could have. We'll mark that down as unfair. All right, let's proceed. I think I should really be calling you Judy by now because I feel I know you so well. Did I write that?
Yes, sir.
Corny, isn't it?
Oh, that's just the beginning. Now it really gets going.
I have studied your lovely face again and again, and I thank you so much for sending me your photograph as I asked you to. Ungrammatical, isn't it? No excuse for that.
And there's no excuse for asking her for a photograph either. My goodness, when you have all those beautiful girls to ask photographs from, like Lana Turner and Hedy Lamarr, and all I've got is Judy.
From all what I know about her, she sounds like plenty.
Well, look here. Boy, is she snazzy.
Well, let's proceed. Amazingly photogenic. And if you should ever come to Hollywood, please let me know so I can arrange a screen test for you.
You see, that's what's so unfair. You can lure her with screen tests and everything, and, well, all I've got to offer is just girl vocalist of Oogie Pringle's high school hot licks.
That seems enough to hold her.
Well, not when you go around dangling screen tests at her.
I see what you mean. Well, Mr. Pringle, what would you like me to do about this?
Well, I'd like you to, spend your time luring Lana Turner or somebody.
That sounds like an interesting idea.
Well, you see, Mr. Cotten, I know you're not really serious about Judy. To you, she's just a toy to be, toyed with for a moment and then cast aside.
Like an old shoe.
Yes. Well, on the other hand, I'm very serious about Judy. And someday when I'm through school and I'm earning my own living, in about 10 years, well, I'm going to marry Judy.
Well, in view of what you've just said, I feel rather ashamed of myself, Oogie.
You do?
Yes, I had no idea of anything like this, but now I do. I want to assure you that you can consider my courtship of Judy at an end.
Really, Mr. Cotten?
Yes. I give you my word I'll never dangle a screen test in front of her as long as I live. Judy and I are, through, as you might say, in pictures, washed up, done, finny.
Oh, gee, Mr. Cotten, that's really very nice of you.
I can see you're the better man, Oogie, and I wish you luck.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Cotten. Yeah, I'm sort of ashamed of the way I barged in here, so sore and everything. Didn't know you were going to turn out to be a gentleman like this. I want to tell you something, Mr. Cotten. It's been a pleasure to have a man like you for a rival. And I'd rather have you for a rival than anyone I know.
It's the nicest compliment anyone has ever paid me. Thank you, Oogie.
Thank you, Mr. Cotten. Well, so long.
So long.
And I just want you to know I heard you were here on account of the blood bank. And I just want you to know I'm going right down there and give quarts.
Now, that's what I call recruiting.
Don, I don't like this.
What do you mean?
Those letters. I held one out on Oogie. I'm going to track this down and find out who wrote it. Don, I think somebody's conducting a racket someplace.
You do?
I certainly do. Somebody someplace is getting hold of fan letters and writing to those girls, promising them screen tests. I don't know what his racket is, but, brother, I'm going to find out.
And now, back to A Date with Judy.
Curly.
In here, Randolph.
Hey, Curly, flash. Latest developments on the strange case of Joseph Cotten. Over at my house...
Why did you hear what's been going on over at my house?
What?
Well, the last time they gave me a report via the telephone...
Yeah?
Well, gee, my sister Tootsie was listening.
She was?
Yeah, I didn't know it while I was talking, but... Well, she's wise, Randolph.
You mean she knows Cotten didn't write those letters?
Yeah, and knowing my sister Tootsie like I do, the results are going to be mighty sad for your sister Judy.
Well, gee, what's she going to do, Curly?
She's going to sacrifice $5 of her own money to buy flowers and send them to Judy like they were from Joseph Cotten.
Wow.
Double wow.
Judy, come here.
Yes, Mother?
Judy, look at these flowers that just came.
Oh, aren't they gorgeous? Oh, they're the most exquisite things I ever saw. Who are they for?
They're for you. I wonder who they're from.
Oh, here's a card to Miss Judy. Oh, Mother. They're from Joseph Cotten. From Joseph Cotten. Oh, Mother!
From What?
And look what it says. Dear Judy, accept this little token of my affection and promise you'll have a date with me tonight after my lecture at the auditorium. I'll pick you up at your house at 9:30. Signed, Joseph Cotten. Oh, Mother!
Oh, I don't believe it.
This is absolutely the most thrilling thing that ever happened to me. Going out with a movie star who sends me flowers. Oh, Mother!
Now, wait just a minute, Judy, before you get so excited.
What'll I wear?
Oh, but Judy, you...
Should I go look at my evening gown or should I call Tootsie Whiteman first?
Will you
Should I wear flowers in my hair?
Well, dear, but
do you think I'll look sophisticated if I wear mascara?
Now, Judy. Oh, there's the doorbell.
I'll answer it. I'll be glad to, Mother. Oh, hello, Tootsie.
Hello, Judy. By a strange coincidence, I was just going past your house and I thought I'd drop in for a minute.
Well, I'm so glad you did, Tootsie. Just look what I've got.
What?
Flowers. And you'll never guess who they're from.
Well, I can't imagine. Who are they from?
Joseph Cotten.
Well, fancy that.
Hey, Curly.
Yeah, Randolph, what's the latest?
Well, Judy just took a milk bath.
Are you kidding?
No, it's the truth, and Tootsie's just sitting there building up the rat trap.
Randolph, I shudder for your sister, Judy.
Yeah, so do I. Well, there's only one thing to do. When a man faces a crisis, he goes right to the source.
Hey, Joe, there's a boy out here to see you.
A boy, same one?
No, different. A little one this time.
Well, there's some racket they've got me involved in. I'd like to get to the bottom of this. Tell him to come in.
Okay. Come on in, son.
Oh, thank you. Mr. Cotten.
Yes, sir.
Hey, excuse me for butting in, but I felt I had to talk to you.
Oh,
Mr. Cotten, I wish to give you a full confession.
You wish to what?
There's something going on I feel you ought to know about.
I'll bet there is. Now, all right, tell me all about it.
Well, you see, it was this way. I have a friend named Curly, and that's the whole thing, Mr. Cotten.
Well, what do you know? Good Lord, and I told that Hollywood detective agency to go to work.
We'll call him up again tomorrow and tell him to lay off.
You know, I feel sorry for Judy.
Yeah, me too. It's going to be quite a letdown tonight when you don't show up.
Look, why don't I show up?
Gosh, Mr. Cotten, do you really mean it?
Mr. Foster, chivalry is not yet dead, sir. Don, where's my hat?
Oh, now, wait a minute. This is going to make Oogie awfully mad.
Oh, we'll be able to take care of Oogie.
Yeah, if he doesn't take care of you first.
Jeepers. It's 9:33 and a half. Oh, Tootsie, I was never so excited in my life.
What would you do if he didn't show up, Judy?
Oh, he'll be here. He said he would.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
Oh, I will. Tootsie, do you think when he gets here I should be kind of leaning languorously over the piano? Or do you think I ought to be draped rather languorously over a chair?
I wish I could drape you languorously over my knee.
He's nearly 4 minutes late already, isn't he, Judy, dear?
Oh, that's him. I mean, he... Do I look all right, everybody?
You look wonderful, Judy.
Yes, you look almost too wonderful. Can I come with you to the door to greet Mr. Cotten?
All right, Tootsie, it's a special favor. Oh, I can hardly wait.
Good evening, Judy.
Oh, Mr. Cotten. Oh, brother. Oh, Mr. Cotten, I just never had such a wonderful evening in my whole life.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, Judy. It was quite an experience for me, too.
Would you like to come in?
No, I'll say good night to you out here on the porch.
Yes, it's much more romantic out here, isn't it?
Yes. And speaking of romance, Judy, there's one more thing I wish you'd let me say.
Oh, Mr. Cotten, I'm terribly young, I guess, even though I'm much older than I look. But if you'd be willing to wait until I finish high school...
Oh, no. That's not exactly what I mean, Judy. The kind of romance I want to talk to you about is, the kind of romance that exists between you and the boy, rather, a man of your own age.
You mean...
Yes, Anna. That's the best kind of romance there is in the world. Take it from me, I know. You don't need Hollywood. You've got everything right here in this beautiful town. You don't need make-believe either. You've got the real thing if you only knew it. And someone like, what was the name of that boy you were telling me about?
Oogie?
Yeah, that's his name. Oogie. You know, Judy, he sounds like such a fine boy. You think it over, will you?
I will, Mr. Cotten.
Well, I'll say good night now. It was a real pleasure knowing you, Judy.
Oh, Mr. Cotten, it was beautiful knowing you.
Good night.
Good night. Good night, Mr. Cotten.
Mr. Cotten. It's me, Oogie.
Oh, hello.
I waited in the bushes like you told me to, and I heard what you told Judy.
You did?
Yeah, and... Well, I want to thank you, Mr. Cotten.
Oh, thank you, Oogie.
Gee, it isn't every guy in the world who can have a famous movie star to do his wooing for him.
But, Oogie, it isn't every movie star who can have a man like you for a rival.
Randolph,
Yeah, Curly?
I just want to tell you we got a wire from my cousin in Hollywood.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's in jail.
We'll be back with the Fosters next week. Joseph Cotten appeared through the courtesy of David O. Selznick and can be seen in the production I'll Be Seeing You. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, to be listening when Frank Sinatra keeps his date with Judy. A Date with Judy is written by Aline Leslie and stars Louise Erickson and Dix Davis. Mr. and Mrs. Foster were played by John Brown and Myra Marsh. Music was composed and conducted by Paul Sawtell. The program was produced and directed by Helen Mack. This is Doug Gorley inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday at this same time to keep your Date with Judy. And remember, night and day, at home or away, always carry Tums, T-U-M-S. And be sure to listen to the new Tums show starring Al Pierce in Here Comes Elmer next Saturday night over another network. Consult your local newspaper for time and station.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.